Good morning. Hello. How are things? Oh, it's a glorious, lovely Tuesday afternoon. Oh, and I have been essentially spending the time between Friday and today looking forward to playing more disco. Because we're really getting places now. We're getting places to the point where I'm getting a little worried that we're coming towards a conclusion. Because when we actually reach a conclusion, I don't know what the fuck I'll do. I'm so invested. I'm so heavily invested. Oh dear. Okie dokie. That's working. That's working. Okay, cool. Fabuloso. Good evening. Hello. Welcome back to some more disco. Just pouring a lovely drink. Lovely. Okay, cool. I need to move this. I need to move you down. Cool. Lovely. Well, time to figure out what we've got left. So this highlighted task here is actually, there's nothing underneath my face. This is the last task that we have left over from Monday. I will prove. I don't know if we're ever going to get this, because you need to break into the top door, I think. Unless I can get someone to break it for me. I just don't think I'm, like, able. I do have a bunch of skill points. So I'm interested, potentially, in dumping skill points into physical. And trying to open it, but I don't know, because it feels like a bit of a waste. Oh yes, we gotta do this. Okay, so this is the first thing we have to do. We have to confront the pigs and get my gun back. That's item number 1. We gotta find a melody for Egghead. I'm not sure where we're gonna find that. I thought we could use the tape that we... Oh, find a tape with a melody. Repair the broken bundle. So, I wonder, can I just use the broken bundle? Can I just bring that back to Egghead and that'll satisfy that? This, check the island for bullet traces as well. I do not know where that's going to come from. And then there's this ruby thing, which it does look like it kind of cuts off all the other stuff when we start that. So I think we're going to try and get our gun back. If it's not yet time, we'll go over to Egghead. So we'll start heading towards Egghead now. It's 10 minutes to 10, so it's 10 minutes till gun back time. So that should take us... Like, Egghead's thing should take us till 10, in theory. Okay. We're gonna slide down here. Oh, I could have fast-traveled, actually, but oh well. It's not too far. The church is just up here off-screen. Okie dokie. Oh, sorry, it is actually... It's one more thingy. Can I actually, since I'm here... Yes, I can just travel to church. Nice. Oh, it doesn't pass any time when you do that either. It's interesting. Alright, Egghead. I've got you a 2.5.
Good morning, comrade! Yeah! Harder car!
I found this reel of tape. Maybe you can use it to hard up Ike's jam.
Yeah! Remix time!
Indeed.
Tape goes here, into deck B.
Ooh. Clicks a switch, the tape starts spinning.
A hand on his ear. He listens to the audio through his headphones and shouts.
Wow! Did you get this from Arno himself?
A great excitement is bubbling to the surface within him. This is big.
I'm not going to say I found it tangled up in Hawthorne 3. What do you mean?
Listen, I'm just going to show it to you. Ready?
Fucking so ready, I get. I do like that it's just a subtle remix.
Here's that. The signs match perfectly.
They do.
Now, if only we had the beat for the full assault, it would be unbelievably hyper.
What is this? It's good. How did you guys do that?
I just brought a random tape. Brought it to Egghead. He's just incredibly good at remixing. You're right, it's uncanny how well it all goes together. Something else must be going on here. This.
Yes, but what if Van Eyck based his remix on some forgotten local melody, like a folk song, and you just found the original piece that inspired him to create this jam? That would explain why it fits so well.
It's possible.
Nah, to me it sounds like classic Van Eyck.
Okay.
I don't think he needs any inspiration from folk songs. Maybe he lives in Martinez and just threw away part of his song because he thought it wasn't good enough.
It doesn't sound likely.
I think it's just happenstance. Chaos in action. Contingencies of our limited existence. That and Egghead's fantastic talent.
Yes, I think that.
Noid's right. Egghead's technical talent is the key. No, this is definitely part of the same song. Something cut from it. It fits too well.
I think we'll go with Noid. We'll big up Egghead.
Be how it may, if it fits, it fits. Bring up the volume.
Indeed.
What about the bass? Do you have any ideas for that?
Oh.
Yeah, I
Shit.
remember. You said it needs more bass.
Fuck, I did say that, didn't I? What if we used that crazy sound assault from Suna's experiment, but contained it, tamed it, made it pulse? Oh, yeah.
But how?
What about that compressor Andre was setting up to achieve some sort of parallel processing?
What he said.
Don't be too hard on yourself if you don't figure it out. I think the jam's already pretty ultra.
Okay.
But it could be hyper hardcore.
Ooh. Oh, that's a low chance. Alright, hang on. Interfacing. What can we give ourselves? Interfacing. God, I don't think I have anything for interfacing. I think our interfacing is already inherently quite high. So I don't know if I have anything else for it. It wouldn't surprise me, to be honest. Although, like, we've found so much stuff that the part of me is surprised that we've not found anything for interfacing. Yeah, literally nothing. And we don't currently have any bonuses to it. But it is our, like, it is one of our big things. Oh, we don't have any points in it, but it is still, like, our base thing for it is pretty high. We have 6 skill points. I could give it a go and put a point in and give it one more go. I'm gonna do that.
Bzz, 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 goes the track in the background, never ending. You can't grasp what's missing, but you can try to make something up anyway.
Whereof one cannot speak, one ought to remain silent.
The young man bobs his head to the music, much as before.
Okay, let's give this another go. Interfacing. Bang.
Good morning, comrade.
Good morning.
Yeah! Harder, car!
17 is so low. I do also have drugs. I can do drugs. For Motrix. I've only got 1 use left for it, though. Oh no, but I have this, which has 8. Okay, let's do this. Let's quick little bit of speed. What does that give us?
Good morning, comrade.
28.
Yeah!
Do it.
Harder.
Sidechain the beats.
28%, and we succeeded that. Pretty happy with that. Sidechain, what does it even mean?
Listen, you can use the compressor to select between which track it's compressing. Either the auxiliary signal or the main input from the tape.
Okay.
Make it alternate between the signals.
Ooh, okay.
The compressor controls the gain based on the level of the signal on the aux sidechain input. It will allow maintaining a loud sound without peaks that fill up all the
Oh, that makes
headspace.
sense. Yeah. Okay. This bit made sense. This bit, not so much. You need to start side-chaining it.
Side-chaining it, you said?
I did say that. Turns out the music, his hands moving deftly across the mixer, setting up the necessary controls.
Then he puts on his headphones and his eyes go wide. Wider than they've ever gone on drugs. He starts jumping up and down with bliss in total silence, still listening to his headphones.
Hey, what did you do to Egghead, Cop Man? Did you break him?
Just wait and see, baby.
Are you ready, pussy?
Yes.
Noid straightens his back, ready for the beat.
I was born ready, Egg.
Thumbs up. That is basic. Nice. Now where's all the people?
Is glorious. The speed freak dances on the stage, intensely waving his hand in the air.
This is beauty! This is life!
Indeed.
What in the world is going on? The way melody and bass flow together. It's unnatural.
This one is for the Anodic generation. We have tamed the sound, made it our own. A hardcore aesthetic just got more bassy. This one is for the Anodic generation.
Introducing the ultimate sound!
We have tamed the sound, made it our own.
God damn it. This dance club idea might just work out.
It fucking might, you know.
DeLorean Church! The place to be! Pump it! Pump it!
Sweet. Alright, well, see you later, Egghead. It's a shame there's not more to go on with that. That's still pretty cool.
Oh, hey, man. It's good to see you.
Oh, no words, just dance. Alright, cool. Do it. Fuck.
You close your eyes and dream of the shapes.
How do we
of
roll a
body should
success
fall
on
to bring this
28%
strange
and fail
music
72?
into life? For now, such ferocity of motion is beyond you.
But just imagine the
Fuck's
moves
sake.
you could pull to this futuristic beat.
Puts a grin on your face just to think about it. Even a failed attempt gets the juices flowing and repairs some of the damage done by battles lost. If you up the dose and truly dance, who knows what will happen? Salvation.
I need more drugs.
Goodbye, officer.
Either more drugs or skill points. Well, both now, because I've tried it, so I need to put a skill point to retry it.
Yo, man. What's on your mind?
But, what did Tiago tell you about the church?
Crabman's been lurking here for a while. He's experienced things. Things that give off
Oh.
bad signs. As far as we can tell, the Ubies built this place about 320 years ago as a sarcophagus.
Do you mean there's dead bodies here?
Not like a literal sarcophagus.
Hmm.
I'm just being metaphorical.
Right. What's it for?
Encasement, confinement of something they were afraid of.
Okay.
Something new and unheard of on the Isla. I think that's what the Crabman is experiencing when he climbs around upstairs.
Okay.
Like, this is some old world shit the Ubies had heard about. I thought the best way to deal with it was to build a church surrounding it to contain it.
I guess that's one way to deal with it. Contain what, though?
I don't know. And it's not something they properly understood either, what it does. But it's what this sonar person is looking for and trying to measure. It'll be fruitless though. She won't be able to measure it. People like that always want to measure everything. All those things they really can't.
Okay. What makes you think she's gonna fail?
Seems to be the trend around here, doesn't it?
Oh, it does
You
a bit,
can't
yeah.
measure shit like this. It's not like substance.
I found a doomed commercial area in Martinez proper. Maybe it's the same thing the Ubies were trying to contain. If it's without substance, there's nothing to worry about. Let's ask about the DCM or DCA.
Like a concentric ring spreading out. The struggling villages.
Okay.
And that is what caused the communards to fail in defending the beachhead. Yeah, a lot of failure has gone down around here.
This is true. Think there's any merit to the theory?
I don't know. Maybe, maybe not. It's not a thing we can answer, Cop Man.
Why not?
Even I have limits. I'm a limited psi person.
A limited psi person. Okay. Well, if it's without substance, then I guess it's nothing to worry about.
Maybe you can figure things out, Cop Man.
No.
I think we got on a good level here. The signs are syncing up well.
Mate, there's so much. I've got so much going on. Oh shit! It's 10:10. Take care, Noid. Oh fuck. I gotta go. Where was it I'm meeting him? Near the old fish market. I should have made more of an attempt to figure out where that was before this. I think that's... Is it Fisherman's Shacks, I suppose? Or is it up here? It could be here. Or it could be over here. But we're right here already, so let's go up here first. I think this is like Dodgems and stuff. It's not a fish market. Oh, no, that's... That looks like it. Right, what do we want to do here? Plus drama. We're geared for drama. I think we go maybe esprit de corps, physical instrument perhaps? Perception over empathy. Esprit de corps. Esprit de corps and visual calculus. Suggestion, half-light. We can always step back and come back at her from another angle. Rhetoric, that's better. Encyclopedia versus communism. Let's do encyclopedia. Okay, cool. Let's see what's going on.
Put your hands where I can see them.
No. The aging woman under a mountain of police paraphernalia mumbles to herself, then notices you and reaches for the megaphone.
Show me your hands. This is the pigs. Show me your hands. Right now! Show me your hands! Right now!
Is she mental?
Scavenged, battery-powered police lights protrude from her back. The flickering light show reveals a gun in her shaking hand.
Oh dear.
Her hand is trembling from some sort of neurodegenerative disease.
Drugs!
Madame, please drop the firearm immediately.
Oh shit, Kim is on it.
You shouldn't be here. Something's very wrong with her. She's completely out of control.
Easy, ma'am. Or do we raise our hands? Let's raise our hands.
The man appears to be pulling out an object from his pocket.
Oh, fuck.
Fear under threat! Fear under threat!
If we get shot...
Superseding event. Split-second decision. Get on the ground! Get on the goddamn ground!
I wasn't taking anything out of my pocket. I just want to talk to you. This is very copy.
Subject yourself to a full body cavity search. Prohibited materials concealed in nostrils, ears, mouth, navel, urethra, foreskin, vagina, and rectum.
Okay.
Be careful, detective. Don't do anything that might set her off.
I'll do my
The
best.
situation looks bad.
Agreed.
Calm yourself. Steady your breathing. You'll have to go for the gun sooner or later. Perhaps
okay.
you can learn crucial facts before you do. This is dangerous.
Yeah.
You're 70% certain you always leave your gun loaded.
72% chance. That's a good baseline. We have a bonus from This Is the Pigs. I don't know where that's come from. I like that Kim has his gun pointed just like past her. You're not the police, we're the police. Please identify yourself. We can solve this. Please fully lower the weapon. I reckon we just go for it, to be honest. I reckon I leave this dialogue dump a point into hand-eye coordination. I'm drugged up already. That'll probably put us at like a 90%. And then we just do it. I don't know that any of these are going to help. You'll learn crucial facts before you do. Please identify yourself then.
It's a goddamn police shitbag. Cut the pavement. You're under arrest.
As she waves her hands, you notice familiar-looking ampoules and packets sticking out of the mountain of police gear on her back. Medicine or drugs? Magnesium, Dramamine, maybe even speed. My God, she has speed on her. What else?
Are you on drugs?
Confiscated contraband. Restricted access. 2 kilos missing. Eyewitness report compromised.
Okay.
I don't think she's on drugs. Being off drugs might actually be the problem here.
Ooh, okay. You're not the police, we're the police.
Back up! Back up! Back up! Status unconfirmed!
I didn't say that, though. Do we go with this or do we go with this? You know who I am, everybody knows? Oh, we could say that. That's very copy.
No. I thought Mr. Moran. Gareth.
Aggravated assault! Man down! Officers in pursuit!
There's a scenario unfolding in her head right now.
Okay.
It has nothing to do with what's happening here.
What's the situation, officer?
She's batshit.
Impersonating a police officer!
Oh, fuck.
Does she not believe you two are actually police officers?
Oh, interesting. Yeah, I'm in full RCM lieutenant's uniform. Look, my partner, we're cops, alright. Wait, if she's right, and I actually am a imposter. Really are cops? Look, white rectangles. The badge, I guess.
License and registration! License and registration! Come in, dispatch! Sector! Azimuth!
It's not a code, just disjointed words.
Okay.
She's losing it. One twitch and there will be blood.
Maybe don't want to do this then. 72%. It's a red check.
We can't leave. A delirious civilian is pointing firearm at us. Your firearm. You need to solve this.
Yeah, but I was gonna change my clothes first. Hand-eye coordination. Oh, I don't know. I could dump a point in. It's worth it, I think. 83.
Alright, here's how we do it. As soon as
Okay.
that gun isn't pointed at you again, you dash right. Then immediately close the distance.
Right.
Left hand grabs the barrel.
Yep.
Right one breaks the wrist.
Cool. Sounds good. Thank you, hand-eye coordination.
No.
No.
Look how she's holding it.
Oh, okay.
Like it's light in the nose. It must be... That means the gun is empty. No. An ominous feeling fills your gut, and suddenly you know the gun is empty. Thinking about it makes you nauseous.
Why does that make me nauseous?
That knowledge comes from a very dark place.
Oh, I'm putting 2 and 2 together and getting 7. How dark.
Paint the wall with your brains, dog.
Oh, okay. That's not what I thought that was, but that's still not great. Whisper to Kim.
Huh? My God, I think you're right.
Do we tell her to go ahead and pull the trigger? This one.
What?
Oh, fuck.
This isn't police issue. Police
Oh my
weapons
God.
have bullets. This isn't real. What is this? These guns always have bullets. What is this? Why did you sell me this?
Oh, I didn't. Please don't cry.
Grab the gun right now. This might be your only chance.
I'm done with this gun. No, pick up your gun.
No one ever cares anymore. Why would they cheat me like this?
I don't think they knew they were cheating.
We need to figure out what to do with her now.
Yeah, I agree.
Nobody's ever around. Nobody ever comes to visit me.
Should we just arrest her? What do you think is happening to her?
She's in a stupor. I've seen this before. God knows for how long. Could be days when they get like this.
Okay, but why was she like this in the first place?
Honestly, I don't know. Dementia, probably. Dementia and Channel 8 and loneliness.
Okay. I guess we'll never know. Neurodegenerative disease.
Could be. Her hands were trembling and she did seem uncoordinated. But what are we gonna do with her?
I am very sorry. This is how life turned out for you.
Her scratched skin is warm to the touch, but the person inside doesn't even know you're there.
Oh, fucking hell. Should we just arrest her?
I don't think there's any need for that. In her current state, and without a gun, she isn't really a threat to anyone. We could let Titus know. This
That's
is
a good
perfect
idea.
problem for the local peacekeepers to handle. They might even know her family.
I was really hoping I could give her one of those station call slips. Titus sounds like the man for the job. I don't want to endorse the Hardy Boys' inflated sense of self-worth. They're not cops. We are. I think we can just leave her like this. She'll be fine. Titus sounds like the man for the job.
Then we can ask him once we get back to the whirling.
Yeah.
But we have to hurry, because it's late and they might have already gone home. But I think we're done here for now.
Cool.
Let's head out. This is done.
Yep.
Please, leave the radio on.
Oof. Okay.
Reflex to what? Being left alone? She stands motionless. Just a heap of clothes and flashes now. Maybe if you search her once more.
Oh.
Homosexual underground.
This is not the time. This is not the time for this to
Maybe
come through.
you should stop obsessing about your own and other people's sexuality. Feels like it's about time to do that. You thought about this for 8 hours.
That's a while,
Not
yeah.
only should you stop, you should tell Kim you've stopped obsessing about other people's sexuality too. I'm
Right.
sure he'd appreciate it.
Okay.
Unless you already got him killed
Hey.
because you were obsessing about your sexuality.
didn't.
There's no way of telling from within your brain. But for your own sake, please say you didn't.
What are the bonuses? Oh, just that. Okay. That's the only bonus. Arno Van Eyck. This is our new one, potentially. Oh, we get plus to interfacing while we research it. The question won't leave you. Why did the melody line from a broken discarded tape fit perfectly into a song played by some speed freaks in a frozen tent? Can it be a coincidence? Maybe it's the hand of the man machine himself in his attempt to craft a perfect song. Maybe Egghead is actually Arno Van Eyck in disguise. Ike, Egg, Ooh. Yeah. Yeah, let's find out. Let's find out. That won't take long. We gotta search her one more time.
The woman stands slumped. She looks catatonic under her mountain of RCM paraphernalia. Is one of those things a police cap?
Is that my police cap?
There were narcotics in there too.
Ooh.
You're thinking of taking them. Do.
Yes, confiscate the narcotics.
You take the vial of Pyrrolidon
Yes,
and the
perfect.
bottle of speed as evidence, obviously.
Obviously.
She didn't consume them. She didn't look high. She confiscated them. A little like you are doing now.
You might not want to take those. You seem to have a slight problem.
Fuck
Listen
you,
to
Kim.
him for once.
You take them then? I need to do this case. I need everything I can get. I'm confiscating these as evidence.
Sure. I guess that's fine.
I'm taking that RCM cap.
She doesn't even flinch as you reach out and disentangle the familiar-looking lieutenant's cap from her her mountain of RCM paraphernalia.
Cool.
Oh, is that yours?
I think so, Kim, yeah.
It's hard to say. It's been so long since you wore yours.
Mine, no, it's ours, the RCMs.
It's your hat.
Okay, shake her shoulder.
The old woman doesn't react to your touch.
Do it again.
The old woman.
Fuck's sake. Okay, leave her be. What does this hat give me then, hey? Let's see. +1 authority. Ooh. Oh, it's a very official looking hat. Okay. Inter-isolary dress shirt. White satin shirt. Look at this one. Oh yeah, solid. You got the horrific necktie for Inland Empire. Plus rhetoric. This is better, Inland Empire and Volition. Kind of going for the police officer look now a bit. We've got our policey shoes as well. Alright, cool. And what was it we got here? Oh, we leveled up. Okay. So we got 4 skill points to use now still. We gotta go back to the Hardy Boys. And that's it. Okay. Down this way. Over here. Yeah, am I close enough to this for fast travel? Yes. Alright, let's see if they're still there. They might not still be there, as Kim was saying. Oh, they are still there. Yes. I think they go home at 11.
The Copper-nado is back.
I am.
What do you want?
Well, Titus, as it happens. There's an old catatonic lady in the old fish harbor on the other side of the bay. She needs help.
What's that, Copper? You want us to help little old ladies now?
You're local law enforcement, aren't you?
Mm-hmm.
Helping troubled civilians should fall under your jurisdiction.
Yeah. We'll send someone out. Who is? Wait. It's the pigs, isn't it?
Yep.
God. Poor lady.
Mm-hmm.
Don't worry. We'll handle this. I think she got some family in Kuron or something.
Okay.
Bastards left her alone when she got sick. We've been getting complaints.
Okay.
Hey, wasn't Everard's B team looking for her the other day? They said something about her, I don't know, finding something?
My gun.
Yeah, I think you're right, Gene. She have something of yours, Pig.
Whatever you do, do not admit to these punks you lost your gun. You will suffer if you do.
Nope. Not on mine.
No? Well, whatever then, Copper.
I should have said she had our hat, because she did have our hat. Well, we had +1 authority from the hat that we just put on. We got, like, barely the roll for that.
No. They totally said what it was. What was it?
I know.
Anyone remember?
I know.
I don't remember.
Oh.
I was fucking drunk.
Let me know if you figure
Hey,
it out back there. Now, anything else we can help you with?
Where'd she get all the cop gear?
Dunno. She lives by the water. Shit washes up all the time on the beach.
Police paraphernalia doesn't just wash up on the coast, people.
Yeah.
It's not like we dump it at night. She bought it, collected it.
Station 41. A man carries a crate of rusted, unused badges. You think these would net us something at the annual auction? A balding detective drags a comb futilely across his head. Shit, who'd want those? Just dump them into the river.
I feel like that was us that said that. How'd she get like that?
Wanted to be a cop, you mean? Well, shit. I don't actually know. Anyone know why she started acting like a pig?
No fucking clue. It's gotta be the crazy. Who'd want to be a pig?
Someone who wanted to set the world right before it ends. We're like, who wouldn't? Cool uniforms, fast machines, packing heat, sign me up. Law enforcement's a respectful occupation. I can't but feel partially responsible for the unhealthy culture that poor woman latched onto. I'm sorry. Maybe that.
No, I
Oh.
didn't. Because I'm not fucking stupid, Polizonte.
Okay, rude, first
yeah,
of all.
Carl. That's some pretty fucking weird shit to say. The pigs level weird.
I feel like no matter what I
Whatever
said, he would have
gets
said
you
that.
through the day.
Okay, thank you for helping.
No problem, old cop man. We take care of our mentally ill here in Martinez. Ain't that right, boys?
Sure enough, we're the real heroes on these streets.
Yeah, okay. Do we tell that this? I talked to Joyce, the merc you hanged. His friends are coming for you. I want to go over a few things regarding Ruby's disappearance. Yeah.
Yeah. By friends, you mean his squad mates from Crenell?
You sure?
Wouldn't want to beat up his grandma.
Nervous, snickering. There's a rush of adrenaline present.
Yeah, there's some kind of tribunal.
This is what happens if you take the law into your own hands. Other people start doing it too.
Let them come. The Hardy Boys are right fucking here.
Oh,
You
dear.
heard the man.
It's gonna be a bloodbath.
We're armed. We got the whole district behind us. And Glenn. Glenn is fucking crazy.
Okay.
Yeah,
Good to know.
a well-oiled murder machine.
Aromatic weapons, Colonel is bad news, you know that, right? No, single series giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute. That is related, but this is way more useful. They got automatic weapons, boys.
We got weapons of our own. We got Ister 50s, Zeelagers. Glenn's got a knock cannon at home.
Will they pierce ceramic armor?
I guess we're gonna see, aren't we?
That was an unsure phrasing.
See what? That they don't?
Yeah, like you've been up against ceramic armor. You haven't even seen the whole suit, right? I've seen the whole fucking thing, and it didn't make him immortal.
Did you know that a single series giant hornet can kill 40 bees a minute?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
You're the bees.
We're not bees. We're men. We're socialists.
Right.
Easy, He's trying to phase you.
No, that's not.
What are you trying to do?
Crenel's
Scare
bad
my
news,
men.
man.
So are the local gangs. The fucking Barmy army and the Madre scum. You've been out there. Seen any around?
Yeah. Where are they now, huh? Sent back to Madre in an airtight cargo crate.
I mean, sure, but
These people are
automatic
trained
guns,
military
that.
professionals with decades of combat experience. They are not a gang or a barmy army.
No, they're not. They're uncoordinated and drunk. We know more about them than you think.
They've also gone rogue.
Big fucking surprise. They hire psycho scum, arm them to the teeth, and let them loose in the city. What do you think is gonna happen?
Well, alright.
What do you mean, okay?
I mean, okay, they're going to wipe you the fuck out, Titus. I mean, okay, you got this, you got the numbers. I mean, okay, I'll be on your side when they come. I mean, okay, I guess I'll be gunning you right. Ooh. I don't like any of these options. I would have said, like, okay, as in, like, I don't really see any other way this ends besides a big fucking bloodbath. Are we on his side? I don't think we're on his side, are we? He lied to us. They're the people that hung the guy. The mercenaries are like your sort of capital. It's essentially communism versus fascism. They probably will wipe him out though if they've got automatic weapons.
No, they won't. Get out of here with your negative energy.
He really doesn't like you ruffling their feathers like that on what might be the eve of battle.
All he means is that the situation is serious.
Yes.
No wonder you cops get shot to shit every day. Can't go to war with an attitude like that.
Okay, Fab. Let's go find Ruby. I think that's all we got left to do now. Look for Ruby. This can't be done yet. This can't be done. 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 And this can't be done. Cool. Ruby time. We gotta put our flashlight on. We want all our cop shit. Perfect. We had more esprit de corps than that, I thought. We had like glasses or something that gave esprit de corps, I thought. Maybe I didn't. Was it just the jackets? I mean, it might have been just the jacket. Logic, drama, rhetoric, pain. I guess it's just the jackets. Esprit de corps and shivers versus esprit de corps visual calculus. I think I'll take shivers. Shivers was good before. Shivers is the reason we actually found her. So that'll be good. Maybe pain threshold over inland and volition are both pretty good. This hat gives plus to authority, so that's yeah, fine. Okay, cool. I'm happy-ish with this. Over to the church, I believe, because we gotta go down here. I think this will be the closest. Nice. We're still on speed for another 7 minutes. Alright, let's do this. Just before I do that, actually, didn't I get shivers about this thing? I thought I did. I guess I'm wrong. There's like a jacket stuffed in it or something. I got like dialogue for it. Alright. This way. Oh. What do you see in here?
This isn't just glass. These are old computation components.
Ooh, okay.
Yes, filament memories. From the time when wires were cast in glass. Slides with an inlaid nervous system.
Hey Kim, old cybernetics.
So it is. I think it is used to form a single system, slotted in the wall.
Could this be part of the playback experiment?
These? No.
Oh.
These are old filament memories. I hope you're not expecting to find a device here.
You never know.
You'll be disappointed.
All you will find here is pain.
Rude. So is this all that remains of R&D?
The rest of the building seems to have been picked clean.
The how was a closely guarded secret. Something that was locked in safes in human heads across the river where they were manufactured. As to why, your fingers don't know. The why is easy, because they hadn't come up with modern silicon-based systems yet. For vitreous cast filament memories, though, these seem incredibly advanced.
Okay. Cool beans. What are our shoes giving us, actually? Perception, yeah. I was gonna say. Minus reaction speed isn't great. Do I have better pants? Electrochemistry. I think I'd rather level out savoir-faire than have a minus to reaction speed. Just because, like, I think we're headed into a confrontation here, so... I think I'm happy with most everything else. Alright, onwards then. We gotta go all the way around this way. Alright, let's do this. Oh, there's the polar anorak. Okay. That's the thing I was talking about, like, outside. Cash money. That gives us composure and shivers versus esprit de corps and shivers. Composure is good. Visual calculus minus. We could level that off. This one. Oh, the other one gives shivers though. Let's just go with this. I don't want to keep fucking around with it.
Suddenly, your entire body is paralyzed. Aggressive white noise fills your skull. A strange pain, like you've never felt before. Through the static, you hear a woman's voice. It's like 1,000 radio stations are being blasted into your head all at once. But her words are the only ones you can make out.
I know you're feeling pretty uncomfortable right now. Don't move too much or fight it. That'll just make it worse. Can't say it's a pleasure, officer. I was really hoping not to make your acquaintance. But here we are.
Here we are.
As she says the word officer,
Fuck.
you feel a spike in the agony. It sounds like the entire radio frequency range is screaming directly into your neural pathways.
Cover your ears.
No, buddy.
Fuck.
That's not going to help. You can't shield yourself from this. It's an entirely new type of experience. Way worse than all the previous ones. Don't focus on the pain. Focus on doing your job. Tell her she's under arrest.
Yell through the static. Are you gonna kill me too?
No, I'm not going to fucking kill you. If that had been my plan, you'd be dead already.
Turn
All
off the
things
fucking
considered,
static then.
I'm being pretty reasonable. I'm using a pale latitude compressor. You and your partner have been caught in its field.
The explosion of static you're hearing. It's the ULAN frequency. Blasted from that pale emitter that Angus mentioned.
I saw your equations. It's the ULAN frequency.
Saw my equations? You've been sniffing through my lorry, right? I expected as much. I am a bit surprised you knew what you were looking at. A pale latitude compressor is used to sort of make the pale more manageable. With a lot of these, you can force a radio signal grid on the pale, literally crunch the distance across it.
Okay.
Signals are relayed across a series of repeater
Oh,
stations
God.
fixed to buoys. Not a fun job manning those stations. All alone out there in the pale, people lose their minds in just a few years.
So, what we are experiencing is a concentration of radio waves.
Precisely. This is an industrial strength paraboloid. It's meant for forcing dimensions on something that doesn't have them. Needless to say, the frequencies used are out of this world.
Can you turn it off?
At the upper limit is the large prime number generator station. It's used specifically for pale latitude compression. That's why you may be hearing some numbers. But you might also hear, or think you're hearing, local radio chatter.
She likes telling you about the machine. Keep her talking. Look for an opportunity to break loose.
I'm tempted to do that. Oh god, I really don't like. What is the goddamn pale anyway?
The pale? It's the end of the world.
Oh, great. Glad we cleared that up. Have you experienced the compressor yourself?
Yeah, I stuck my head in there before using it on you. It seemed like the ethical thing to do.
Yeah.
Can't say that I enjoyed it. The field was weaker, but I can imagine what you're going through.
It's all great. Let's talk about the man who was killed.
Yeah, let's not talk about that shit. You were hunting me and fell into my trap instead. That's all there is to say about it.
So she thinks of you as hunters, not cops, and of herself merely as prey.
How'd you get your hands on it?
I built it myself.
And she's proud of it too, as she ought to be. This is way beyond your abilities.
That's illegal. I'm guessing it's patented. But we are beyond that, aren't we?
So far beyond that, Ken.
Oh yeah. Way beyond.
So less of it is forever?
No. Once I shut down the compressor, the pain will end. It may take a few minutes for you to steady yourself, though. It's a bit like waking out of a very confusing dream.
Oh, fuck this.
If you've got something really important to say, you can do it through the white noise.
No, I really can't.
You're looking for
steel upon mattress. Damn this.
God damn it. Fine. If you really want to talk,
Yes,
I can
please.
dial it down. I've also got a gun, by the way.
That's great.
The gun
Turn the
she's
fucking
carrying
thing off,
is a
please.
two-barreled front loader, not like the murder weapon.
Okay, good to know. Please turn the thing off.
Well, it doesn't feel much better, but you can form sentences now. Thinking doesn't seem to hurt as much.
Oh. Has she turned it down? I don't know if she has. I've got clothing that gives pluses to pain thing, but I didn't think that would be necessary. How did you know we were coming?
I heard you in the passages, and I've been preparing for quite a while.
Well, by hiding bullets under floorboards, or?
So you found my shack, huh? I'm not surprised.
Why hide the bullet, though?
This could have turned out pretty bad for me if you hadn't walked right into 25 bands of ultra-high frequencies.
That's her admitting the bullet was an emergency exit.
Okay. I mean, I could try it. 42%. Fuck it. Do it. Oh! Nice! She does have a gun, but fuck this fucking thing.
You did it. The compressor lies broken on its side. It's quiet in your head again. It still hurts like hell, but...
We're not glancing back. You alright, Kim?
All good, officer. Be careful.
She looks at the machine, assessing the damage. Her hand trembles.
Hey, fuck you, bitch.
Oh, fuck it.
Oh, don't do that. Oh, fuck. I think I can do this without her. What are you doing?
Problem solving.
Ma'am, put the gun down. That's not the solution to your problems. You are...
Oh, yes it is.
Oh, fucking fuck. Rhetoric.
Problem solving.
Ma'am.
Oh, yes it is.
83. 83. Oh, fucking hell. Please don't do that.
She's truly desperate. She
Okay.
thinks she has no
We're
other
good.
options. You need to give her options.
What options?
You know.
Maybe I can still talk her out of it.
This is how you talk her out of it. It's the only scenario in which she lives.
Okay. I could just let you go, but I have to follow protocol. Oh. Maybe this. This. This just makes her shoot herself, though. But we passed the check. Fucking
She pulls the
hell,
trigger before
man.
you finish your sentence.
Fuck's sake. I have a feeling she would have done that regardless. She pulls her before you finish your sentence, so it actually doesn't matter what we said.
You watch as her brains trickle out through her neon hair.
Fucking hell.
Lieutenant Yefreitor Dubois, control your emotions. We did our job. This won't be the worst thing that happens on this case, believe me. You can't let this break you.
Oh, I won't, don't worry.
There is no coming back from this one. It will stay with you
Sake.
in nightmares.
Not doing this anymore. Conclude. I don't think we're doing that. Okay. What do we do now?
We clean up. It may take days for processing to pick up her body.
Oh, fuck's
We need
sake.
to move it somewhere. That tent there.
Fuck's sake, man. This isn't even the gun. Equip this when times are most dire. Is it loaded? Oh, they both say equip when times are most dire. Can we dual wield? Oh my god, we can. Dual wield pistols, baby.
Holding the gun feels natural and satisfying. It's like an extension of your arm, the polished wooden handle almost fusing into your palm.
I think my hand recognizes it.
It reminds you of the day you first held it, with fear and respect, hoping you don't have to use it in vain. The sun was out in Jamrock. It was so long ago.
What, like a week ago, or?
A Villiers 9mm pistol, where Insulindian steel meets Revachol craftsmanship. With it thou wilt protect the fair people of thine homeland and keep the visitors at check.
Okay. Alright. Fuck, well that sucks. Cooking utensils, she repairs her porridge with bananas. Cash money. Druamine. Okay, some pretty good drugs there. What we got here? Dark water trails out in the distance, no way out.
The plain red tent stands by dispassionately. It was pitched by practiced hands. She was used to camping out.
Look inside.
You see a rolled up sleeping bag and personal belongings.
Okay.
We should put her in the sleeping bag, so the rats don't get to her.
Okay.
The lieutenant nods.
That's a weird conclusion to come to, but I guess that makes sense. Oh god.
There she lies, cocooned in the sleeping bag, surrounded by empty cigarette packs, books, and half-read magazines. Magazines. You should look through them.
Alright, let's do it.
Assorted soft covers, mostly pulp horror. A motor carriage lies buried in the snow on one cover. On another, a ghost airship. You also see a collection of radio enthusiast magazines.
Okay.
See anything?
Sift through.
Rager Monthly, Journal of Material Science.
Ooh.
More Technological Digest. One of the magazines doesn't have images on the cover. It's not a magazine. It's a leather notebook.
Take that shit.
You pocket the worn brown leather journal.
Okay.
We should read this immediately, like right now.
Okay, I will do that then. Interact. Notebook. That's not the notebook. Notebook.
A thick journal. The cover is worn like someone used to carry it around in their back pocket.
Examine the cover.
It's made of full-grain leather. The lower left corner of the back cover sports an embossed brand name. Schneller.
Okay.
Schneller is a stationery brand from Gottwald, beloved among architects and engineers. She had good taste and must have taken what she recorded here seriously.
Unwind the strap.
The journal falls open. About 2/3 of its ruled pages have been filled.
Okay. Study the handwriting.
The large cursive of someone who writes quickly and confidently.
Right.
Perhaps too confidently.
Ooh.
Many phrases and even paragraphs have been crossed out, with tiny corrections scrawled above and in the margins.
Okay, flip through pages.
It's a mix of logistical notes, diagrams, and personal reflections, all dated.
We could learn a lot from this.
Yes. How far back does it go? How far back do the entries go?
The first entry is from August 2nd of last year. It reads simply, I know my position is precarious. All I can do is make myself as useful as I can while looking for a way out. Remember, no one is indispensable.
Personal?
Short, wry observations of people and places. Probably a way to pass the time on the road.
Okay.
Also, what appears to be...
Oh, she was a truck driver, wasn't she?
Sort through some difficult decisions. There are a few passages with many questions in them.
Diagrams?
Esoteric radio technology. The most recent ones probably pertain to the latitude compressor.
That makes sense.
Sketches, calculations of distance and density. You make out a familiar spiral shape.
Okay, and logistics.
Hard
Drugs?
to tell exactly. It's mostly noted down in code. Looks like contact information, quantities, directions.
Okay.
There could be useful information about local operations in those notes.
Mm-hmm.
We have a junior sergeant at my station who's good with codes. I can give this to her after we finish this.
Cool.
Professionalism is his coping mechanism.
What did she write the day Lily died?
Nothing on March 4th. March 5th, though, well, that's bound to come back and bite me in the ass. I'm bad at this. Loyal to a fault. But that's another matter entirely. She is referring to betraying a previous employer.
Okay.
Does this suggest she did it in self-defense?
Look at the cover again.
The thick journal bound in brown.
Oh, okay, never mind. What's the most recent entry?
The most recent entry is from today. It reads, even when I leave here, if I leave here alive, what's my next move? Staging a lynching is a crime, even if I'm not accused of murder on top of that. Forever on the run. Not really my idea of the open road. Man, I was really looking forward to winning.
So she didn't do it?
I don't think she killed the mercenary.
Yeah, me neither.
It looks like she might have been framed. Too bad we didn't really get to hear her side of the story.
I concur.
This whole thing was a detour, and a fatal one, he thinks. Don't get emotional.
She killed the merc and turned the gun on herself. Case closed is so tidy. What do you mean framed?
By the Hardy Boys, by Classier, by us.
Then who do you think killed the merc?
Classier was the one who pointed the finger at Ruby. Perhaps she was trying to steer us away from herself, or...
I don't know.
Either way, we need to keep an eye on her. One thing is for certain. We have business back in the whirling and rags. Questions to ask. We should get to it.
You right. Fucking hell, okay. Return to the whirling after the whole instigator debacle. Someone there has something to answer for. Okay. Let's see.
Arno van Eyck.
Arno van Eyck, baby.
Okay, so Egghead is clearly not Van Eyck in disguise.
Right.
Van Eyck is an Oranese disc jockey.
Yep.
But those people get around, especially in Revachol, in the clubs on Boogie Street.
Yep.
Perhaps he stayed here for a short stint and discarded part of the song he was working on. Just threw it away. And then it ended up in the Hawthorn tree. But why? Did he think it was retrograde? It wasn't. Perhaps he caught a glimpse of the future and did not want for it to arrive just yet.
Maybe.
Perhaps the city whispered the top line to him, and he was frightened by it.
Maybe. All Motorix white checks unlocked. Reveals Arno van Eyck gig posters in the world. Okay. That's a strange strange thing to get. Alright, okay, well, that's that, I suppose. Ah, fucking hell. I do wonder whether if we'd said the other thing, she would have lived, but it didn't seem that way. It did very much seem like it doesn't actually matter what you say here. She's dead regardless. So, that's what I'm telling myself anyway. What do we got here? Oh, this is the way up to the roof, isn't it? Yeah. Never mind. Okay, out we go. Okay. I think we're done out here then. I think it's just back to the whirling. So we'll go up this way a little bit to get to the church. And then, oh, it's unlocked all the Motorix checks again. Oh, we do have a lot of checks here that we can still do. Oh, can I not? There we go. A cell, legendary reaction speed, Andre. Oh, there's Andre's fucking dancing. Wash basin, church doors, net picker, bar door, Kim's fucking, there's this warded door up here. Yeah, I'm tempted by that, to be honest, but I just don't think I'll be able to do it. Fuck, I'm not close enough to the church now. Church. Oh shit, I can't. What? Why can't I fast travel? Do I have to be in the church? No. I am very confused. Oh, do I have to run back because some shit's gonna go down or something, maybe? Okay. Let's see, I guess. This way? I like how I'm dual wielding the pistols as well. I can't remember if there was somewhere where I found ammo. Ah, there was the fractured bullet. Wasn't there also the bullet that we found under the floorboards? Just because now that I've got a gun, I feel like I should also have a bullet for it. You don't have it, do you?
Our tenant, the policeman. I hope the waves don't keep you up at night.
No, they don't. I'm off. I'm gonna have a look back in here and see if it's still there.
I'm afraid we don't have time for rest stops right now, officer. We should really get back to the whirling.
But
I'm afraid we don't.
It's not a rest stop, Kim. Oh, fuck's sake. All right, okay. Back to the whirling we go then. Across we go. Oh. Faint smell of soldering, melted insulation, nylon, and ozone. Okay. Oh.
Stop. Just up ahead. Danger. You are prepared.
Okay.
Don't put away your friend. Your weapon.
Okay.
The barrels of your Villier's 9mm pistol shine threateningly in the cold spring lights.
Kim, there's danger up ahead.
Yes. I hear commotion. Let's go.
I'm ready.
Good. Be ready to take damage.
I've got drugs, I'm good. Oh, fucking hell. Okay.
I'm all out of shits to give, loincloth.
Oh,
Welcome
shit,
to the
it's going down.
reckoning.
Welcome to the fucking reckoning. Oh my god. Oh, there's the... there... Oh, fuck. My fucking dumb face is hiding them. They're here in the corner. The boys.
Put your damn gun down. People are gonna get hurt. We need to talk this through. All right?
Agreed.
Shut up. You're not gonna talk yourself out of this, loincloth shit fuck.
Oh.
This is the mercenary at the gates. His chest rises and falls under the ceramic breastplate. His fingers reach for the butt of his sidearm. There's something very wrong with him.
Oh, okay. Surprise with the surroundings. Just read the buzz. Something very wrong with him. He's dangerous?
Shh.
This is a misunderstanding. Nothing irreversible has happened yet. You can just return to your unit and forget all about this.
The Kypt is merciful, willing to
Who the
spare
fuck's
us
that?
if we just forget about our murdered and humiliated commander.
Oh, she's...
I think we should just kill everyone, Courty.
She's one of the two mercenaries.
You are all drunk. Come to your senses. You won't gun down 7 people in the middle of the street. This isn't a frontier town or a jungle outpost.
Oh, that's the wrong thing to say, girl.
Easy, Lizzie. Let me handle it.
You were doing well up until the jungle outpost thing.
I'm sure we can come to a peaceful agreement. Ain't that right, fellas?
Peaceful.
That he looks badass as fuck.
Nest in your abdominal cavity like a little wild mouse. The masked man's words are barely intelligible, but you can hear them.
Fuck, there's a third one. How did we miss something like this?
There is a third one.
This third one, he is the most dangerous of them all. Heavily armed.
Oh yeah, he's the fucking scab leader. I did say this. I said this. The big one is the mercenary at the gate, the scab leader.
If this turns into a firefight, we should take him out first.
Oh, fucking hell.
A sound strategy. He's the leader.
What do we do?
My plan is not to get killed, but we have to intervene.
Oh, fucking hell. Okay, well, this is the police. Oh, it's a terrible idea.
Comedian. You cops had your chance. Now it's fucking time for some justice.
Oh, he's definitely drunk. He licks his lips, waving his gun at the crowd. Losing his balance, he staggers backwards.
Pig, fuck!
Okay, that's rude, actually. That'll be this guy, I think. Can see you're drunk. One wrong move, I'm taking you out. Easy now, no one needs to die today. I can see you're drunk.
Ah, yeah! Welcome to the fucking party.
You got
You're
one,
probably
two,
gonna get killed
three.
too. I don't give a shit if you're cops.
No one is going to kill anyone. Let's just put the guns down and talk like civilized human beings.
Uh-huh.
With a wordless gurgle, the killer
hell.
loads his long rifle. The leader gives a small nod to the helmeted man. Suddenly, the grip of your sidearm feels comforting and warm in your hand. Feels like it's saying, do it.
I don't have bullets, do I?
Shoot him in the mouth. Shoot him before he shoots you. No, wait. It's good you have that gun. It really is. Just soften him up first. Present an argument. I'm barely keeping you together here.
Oh my god.
This is it. The big one. If you talk to him, he will rattle you, not the other way around.
Oh, interesting. Think of an argument. Oh, wow. 92%. That's high. Talk about the hanged man. 72%. Name Ellis Courtnair. He was fostered, had blue eyes. Where is class? She can explain this. Shoot Courtnair. 58%. Distracted by memories. Stand there quietly, hope nothing bad happens. Oh boy, okay, right. Okay, alright. I think we think of an argument. 92%, that's a fucking great chance at that. Do it.
Alright, here we go.
Okay.
This is an illegal tribunal.
Yes.
Krenner would never sanction this.
Yes.
Who's the commanding officer?
Oh, fuck.
Take your pick. You only have time for one argument. Choose wisely.
Fuck. Who's in charge of your unit after the death of your colonel? Colonel does not give you the right to conduct a tribunal. You were called Downwell once. What happened? I think we go with this because this is what gave us the bonus to it.
What always happens when you get good at your job? That name meant night raids. Fucking extrajudicial funky time, burned villages. Shit that sounds bad on the radio. The same thing happened when we were called whatever the fuck it was. Probably won't be called Crenell for much longer either.
Okay.
Not after this shit.
Oh, fuck.
Okay, it's not much. But he's thinking about something else.
Okay.
And his hand is off the gun.
Okay.
This did something.
Good.
Easy now.
Happy to know it.
Tell them these men didn't do it. There's a peaceful way out.
72. 72 now for this as well. Got him talking. Cool. Listen, they didn't do it?
Yeah? Who did then?
Oh, fucking hell. Oh, fucking hell. I think it was Titus, it was Class, it was Ruby, it was me. You can blame yourself? I mean, this would play into Andrew's theory that it's been me the whole time. I mean, if we say it was me, we get shot. That's just inevitable. He doesn't give a fuck about us being cops, he'll just shoot me. It was someone else, someone who's not here now, is too weak of an argument. He won't accept it. It was Ruby, is plausible. It wasn't Ruby, but we could say it was Ruby because she's already dead. It was Class, doesn't help. It could have been Class, but that doesn't help us. There's, I think it was Titus, which gets them killed because they'll defend Titus. And then there's, I just need time to figure it out, which I don't think helps either. Maybe we do this, though. We could blame Ruby. Blaming Ruby would buy time. Well, Ruby was one of these guys, though, so he might still gun them down. Because Titus will try and defend Ruby, and Titus will get himself killed for Ruby, probably. We could blame Class. But what do we do if it turns out that Class is one of them? I think we'll say we need time. I don't think this is actually going to do anything, though. I do think it was... I do think it's someone else. Like, it could be Class. It wasn't Ruby. Don't think it was Titus. It wasn't Ruby because Ruby's gun is the wrong type of... it's the wrong type of gun. It was someone else, someone who's not here now. I could go with that.
How fucking convenient.
Yeah.
His fingers are twitching. That's a draw reflex. He's about to draw.
He was shot from a great distance. The sniper did it. A lot of people could have gotten to that roof, like Garrett, the cafeteria manager. I'll change my mind. I can still change my mind, right? He was shot from a great distance. A sniper did it. A lot of people could have gotten to that roof, like Garrett. Why are we suddenly blaming Garrett? It wasn't shot from a great distance, I don't think. We could say like Garrett. It's obviously not Garrett, but... we could say it was a sniper. I don't know if they're gonna know that that's wrong. I don't think he was shot from a great distance. I'm tempted to say this, but... not that I want to get Garrett killed, but like in general, a lot of people could have gotten to that roof. I think we say he was shot from a distance. But they might have done their own investigation and know that that's not true. This is the wrong choice, for sure. And this is the wrong choice, for sure. So our options are these two. And out of these two, probably this one, even though we don't... we know that that's not true. I mean, it could have been Garrett. A lot of people could have gotten to that roof.
What the fuck? What are you doing?
I didn't know he was actually there.
You think I'm fucking stupid, cop? What if I just shot one of your pals here, right now? Huh? Go ahead. Tell me it was the fucking cafeteria manager one more time.
No, I'm not saying the cafeteria manager. I'm saying someone like the cafeteria manager.
Please. This cop and this drumhead cop marshal won't decide who...
He's gonna do it. He's gonna shoot her.
I think. Why doesn't he believe me? Think. Why doesn't he believe me?
The Hardy Boys confessed to hanging him.
Yeah.
All together.
Yeah.
Titus said, we took him out back and hanged him.
Yeah.
He said it loud.
He did.
In a public place.
He did. He was shot. He wasn't hanged.
You're lying. DePaul heard it.
DePaul heard it. Doesn't move the weapon.
A Kiel Model 40 revolver. 8 rounds in the barrel.
Oh, that's a lot.
The gun slowly sways in his hand.
7,
from the
8.
inebriation.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
You heard wrong. She and these men have been helping us find the shooter.
Yes. The hanging was only a cover-up. Listen.
Fucking
oh, fuck. Who got shot? No one's dropped.
The shot rings in your ears. A low, tinny ring. Then the Hardy Boys yell something. The young woman stands and looks behind her.
Oh, okay.
The shot has flown over her
Whew.
head, crashing a small pane of the glass window behind her.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's only got 7 shots now.
I missed.
Not true. He purposefully over-aimed and shot the window.
Mm.
You had him second-guessing himself.
Okay.
Only for a second.
Okay.
Do not assume he will miss the next time.
I know what I heard, Courty. They said they killed him. They said it was a good way to end a Sunday night.
They said that, but they were lying.
That doesn't sound good. You need to change the topic now, or there will be another shot.
Oh my god, 72%. Oof, boy. Talk about the hanged man.
Dangerous. Ask about him first. You don't want personal facts about his dead friend coming out of your mouth. He has to start it.
I knew you weren't a goddamn scab leader.
Yeah, I don't fucking act so well.
Yeah.
Laylee had a hard-on for making faces for you natives. Fucking food aid shit. That shit is done now. Trigger time.
Who are you?
Sergeant Major Raoul Cortiner, reporting in to burn this fucking mud hut to the ground.
As he moves, the interlocking pieces of his armor click, softly. Click, click, click. The realization comes to you, like a picture puzzle coming together. His name is Raoul Cortiner. The dead man's name is Elise Cortiner.
Yeah.
He's brothers with the deceased.
He is.
For killing, maiming, and humiliating our commanding officer, you're all sentenced to death by lead.
His parents left him in a fucking leaf compactor. Listen, you're Laylee. Everyone says good things about him. He was a talker. But Nighthawk 41, that really happened. He had blue eyes, didn't he, your Colonel? Colonel did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer. I know that name.
He sways from left to right, inspecting
this one. I'm sorry for your brother.
He wasn't my fucking brother. We just grew up on the same farm and got beat into place by the same sick fuck.
Beaten by a foster parent or someone on the farm.
And then went to the same military academy and the same unit and the same war. Foster brothers, I know that.
You don't know shit. Lance Corporal, why don't you?
You lost him.
Oh, fuck.
Quick. Don't let him finish the sentence.
He had blue eyes?
Baby blue, yeah. Like someone fucked up and put a baby's eyes on a grown man.
Okay.
It was creepy, but bitches like that shit, I guess.
Okay.
Or, I don't know what bitches like. I just know how to mow down cloths.
Maybe the this?
Ooh, Laylee.
Yeah, when he was small, infant.
We researched him. We contacted the ICP and looked at his birth records. That was in there. And other things.
They fucking put Laylee in a leaf compactor.
No.
And now these cunts finished the job.
That's not what I meant.
It's a mindfuck, Corty. He wasn't put in a leaf compactor. They're making it up to fuck with us. Major, permission to.
Open fire. We can't have that. Interfere now.
We're gonna go with this. Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. Well, we could say bye, Natal. That one.
Our colonel did what he had to do. It was either one cunt or 100 of them. Rude here.
In your shit pipes, right in the fucking.
He likes to fire mortars at random coordinates.
Okay.
Wipe out mud huts like that. When he gets bored.
Interesting.
Lady knew how to command.
He was a good commander. I can see you miss him.
Oh yeah. He would have commanded this fuckhell way better than I did. But that didn't happen. Because Hayseed Bill and Kipty the Kipt here fucking murdered him.
No, they did
Had
not.
him stink the village up for 2 weeks after. And you folks did nothing.
Listen, man. We told you we...
Oh, fuck.
Told us what? What did you say? Who said that? Tattoo fuck. You'll die first.
Your brother did not deserve to go out like that. I promise I will find his killer.
Find his killer. Cop. His killer stands right there. Shitting his pants. And you're standing in the way, protecting them.
Because they didn't kill him?
I know what this tactic is, Silo Sam. You're gonna die for them. Right here. Today.
I'd rather not do that.
Big talk, but that leaf compactor won't leave his mind anytime soon. It's a small thing, but it got him off center.
I'm fucking glad we brought up the leaf compactor then. 92% for this. Shoot him. Oh man, that's a high roll, but I don't know. Should we point at the third guy? I want to do one more thing, and it's this, I think. Maybe 2 more at max. Class. Let's do class. And then the third guy, and then we'll try and shoot him.
Who the fuck is that?
Glacia, the woman upstairs. Where is she?
She left!
Unarmed, hunched, but keeping it together.
What do you mean she left?
She left! Her room's cleaned out! Right before these assholes showed up!
We should
This
have arrested her.
bitch. I agree.
Hey, Bushman! Your little cunt isn't gonna help you out of this one!
92%. Alright, we're gonna try this, and then we're gonna try shoot him.
Rude. Rude is the killer. Rude, the killer, Howan Cloven. He doesn't talk much.
All of you cunts inside out.
The killer?
The gunner. The raddest. The killer. What do you think he does?
Does he kill people?
There, on the rim of Owen Clerven's helmet, you count little stick figures. 19, 20, 21.
Count the figures.
About 50 little stick figures, all of them black,
Okay.
plus 2 little white ones in the end. These men served in Seminine, the native islanders.
Okay.
The 2 little white figures in the end are from when they moved to Rivershaw. They're recent.
Oh. It's hardly that.
That's right. Plenty
Right,
of kids
okay.
here in Revershaw, too.
T, let's fucking do it.
So we've got him doubting his leadership. He's thinking of the leaf compactor. We've got him talking. He's distracted by memories. I don't think these two help us anymore. I think we've just got to roll. 92%. 92%. We've had such awful luck all playthrough with like high 90s rolls. So I'm hoping for something different. Fuck, man.
A small explosion expels the bullet from the chamber. With a puff of
We
smoke,
rolled
it hits the man
ones!
square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor.
We rolled ones. We rolled 1 and fucking 1. Are you joking me? Oh, man, that is ridiculous. Fuck's sake.
Like dice rolling.
Yeah. Don't remind me of the fucking dice.
Go ahead. Give it another try.
I didn't do anything. 72%. I can't read the rest of the thing because it doesn't... There. Fucking hell. Throw the gun at him. It didn't do anything. It didn't do anything. Look at the gun. It did hit him. With a puff of smoke, it hits the man square in the chest, producing a soft clicking sound in the armor.
Do it, primitive. Take me out.
Oh fuck, I've lost my opportunity to shoot him now. Well, throw it at him. I don't want to throw it at him and yell, die. Do nothing.
Kill him.
Oh fuck. Oh shit. Oh, fuck.
To your right, the killer raises his rifle and takes aim at you. His moves are steady, but the long barrel of the rifle sways slowly.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. It's this guy, right? That's shooting us? Oh, I hate this. And the reason I hate this is because if I dodge, I think Kim is gonna get shot. Because he's behind us. If I dodge, Kim gets shot. Where's Kim?
From the corner of your eye, you see the lieutenant raise his pistol and aim it at Rude.
I think we blink. I don't want to dodge it. If I dodge it, Kim gets shot. I could put a point into reaction speed. Now. I don't think it helps us, because I don't want to do that anyway. Blink, think.
You stare down the barrel of the gun. You see Rude's mask behind it, his eyes in the slit of the helmet, like a camera lens, focusing on you. 0.4 seconds remain. There are 6 little black dots in the tip of the barrel, like a honeycomb. This is a knock cannon. It shoots 6 rounds in one pull of the trigger. God, you're so frail. Too frail to think further. Time is running out.
Oh, fuck. I mean, a 58% chance, I think we just roll it. I don't want to dodge it, because I think if we dodge it, Kim gets shot. But at the same time, if we get shot, do we just die? I don't know. I think a 50-50 is probably the best outcome, honestly. Like, I could put points into reaction speed and then redo this to get this up. But I actually don't think I want to do that. Because I don't know if I actually want to succeed it. Fuck it. We'll just roll. What happens, happens.
The shot rings and you stumble. Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force.
Something violently tugs at your shoulder, pushing you backwards with incredible force. It's Kim. It's fucking Kim.
A volcano of burning pain erupts from your left shoulder.
Okay, I'll take that. Shoulder shot.
God, please.
Then, 2 shots ring out, and you hear a scream. But you're too hurt to see who got hit.
Who screamed?
Glenn, dying.
Oh, fuck Glenn. I don't give a fuck about him.
His mangled torso has 2 gunshot wounds.
2.
Blood gushes out of them like red geysers.
Geysers.
You see 2 cold eyes looking at you through all the smoke and panic, and a pistol raised, aiming at your chest, point blank. Then the man squeezes the trigger.
3%. Wow. Okay, Glenn's dead. 2 bullet holes. He's dead. 1 bullet hole. That's the 3 shots. Oh, fuck. Okay. Look him in the eye, I guess? Fucking 3%. 3% on a fucking 5. Look him in the eye.
A look of happiness. His eyes seem unnaturally bright, shining like stars. Something in the fear must distort him somehow. He is evil, and the end. Here it comes. Death.
Oh, fucking hell. I mean, we can try. 3%. Nah.
You can't. There is no time. Something
No,
inside
we
your
weren't
pelvis
gonna roll that.
explodes. Your entire lower body is on fire, and your legs can't support you. You fall down like a rag doll.
We needed a 20, and we rolled 10.
The pain is too immense to scream. It pushes the air out of your lungs. Everything goes dark. A distant blur as you recede into it.
Touch your lower body. Try to open your eyes. Let's listen.
The Hardy Boys are yelling. Someone is running, jumping over you. In the background, you hear gunfire shatter glass, and then a man in pain. A familiar sound. It's Titus with a splat like meat.
Oh,
you hear bullets rip into him. His voice, still giving orders, grows fainter. A gurgle.
Try to open your eyes.
Nothing. A persisting darkness.
Is that
Dancing lights of pain. Distant shadows cast by them, like a hellish play.
You're bleeding out.
No one wants to do anything with me. No one wants to party with me. Live fast, die old. Kim, I lied about not remembering who I am. I made it up. I remember everything. There's a white shadow that smells like apricots. It's always there. Live fast, die old, baby.
Yes, keep talking. Stay awake. Look at me.
But you can't. It's so hard. Your eyelids grow heavy, and the sounds ever more distant. And a cold comes over you. The lieutenant, too, is somewhere far away, almost gone, when suddenly you sense something behind him. A shadow towering. Someone stands there, raising his pistol at him.
Fuck.
The lieutenant does not see it. He's pushing down on your wound with both hands. Scream immediately. He's gonna die.
Kim truly trusts you. Interesting. I wonder what we've done to get that. 83%. Do it.
No, you say, and hand out your firearm to him. Your hand trembles, and your eyes are full of fear. That's all it takes. There is no room for hesitation. The lieutenant moves like a spring unloaded.
Yes, yes,
he grabs
Kim.
the gun from your bloody hand and fires behind him. You hear a roar of pain, a death scream. The sound disappears like someone pressed stop on the tape. The hulking figure, too, is gone. And so is Kim. And the whole world.
Oh, fuck. Are we actually dead? Fall into total darkness.
This is death.
Oh, here we
One
go.
more door, baby. One more door.
Will I be a ghost now?
Brother, you already were a ghost. Up there screaming along with all of them, scaring each other, haunting each other. It's the living who are ghosts.
Oh.
The dead are silent. They don't rattle windows or write letters in blood. The living do. Leave them behind.
Yikes. No, fucking let me back. I need to make sure Kim doesn't die. I fucking who gives a fuck about us, but we gotta make sure Kim doesn't die.
The fight? There is no fight.
Oh fuck.
The fight is over. It was lost 1,000 years ago. You have laid here forever. Keep falling deeper. Take the door. He's not taking it. His body is not taking it. Oh God, no. He's not disintegrating. He's swelling up instead. Over the hours, hurting, moaning in his sleep, and rotting, and being disinfected, and smelling of drugs, and feeling saliva in his mouth.
Mouth to mouth.
Drifting in painkillers, thrashing in his wound sleep.
Smelling of drugs is like the face mask, right? That they put on you in the ambulance. The saliva in his mouth thing will be mouth to mouth.
He can't go. Not before the case is solved.
Agreed.
There is a radio in the distance. A radio of the world. Playing sounds. Good morning, Elysium. Soon you will return to the world.
Hours turn to days. Soon we will get up again and go through it again. Finally, we know what the infernal engine was outside. The clarion call.
The engine of a Caprice Canema.
No, it was him. He is the infernal engine. Can't you see? He never stops. He only gets worse.
Okay. So now what?
You see the lieutenant's familiar shape in the orange jacket. It turns double, then triple, from the pain.
Kim.
Sunrise, Parabellum.
He's in the middle of a freshly cleaned room, the fan above his head like a halo. His face is covered in bruises. It's not that clean, but I guess it's cleaner. The piss jacket, Kim, you took it off. He never had it on. We never managed. We didn't convince him to wear it. The room is clean. What did you say? Sunrise? What happened? How bad am I hurt? What did you say? Sunrise?
Sunrise, Parabellum. Sunrise, prepare for war. It's an old revolutionary saying.
You sound so matter of fact.
Isn't that written on your...
My gun. It's engraved on it.
Cops like it.
So is it war today?
The gates of the harbor are boarded up.
Oh, fuck.
The streets are a little more empty. Apocalyptic violence is yet to erupt,
Okay.
I am relieved to say.
Looks out the window.
I think we may have held it off, for now.
Huh.
Barely.
Barely. A pity. Ouch.
That's right. Ouch, indeed.
Ouch.
It's not ouch time yet. You just got the Dramamine pill an hour ago. Wait until it wears off.
What the fuck? I'm gonna take more.
Dramamine. Then it's not that bad. Neither surgical nor organ damage bad, but still under the counter bad.
What happened?
What happened? You shot the major, and successfully. A firefight ensued.
What happened then?
As retaliation, the rifleman shot you. He hit with his carabine. I was looking for a clear line of sight. When I found it...
He sounds a tiny bit sorry he did not find it before you got hit.
I shot and wounded him, while Glenn took a bullet in the spine.
Ouch.
It was meant for me. He did not survive.
That's fine. Fuck Glenn.
Titus, Fat Angus, and Theo charged. Angus and Theo died before they made it to intensive care. Titus died in the hospital.
Shit.
Yesterday. Alain and the young musician, I forget his name, they are all that's left.
Titus is dead?
Yes. You were bleeding out by
hell.
then. You warned me. I was able to disarm Cortana before he got the jump on me.
I did do that.
Thank you. Although
I was not able to kill him, as I should have. Crenel took him. A
What do you mean
stray
Crenel
bullet
took
killed DePaul, though.
Oh.
And that's what happened.
Wait, who's DePaul? Oh, DePaul is the rifle guy, I think. No. The second ceramic one, the one that kind of looks female. Titus is dead. Thought you only smoked one a day. And the major, how many casualties on the Union side total? I thought you only smoked one a day.
This is the one.
This is the... And the major?
He's in a private hospital across the river. Crenel claimed him from the local butcher shop where Titus died. Turns out he's insured.
Okay.
there is unveiled anger in his voice.
We won't get to him anymore. The good news is he's not coming here either. I did some damage.
Good. How many casualties on the Union side?
5. Glenn, Theo, Shanky, Angus. The fat one. He took a lot of bullets.
Okay.
And Titus.
Titus is dead?
Yes.
Okay. And that's...
All.
Fucking hell. It's a total shit show, Kim.
Yes, officer. 7 people are dead.
6
It's not a
people are dead.
success.
+1. Ruby.
But what's done is done. The violence is cordoned off. The Hornets did not get into the beehive.
I guess that's
The
good.
worst scenario has not materialized. Yet.
Yet.
And we are still alive.
Yeah.
Both of us.
That's true as well.
He did not expect you both to survive once you stepped between those two armies.
Interesting. You took off the piss jacket? I don't think he ever wore it.
Yes. The joke wasn't funny anymore. I took it off.
The close proximity of death must have made the lieutenant contemplate his life choices. He's done with the jacket.
I find it interesting that we got that dialogue because he didn't actually wear it in the end. The room, it's clean?
Mr. Gart cleaned it. It took him an entire day.
Oh, shit. How long have I been burnt out?
2 days, in and out. You've been up enough to take Dramamine and curse. And drink water.
And how bad am I hurt?
Pretty bad, officer. You've suffered
Okay.
2 wounds. The first is below your shoulder.
Mhm.
The bullet passed through your shoulder blade, luckily missing your lung and heart.
That is lucky.
The second shot hit you in the thigh, the left quadriceps. No major arteries were nicked, but the bullet had to be removed. Bacterial infection was treated with mercurochrome.
Can I walk?
We will see.
Okay.
You won't be able to dance much, that's for sure. You should be able to live with limping around.
Ah, but I want to be able to dance. Has anyone from my station been to see me? Are you hurt, more importantly?
Not very. I have a concussion from the major beating me with the butt of his gun. I tried to not move too much. Things would be worse if you didn't warn me.
True.
Thank you. I did not see him coming. Stupid of me.
Has anyone from my station been to see me?
No.
A man and a woman sit in the front seat of an armored motor carriage. The woman is driving. The man lights a cigarette. Jean Vicmer is his name. The asphalt vanishes under the wheels of the machine. Ahead, harbor cranes rise to the sky.
Oh, someone's coming.
Back to that shithole, he says.
They don't care about me at all.
I called your station after the fight. The injury was logged in. They told me they've sent officers to join you on the site.
Odd, you haven't seen any, have you?
I'm sure they're worried about you.
My ass.
That means he hasn't seen them around while you were out. They're not really worried about you. If they were, wouldn't they be here?
If they're so worried about me, where are they?
I don't know.
Yeah. If not from my station, then who treated me? It's obviously Kim.
I did.
I didn't know you could do that. Let's just say thank you.
No need. I did.
Maybe we can...
It's part of a detective's task chain. You can do it too.
Okay.
Actually, you can. You can even remove a fractured bullet, it seems.
It does seem that way, because I did do that. Okay, get up. Don't fall over now. Careful. Steady. Steady.
Easy now.
Okay. Before your eyes, an orange hue of pain.
Your balance is way off.
Okay.
You feel like you're about to fall over on that thing.
On what thing? The couch?
How are you?
My disco days are done. Who cares about me? Doesn't matter. Very bad, Kim. Things are very bad. I feel fantastic. Let's rock. I feel fantastic. Let's rock.
He nods.
What happens now?
I honestly don't know.
Good, because I totally do.
Do you? Because we can't talk to Everard. The harbor is in lockdown. Everyone in there is outside our grasp now.
Okay.
And Joyce has left too.
The bitch.
Yes, she left yesterday morning. To meet the board of Wild Pines. Oh, that is what I've heard. There's a pin somewhere in the machine that keeps Connell from sending in a death squad.
Right.
Maybe it's her. Maybe she kept her hand.
Mm-hmm.
Either way, Ruby's gone. And Claudia too. We really should have arrested her, you know?
Wait, you checked? She's really...
Guard confirmed she left 20 minutes prior to the tribunal showing up.
Fuck's sake. So who did it then?
I don't know. I think the theory you presented, it's someone else, outside our circle of suspects, was right. It better be. Everyone within the circle is either dead or gone.
Yeah.
Honestly, I think our investigation has not produced a single credible suspect.
The fucking Maybells, Kim, the flowers. 28% possibility shot came from distant. An antique bullet from a Belle McGrave, 4.46 millimeters. How hard can it be to find one? How hard can it be? We did find one and we fucking pawned it.
It's extremely easy. There are thousands lying around from the war, all completely unusable. It's precisely how easy it is that makes that bullet useless. We could find thousands more if we wanted. All of Revachol is full of them.
The fucking Maybells, Kim.
What?
Yank it out and show the dry flower while it falls to pieces. This one, remember?
Every piece of garbage in the city is not connected to the case. You don't have to keep everything.
He's wrong.
No, Kim, every piece of garbage in the city is connected to this case.
Okay.
Okay. 28% possibility the shot came from a distance.
We should go upstairs, rethink the ballistics in situ.
Yeah.
I agree with this. What else?
The miracle hasn't happened yet. It's not over yet.
He does not know what to reply. Looks out of the window, then back at you. It's morning outside, you think.
Okay, you know what I think about solving crimes?
He arches his brow. The ceiling fan patiently spins overhead.
Solving crimes is hard.
It really is very hard.
Not ready to give up, are you? That's right, let's give up. Time to start drinking. You're not ready to give up, are you?
No. Are you ready to limp?
I'm fucking ready
Good.
to limp, baby.
Where do you want to limp to?
Upstairs.
The lieutenant did mention doing more ballistics.
Let's just wander aimlessly until a clue presents itself. Upstairs.
Why not? Another look at the window, perhaps?
Yep.
The one he was shot through.
Indeed.
I don't know. I can't think of anything better.
Me neither. Oh, we're not actually limping. Oh, can we do something with this now? Stereo A play has been reunited with its right speaker. Leaving white enamel, no bottles inside. The door is open, you can walk straight into Kim's room. Oh. Oh. Alarm is set for 6:50. Alright, Kim. Medicinal supplies in the cupboard. Scalpel, antibiotics. It's a nice room you got here, Kim.
Yes?
I have big news, Kim. I no longer obsess over my sexuality.
Okay.
I have managed to stop obsessing over my sexuality.
Great. Imagine all the time you'll have for work now.
Yeah.
Matter of fact, we should get back to it right now.
Not.
Turns his attention elsewhere.
Just one thing, though.
What?
Are you part of the homosexual underground?
You didn't stop at all, did you? You are just obsessing about other people's sexuality
yes.
now.
Yes.
Yeah,
but...
But am I? I'll spare you another 20-hour mind project. Yes, I am. Now let's get back to work.
That actually does spare me another 20-hour mind project.
That's the truth.
Interesting. Okay. Oh, what's this?
These papers bear the stamp of the RCM.
Uh-huh.
They appear to be fragments of the lieutenant's paperwork, half finished. You make out notes on this and other recent cases.
I had Gart open the door to your room.
Mm-hmm.
You were running a low bacterial fever the first night.
He closes the notes. Interesting. Thank you for keeping this thing alive a little longer. I'm such a burden. I should just fuck off. I saw apocalyptic visions of the darkness behind darkness behind darkness. Thought I was dead. Thank you for keeping this alive a little longer.
It would have been easy were it not for my concussion. We both got lucky, considering the odds we faced. Let's go?
Yep, sure.
I am sure neither of us feels solid enough to keep loitering in this room. Let's go.
Kim, I want to read your notes. I want to see what you said about the case. Okay. It's on this shelf now. Oh, pants. RCM Lieutenant's pants. Authority and suggestion. Fucking A. Where were they before? Have they been there the whole time? Oh, they look sick. I'm going to need visual calculus for upstairs. So not those. Visual calculus. Conceptualization. Drama. Rhetoric. Suggestion. Let's throw this for now. Actually, does this... Oh yeah, this gave visual calculus. Visual calculus. Visual calculus. Logic, composure, suggestion, encyclopedia, inland, rhetoric, logic, endurance, esprit de corps. Okay, I think that's all we're gonna get. Fine. They repair the window. You'll replace glass shining in the morning light. Okay. Alright. Oh. That leg hurts. Maybe if you don't run, it'll be okay. Oh, fuck it. Is there a note here? Is this for us? She left something on the table. Yep.
Next to the stack of bills, you see a note. A few lines jotted down in large, uneven handwriting, just as the writer was about to rush out the door.
This fucking bitch.
I'm sorry. I fucked everyone over. P.S. I didn't kill him.
Right.
P.P.S. Gift upstairs.
Gift upstairs.
A gift.
What could this gift be?
I am not drawing my gun yet, but I don't like gifts.
He says he's not, but his hand moves instinctively toward his holster as he studies the note. Just don't walk into another radio trap, okay?
Agreed.
Relax. Not everyone is out to trap you.
Seems you left in a hurry.
It's hardly surprising.
Okay, well, we're dual-wielding pistols, so we're not gonna get surprised.
The medicine cabinet is empty. Pity.
Fuck's sake. I was kind of hoping the gift to be in here.
Of course you were. How does that work anyway?
How does what work?
Amphetamine. Does it make you a better detective?
Yes.
There is little condescension in his phrasing. More measured curiosity. Be honest, he's not grilling you. He just wants to know. Ask if he's ever wanted to take it too.
Makes it worse. It has no effect on my performance. I just take it to feel good. Makes me the detective I am. If you thought of taking it too, it keeps me going in the short run. What are you talking about? I don't take amphetamine. Don't be ludicrous. It makes me the detective I am. Have you thought of taking it too?
Maybe I should.
Maybe you should, Kim.
Doesn't the pupils and the gurning jaw, the sweating, doesn't it become tiring after a while?
The jaw grinding and sweating is the best part. Shows medicine's working. I understand it's unbecoming, but if I don't perform this job well, I am nothing. It's the price I pay. I'm too high on Pyrrolidon to notice. Before you ask, Pyrrolidon is used for radiation sickness. Not looking like a beast in heat is a serious downside, yes. I think this. It's unbecoming, but if I don't perform the job well, I'm nothing. It's the price I pay.
Right. I'll give it some thought. Should we go?
She really cleaned this out.
She certainly had her priorities straight when she was packing.
Yep. Okay. Up we go. What's the gift? Red thread made of nylon. It leads out of the room and onto the roof. Oh, is this going to show where they were shot from? Thread is tied to the antenna. Oh, it's the bullet trajectory.
The same small, heavy door.
3%, man, that's so low. Okay, let's visual calculus this bitch.
You see the same two neon-lit shapes. A man.
Oh, that's another.
Only now a red thread bisects the room.
Yeah.
Pointing from the antenna.
That's a different trajectory.
To the cupboard on the wall.
This is ballistics.
Yep.
She's left a trajectory for us.
A ray of backward motion explodes from his mouth to the roof outside.
Yep.
A prime. To then widen into a radius of locations.
Okay,
in
where does the
Martinique.
thread
It
lead?
suggests the bullet came from the extreme upper quadrant of possible angles.
Okay.
From a point beyond the roof. B triple prime.
Right.
The island in the bay.
She trying to tell us. How did she know how to do this?
She was there that night. She would have known precisely where the bullet hole was in the glass.
She had a long time to think about it after, standing on that roof, staring at the glass.
It also looks like there may be more to her skill set than we know. The question is, should we trust her?
This is her way of saying she's sorry, I think.
I find that hard to believe. But at this point, what difference does it make?
Is she trying to tell us the shot came from the islet?
Unless she thinks the perpetrator was standing on the ring antenna. That is where the thread seems to point.
There were ruins on that islet. A sunken sea fort. I saw it through the coin-operated viewer. I did.
I remember.
This is the only point of origin we haven't ruled out yet. It is.
So it is.
For a second he seems tired.
Okay. You seem unenthusiastic.
I just haven't gotten a lot of sleep these past few days.
Yeah, that's fair.
He doesn't really believe this will yield anything.
Maybe we need to go to the island? Oh, sorry.
The lead is flimsy. You might as well go around Martinaise, looking under every rock and talking to every person.
I've done that already.
What else is there? There, across the grey water, amidst crumbling concrete, a birch tree, and the half-sunken ruins of a flak tower.
I remember an anti-aircraft gun or the ruins of one on the island from the coin-operated viewer.
Could be the makings of a sniper's nest.
Why not? Military fortifications are made for that kind of thing.
What else is there?
Not a lot, no.
Yeah, exactly. Kim, let's go to the fucking island.
Okay, let's go to the fucking island.
Yep.
How do we get there? Joyce Messier had a sloop, but she's gone.
Lillian!
Ah, yes, of course.
Yes.
The village. Let's go.
Let's go! Sick. I can't fast travel still. Oh, part of me wants to try this fucking door for once. It's 3%. Is it physical instrument, yeah?
The same small, heavy door.
Let's see what I can do. We've got physical instrument shivers. There. Pain threshold. Any other physical instrument? Physical instrument. Half-light. Drama. Rhetoric. -2 physical instrument. Pain threshold. Volition. Suggestion. Composure. Logic. Physical instrument. Half-light. Physical instrument. This is instead of the shirt, which is already physical instrument. Drama. Okay, I don't think I have any other physical instruments. I do have these gloves. Oh no, was it these gloves? These gloves. Half-light. Fuck it, throw it on. Oh, this is a shirt as well. I was hoping for pain threshold. Let's put pain threshold on as well, just in case, because we might like get a saving throw on the damage. And then we can take some drugs real quick. We want a physical up. Physical up. Physical. Physique minus morale. Yep. Oh, we need to put it in our left hand. Never mind. That's not working. There we go. Okay, put this away. Alright, let's do this.
The same small, heavy door.
17!
No lock in sight.
Jesus. Do it. Bang. Fuck. Oof. Yeah,
You
ow.
kick it, gung-ho style. Entering the premises style. but the door fails to respect the force. All you hear is the bar rattling inside, laughing at you.
The door has withstood your demolishing attempts.
It has.
There must be another way in.
How?
Through the kitchen door, perhaps. Let's explore rather than destroy.
I did look at the kitchen door. I'm gonna put another point in. Physical instrument. Bang. Bash that shit in.
Small, heavy door. No
Fuck!
In sight. You kick it, gung-ho style.
The door has withstood through the kitchen door, perhaps.
Alright, Kim. We'll go look at the kitchen door. I don't think that's gonna yield anything, though. It was very much not openable before. What makes you think it's changed now? Although maybe having kicked the door up top, it might open up another option down here. Oh, Garrett's gonna be pissy at us, actually, isn't he?
Oh, you're up.
I am.
It's good to see you back on your feet.
Oh.
Did you like your room?
I did.
I cleaned it for you.
Could have used more work. I just took 2 bullets for this place. I was too distracted. I did. Thank you. Big improvement.
You're welcome. I thought it would be nice for you to wake up in a clean place after you, let's be fair, defended this establishment and its clientele from gunfire.
I did do that.
I give credit where credit is due, and that, sir, was an honest effort.
Thank you.
I was watching until it went down.
Yeah.
Crawled inside then.
Yeah.
Bullets started flying.
They did.
Anyway.
He really wants you to realize that he was also on the balcony looking by. In the danger zone, so to say.
I wish you a quick recovery.
Okay.
Also, you and your partner are staying here free now.
Cool.
This establishment supports cops.
Right.
Stay is free, drinks or not.
Okay.
It just felt I needed to specify that.
Got it. Where did everyone go?
Oh, you know, people don't tend to stick around after shootouts.
That's true.
Turns out they're not good for business.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses? I have to mention, when it happened, you were right out there on the balcony.
Yeah, I was. Yeah. That's because I'm a bad ass.
Are you sure,
It
guys?
really took courage. Don't pick at him.
I might. If you say it as 2 words like that, it sounds like there's something wrong with your ass. I guess you are a bad ass. Just nod stoically.
He nods back at you, even more stoically.
Impossible.
Just 2 badass men nodding stoically.
Okay.
Make that 3. The
Oh.
lieutenant is nodding too.
Oh, he is as well.
Hands crossed.
What happened to the man with the sunglasses?
I don't remember everyone who comes here.
Oh.
And many people wear sunglasses inside lately.
Me too, actually.
Must be a fad.
Alright, thanks.
No problem. They'll come back.
Yep.
They always do.
They will. Goodbye. Alright, in we go. Oh, that guy's still here.
You see a heavy steel door with the door does not. The cobalt blue surface feels rough to touch. Old cobalt paint, rough on the fingers. 40, 50 years since this was painted, maybe. It leads to a side building, adjacent to this one.
Oh.
The old building next to this, half ruined. Whatever is behind it must be older.
Ooh, that's knowledge we didn't have before. Should we talk to Gendarme?
Hi again, Gendarme.
Never mind.
Bye-bye, Gendarme.
Okay. Oh, there's shit to do in here.
Seeing you approach, the bruised man raises his beer can in welcome.
We did technically take a bullet for them.
Oh, it's you.
It is.
Didn't think we'd see you walking anytime soon.
Uh-huh.
Elaine, look. It's the cowardly cop.
Are you fucking shitting me?
Huh? What?
He's very, very drunk.
Our condolences for your losses.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys now Titus is dead? Is he okay? What happened to class?
Damn songbird of misery, that one.
And do you have any information on this songbird of misery?
God said she took off sometime before the firefight.
He did say that.
That's all. Trying to remember if there was anything. Oh, yeah. He said she seemed to be in a real hurry.
Yeah, that doesn't help.
She's gone. Face it.
Alright. What happens to the Hardy Boys now Titus is dead?
Titus is fucking dead.
Fuck. Oh, I put my foot in that. I don't know if he knew that.
What's gonna happen to the Hardy Boys? Look around you, man. This shit is done. There are no more Hardy Boys.
So you're just gonna go back to hauling containers in the harbor?
No, man. I don't know. I guess the Union will still be policing the neighborhood, but who's gonna do it now?
You should just disband, let other better people take over. Didn't Titus have a brother, Tibbs?
Tiberius, he don't want to get mixed up in our shit. Titus has been buttering him for years on account of all this being fun as fuck.
Yeah, it's gonna be a hard sell as fun as fuck now that he's dead.
But he's got his window fitting business, a wife with 2 kids, and a 3rd one on the way. No way he's gonna leave all that.
What about that guy? Is he, gonna live?
Does he look like he's okay?
I mean...
He does not.
No.
His unshaven face is almost grey, and he reeks of piss, sweat, and booze. While still alive, he has abandoned his own body to decomposition.
How badly was he hurt?
He wasn't. That's the thing. Titus, Theo, Dennis, Angie, they're all gone. But he got away without a scratch.
There's nothing left. Nothing.
This is a broken man.
Indeed.
He probably feels that he should have been able to protect the others somehow. And now he feels guilty for not dying with them. Or instead of them.
Oh my god, that's awful. What are you suggesting, Kim?
I'm not suggesting much. All I'm saying is, he lost everything.
Shit's tough. You need to get off your ass.
What?
Crenell, Wild Pines, all the people responsible for the deaths of your friends, you're just gonna leave it like that?
Sons of bitches.
Was this really the best idea? I guess you may have prolonged his existence a bit, if he can still remember this when he sobers up.
Yeah.
If you think this will keep him from offing himself, I'll make sure to remind him.
Okay.
So far, I've just been pouring whiskey in him to keep him sedated.
That's horrible. Alright.
Yeah, you
Take care,
too.
guys.
It's a rough world out there. It's not easy being a cop. We were too hard on you.
Yeah. You did call me the cowardly cop when I showed up, which
Both
wasn't
of you.
great.
We shouldn't have fucked with you like we did. You got between us and a
Exactly.
lot of bullets in that fight.
Exactly.
Matinees owes you one.
Yeah, you
That's
seem
kind
to
of
have
you to
fucking
say.
forgotten that when I walked
Take
up.
care of your friend, okay?
I will. You take care of yours.
A sharp pain shoots up your side and into your stomach. You must not look too good. Luckily, it passes.
Okay. Alrighty then. Oh, okay. Un jour, je serai de retour près toi. One day I know I'll return for you. One day I know I'll return after you.
The graffito has been painted over the traces of the fight that took place here. It smells of blood and heavy fuel oil. This was Cindy the Skull.
Looks like Cindy the Skull finally found the words for her masterpiece.
The lieutenant crouches, touching the fuel oil with his finger.
Looks like it, yes. This is still fresh. It wasn't here yesterday.
I smell heavy fuel oil.
And blood. Some of it is even yours.
Heavy fuel oil.
Oh no.
Isn't that?
Oh no.
flammable?
Oh no. Why would we do that? I'm doing
The
it.
fuel oil catches fire immediately with a low hiss.
Oh my
A
god.
bright orange flash across the surface of the lettering. Rain turns to vapor above the burning message, mingling with the black smoke.
Oh my god. Disco Elysium, baby.
The lieutenant has taken a small step back. He looks at your face illuminated by the flames and nods silently. Then the fire falters.
Let's go to that island.
Slowly, the flames
I
subside,
agree.
the fuel burning out. The air still smells of mazout and springtime.
Fucking hell. Okay. Oh, there's a guy there. Let's go this way first. Gotta talk to Kuna. Oh. Below the grime, a dark neon poster reads Van Eyck, totally transcendent. Okay. Kuno's still here. Oh, he is. What was it that I came this way for? Oh, there's a thing to look at over there. I came this way on purpose. Oh, for the outhouse building. This building. Can we get in there from in here? Doesn't look like it. I think we'll have to do it from around the front. But then, I don't know if that's gonna be actually possible or not. Yeah, because here we are on top of building. Yeah, it doesn't help us. Can we get out here? That looks like it's locked. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that's not gonna be a way we can go. Mañana's still there. Still chilling. Can I read that from here? No. Okay. Out we go, I guess. Oi, Kuno. Did you hear I got shot?
Everyone says you started crying in the middle of a firefight and then bled like a pig. I guess that was cool.
I didn't start crying. Who's saying that?
People, they say you'd kind of died for a moment.
Oh, I did
that
do
you
that.
let your shit out already, but then came back. So I guess that's what's cool now.
Yeah.
Just don't think because you got half your dick shot off and you're an invalid now, Kuno's gonna treat you different.
Okay, good to know.
Kuno doesn't reward weakness.
Okay.
It's business as usual with Kuno.
Right.
Kuno's cold like that.
Feels good for some reason.
Okay. Alright, well,
Watch
I'm
out,
off then.
pig. It's a dangerous world out there. But Kuno's got his eyes on you.
What is that supposed to mean?
Who knows?
Okay. Interesting. Have we got Kuno's protection somehow? I want to have a quick look at the front of the whirling just to see if there's a way in, but I doubt it. It's that we need to get into. It's from in here, though. Surely... Yeah, no. Can she definitely not tell us?
Is this about
This.
a warehouse? I
Give me
don't
something
know.
It's important.
She scrunches up her face.
Fine. For it doesn't have a warehouse. Just a little back room here. A warehouse.
Come on.
She looks up.
Fine. For it doesn't have a
Fuck's
warehouse.
sake, that's not helpful, girl. I still can't get in there. Alright, well, let me buy some health drugs, because I've only got
A small
4.
cabinet on the wall is filled with various medicine bottles.
That
Okay,
one.
here. I hope Saint Baptiste makes you feel better or something.
He might. Alright. Oh, this is all different. Odd that you didn't catch the graffiti earlier. Van Eyck Overdrive, it says. Talk to Mañana on the way back down, but I want to have a quick look over here, because Measurehead's gone now, it looks like. Oh, yeah. Money. Is that all that was in here? Just some fucking money? Fuck's sake. Alright, well. Oi, Mañana. Where's Measurehead gone? I need him to break down the fucking door on the roof.
The boyadero stares at you with respect.
Oh.
Then gestures towards the trickles of blood adorning your clothes.
Danger comes with the boyadero lifestyle. Yeah, I got shot, no big deal. This one.
There are types of danger. The one I'm usually concerned with is lung cancer or getting mauled by wildlife, not bullets.
Yeah.
It calls back to an older era where this was commonplace, though. You have a true boyadero heart.
Damn straight. So where is everyone?
Hiding, gathering themselves. The harbor's in full lockdown, friend. No getting in or out for the time being.
You can't help me get inside?
No, man. Not today. Today is war.
He says it matter-of-factly, like it's no big deal.
Okay, so what's next?
Time will tell. I'll tell Everard you dropped by. I'm sure he'll be glad.
Okay. What will you be doing now?
I'll be okay here, doing lookout. Quite the sight, aren't they? Getting to like that rare I am.
Okay.
Don't worry about me. I live to alleviate the worries of our brothers. See if any insane killers turn up. Then I'll run. And live.
Try not to get shot, eh?
I'm sure I'll be luckier than you, friend.
Yeah. Okay, good talking to you. Gotta run. Cool guy. Alright. So that's it for up here. Nothing else over this side. Nothing else over here. Nothing else down this way. This crazy bitch is gone, which is interesting. Here's that Ruby's truck. Okay. Quick chat with Tommy. Alright, Tommy.
My man, you're alive.
I sure am.
Almost. Kind of. Sort of alive?
I've been better.
Man, what a day. I missed out on most of the action, but I heard it was quite the encounter.
Indeed.
Had a strong sense of finality to it.
Indeed.
So what's next? You guys heading back to Jamrock now? Talk is local union muscle were behind it all. I'd reckon the case is closed, even if it kind of turned into a shit show.
It wasn't the local union muscle, by the way.
Hey, that's just what I heard. Old wives' tale. So, what next?
Still looking around, loose threads to tie up.
Good luck with that, my man. Ain't easy being you, but hey, you're still breathing, right?
17%. Met the lady driver on my investigation. She's called Ruby.
Okay.
Is it wise to share information about the case like this, sire? Telling him is a really bad idea. The lieutenant throws you a quick glance. What are you doing?
She slipped away, don't worry.
Woof. Good on her. And good on you, too. Better focus your efforts on the bad guys. Mercs and such. Plenty of baddies to go around.
Yeah, probably not a good idea to tell him that she shot herself.
And she didn't do it, believe me. If it's something bad, then she didn't do it.
Right.
Didn't know her for long, but I know people.
Yeah, she didn't do it, to be fair.
Alright. That's enough sharing details about the investigation for one day.
I have clothing for empathy. I'm not going to put points in, I just want to have a quick... We'll give this one go with the clothing that I have, yeah. These shoes. There's something else that I had as well that was empathy. That's minus empathy. Suggestion. Empathy. Empathy. Empathy? Empathy. Empathy? Empathy. Minus empathy. Maybe it's the minus empathies I'm thinking of. Rhetoric. Drama. No empathy here. No empathy here. No empathy here. Or here. Or here. Yeah, it's minuses. Empathy. Yeah. It's just that plus one.
Stuck in the rain in a traffic jam, man.
In his
Oh, shit. Okay.
Our familiar longing.
Nice.
Flecks of brown and gold.
Okay. Familiar how?
It's hard to say. His gaze wanders southwest, down the street that goes beyond the horizon. The road continues for miles, flowing together with other roads, turning into causeways or bridges, ending suddenly in dead ends, or ramping up or down highways. It forms a crisscross pattern across the land.
Where does it lead?
Above the Jamrock Quarter, in the form of a raised motorway, and then the never-ending sprawl of Forburg, high above buildings, new and old, the air filled with the rumble of motor engines.
Further.
To the old south, to the farthest outskirts of Revachol, through the checkered fields of farmland, upstream to the river Esperance, past Montmartin, the border approaches.
What's beyond the border?
You cannot see. It's out of the city. Up ahead, the mist blocks all sight. A gale blows across your cheeks. It is cold. Before you stands a tall lorry driver with sad eyes.
What's in the southwest?
Excuse me?
A flinch jolts his frame. The question has touched a nerve.
Really, you can tell me? Hell, I get longing. I've felt something similar since I woke up.
Man, I don't know what to say. Not much anyone can do. There's no helping in absence, you know?
Yeah, that's true.
I miss my family. They're all I have. My wife, second kid on the way, waiting all the way in Diora. And here I am stuck in this shit, so far from home.
Where the fuck is Diora?
Diora of the Seven Seas. It's on the other end of Le Caillou, pretty much. on another island called Laurentide, off mainland.
Okay.
We've got a little place there. Can almost hear my kid laugh when it snows.
Okay. Should we ask him what it's like to miss someone?
What's it like? Good. And bad. An ache that brings you joy. I think of them a lot. I dream up these silly scenarios in great detail of living with them. It comforts me. What about you, Copman? You missing someone?
No.
I think he is.
It's scarier than that. You're pursued by a hunter.
Okay.
Smelling of apricots and sorrow. And the past.
I miss my gun. I know I have my gun. I'm fine, I don't miss anyone, is a lie. I miss someone but don't know who it is. No, I feel hunted, since we do.
Hunted? By what?
A shadow figure. There's the ex something.
An ex-wife?
Maybe.
The pain burns in your chest, radiating. The crown of arteries on fire.
It's the great white ghost that eats the world. It followed me into this world when I awoke. I think it might be a planar hunter. Sinister presence that hunts me across plains. Whatever it is, one thing is for sure, it's not my ex-wife. It's a sinister presence, I think. This is a bit too extreme. I don't know what a planar hunter is. Sinister presence, I guess.
Sinister presence? Wow. That sounds really bad.
Yeah, it's not great.
I hope that doesn't happen to my marriage.
It's definitely going to happen to your marriage. Don't worry, I'm certain nothing bad is ever going to happen to your marriage. Yeah, my thing is nothing to do with marriage. What is marriage? My thing is nothing to do with marriage.
Sure, man, if you say so. But thanks for this.
Oh.
It's good to talk to someone.
I didn't mean to cut him off.
I know it wasn't easy to ask, so I hope you find your way through your own troubles.
Okay. That's all for now. See you later. We don't need to ask him for money. It's simply not required. Oi, Gaston.
The worn and beaten wooden planks of the bench do not look overly comforting.
We can sit on bench.
You can
That's
revisit the bench.
No, that's not what I meant. I meant to you.
Officer, care to play a game with the lonely old man?
Absolutely, Gaston.
Actually, never mind.
What?
Wouldn't be the same.
Where's Renee?
The prick is gone.
What do you mean gone?
I can barely believe it, but he's really gone.
He is trying to retain his jolly facade, but the underlying sadness casts a deep shadow over his wrinkled face.
Gone where?
Hell, most likely. He was an absolute Kent.
Was he killed during the mercenary tribunal?
Oh, he would have liked that. Violent lives ending violently. That's how he wanted to go. Sadly, it was not the case.
Man, that's harsh. Old people die, you better get ready to. How did he die?
His hungry little heart finally gave out.
Oh, shit.
The dock workers found him in the guard booth this morning. Wasn't even supposed to be working for another week, but he just had to prove how tough he is.
Wait, did he push himself to prove he can pull his weight and doesn't need handouts?
Yes, he was about to head home, 'cause when the dock workers found him, he was wearing civilian clothes and not the Kuketu uniform I saw him in all the time. Sometimes I thought he was wearing it just to piss me off. Now the joke's on him, 'cause he's gonna be buried without it.
Do you think our conversation about his job pushed him to go out there?
No. René was the most stubborn man in Revachol.
Okay.
Nothing you or I could say would ever push him to do anything.
That's fair.
The man was completely immovable.
Was he really that bad?
I repeat, an absolute cunt. Okay. Even his old army buddies didn't want him around. He was like an old viper. The only people who could stand to be around him were Jenny and me. She saw something in him when we were just kids and she never lost sight of it. And I thought if the most beautiful being in the world can love him, then there must be something worth holding on to.
Did you love him?
We've hated each other our entire lives. So much, in fact, that...
Oh, fuck.
Yes, I loved that angry prick. He didn't deserve it, but I did. You know what his last words to me were?
Something forgettable like see you tomorrow, probably. Oh, let's just say tell me.
In Guillaume's time, you'd have been shot without trial. That's what he said to me. He lived a cunt, and he died a cunt. Let's leave it at that.
What happened to his medals?
I took them for myself.
Interesting.
Took them to remember that old cunt. Nobody knew him better than I did. And I want to remember that old cunt by something.
Strange how old cunt sounds almost gentle when he says it now.
Let's offer our sincere condolences. We like Renee.
Yes, we are both very sorry for your loss.
It is what it is. Part of life, really. But to know someone for 79 years, then one day they're just gone. I just don't know anymore. About anything, really. But you must need something.
I was hoping to ask him about Maybells.
René wasn't really what you'd call a botanist, officer. And believe me, he didn't like Insulindian lilies.
We already found out about this, I thought.
That's their old name, dating back to the time of kings and crests, and all that other stuff he loved so much.
Why didn't he like him?
There were many reasons, but mostly it was the communals. They called them the Bells of Revolution. I guess in the end, the Insulindian lilies were just another piece of the whole Insulinde. The royalists had to surrender to the Mazovian insurgents. It doesn't really matter anymore.
Okay, well, bye for now, Gaston. Yikes. Yikes, yikes, yikes. How are we getting over there? Oh, it's this way, is it? Or is it towards the boats? Let's check over by the boats, I suppose, first. Transnation, Ike Nation. Let's see. Oh yeah, we've got to look at this door. Over here. What's going on with this? Oh, before I do that.
The spread pattern of these bullet holes makes your chest ache. Your breath grows heavier. More old bullet holes. Half a century at least. From the revolution.
What's with all these bullet holes? I've seen a lot of them around.
Remnants from the revolution. These are over half a century old.
So no crime here?
Perhaps a crime of a sort ages ago. But no, these do not warrant an investigation.
What can you tell me about them?
Not much. I don't have a fresh perspective on it. Should we go?
Yeah. Okay. You hear sound of running water, someone's washing dishes. Who was it that lives in here? The crypto-fascist, right?
The door is closed again. Nothing to do here anymore. You hear someone inside, walking from room to room. Whoever lives here must be back home.
Can I knock?
The door is closed. You hear...
Okay. That's a negatory. Okay. There's nothing in the harbor. Oh, it's the fisher docks we need to go to. More Van Eyck stuff. It's the fisher docks to the woman who has her boat. This way for Cindy. You want to tell her that we set her art on fire. Oi! Oh, she's not fucking here. Fire. Suddenly you feel the box is on fire. Why? Ah. Drugs. That's why. Nothing there. Okay. Alright, well. Back down out of here, I guess. nothing that... Oh. Fuck. Sounds like an obscure live performance in a dirty underground bunker. That. Nothing here. Is there an underground bunker here I'm not aware of? Okay. I don't think I can fast travel anymore, but I'm gonna try. Oh, I can. Fisherman shacks. Cool. It's a long ass walk. Oi! I need your boat.
Officer, what happened? You're wounded. Why are
I
you
did-
wounded? You look terrible.
I did get shot.
Is this from the shooting in town?
Yes.
We heard gunshots. Not that we don't hear gunshots all the time, but they were closer than usual.
There was an exchange of fire on Rue de Saint-Guylaine. It's nothing to be worried about, madame.
I also got shot in the chest.
That's nothing to brag about, officer.
Well, I mean...
It's not serious. He'll be okay.
We're not gonna say that, then. I have a question for you.
Of course. Can I help you with something?
8%. We need to get to that island.
That won't be a problem. It's wind still and the tide just dried. We've got 2 days of relative sunshine ahead.
Okay, can we borrow your boat?
If you promise to bring it back.
Yeah, sure.
And no scraping the hull. I just got it nice and yellow. And no drinking on the boat.
Hey.
And no joyriding either.
Of course, ma'am.
What's
It's only for a day
I
or
thought
two.
joyriding meant stealing.
Official police business.
Joyriding. Driving fast and dangerously for pleasure, especially in a stolen vehicle. Ah, okay, so don't, like, okay, don't go too fast or, you know, rock the boat and stuff.
Aye.
What if I want to rock? Let's just
The
not.
crow's feet disappear from the corners of her eyes as she smiles at you.
2 days of sunshine?
I'm sad to hear that. Take care of that with Ether, will you? Don't get too many RCM men round here. Be sad to lose the first one.
That's cool. You boasting your bacterial infection like that.
Okay, what's on the island I saw of ruins through the binoculars?
Used to be some kind of fortification there before the war. For the communards. An anti-aircraft gun, I think. Bombed to
Right.
bits in the landing. I haven't been there myself. Always steered clear of it.
Okay.
Hasn't been there herself. Who has then?
Who has then, if not you?
My husband used to drink there. Him and his drinking buddies. Always seemed like a bad place to drink to me. People died there during the landing, you know. My mother told me.
This must be one of the many fortifications that was used in the dying days of the revolution against coalition forces before they took this city.
Okay.
The kids sometimes go there too. I know they do, on rafts. I tell them not to, but they bring back old bullet casings and such.
Which kids are these?
The twins. God forbid they bring the girl along on some rickety barge.
Can we maybe ask your twins about that place before we go? Would that be alright?
Be my guest. They've a strange way of talking. See if
Okay.
you can get anything useful out of them. I seldom do.
Is there anything else we should know before we
Well,
go there?
most of it's sunken.
Oh.
Underwater.
That is actually good
that
to
means
know.
concrete underwater.
Yeah,
Cut
yeah.
your boat if you're not careful. Be sure to enter from the south side.
Okay.
Water's deep there.
That's helpful.
Aye,
Thank you.
aye, Captain.
Aye, aye, Captain. All right, we'll use your skiff then.
Please be conservative with the fuel, will you?
Sure.
Just filled her up, but it's a small tank.
Okay, I'll be seeing you. Let's talk to the twins first then, since we got that little piece of knowledge. Hello, children.
The scruffy-haired little boy kicks a stone while the other watches him do it.
You've been to that island, right?
On that island,
Yes. I need to know what's there.
that's nothing. It's just a seafort and some plants.
Okay.
You can take a raft there. It's great. And we make a fire. We make a fire.
Okay.
Gather the sticks for the fire. And bullets. Or not real bullets.
Right.
Empty bullets.
Empty bullets. Okay.
Bullet shells. There are a lot of them left over from the war. But this could be important.
You mean shells?
I don't know what these are.
What then?
They're lights. The fire guy comes and asks us to put the fire out.
Oh, so someone lives there.
Your nerve endings sting from the mention of a guy. They must mean a human being on that island, but it's cut off.
Someone lives on the island?
No. Yes.
Let's go with yes.
Okay. Why is he the fire guy?
Because he asks to put the fire out.
Okay. Why does he ask you to put the fire out?
I don't know. He doesn't like it.
Okay.
He don't like people to be there. You shouldn't go.
We should go.
Yes.
Because he doesn't want to be found. Smoke traces.
Okay. Anything else you can tell me about this guy?
No, he doesn't live there. I don't think. No, he lives there. Been there twice, 2 times. He doesn't live there. He isn't there sometimes.
Okay.
Anything else? What does this guy look like?
I don't know.
How come?
We ran.
Okay.
He just yelled we shouldn't be there.
Okay. You mentioned something about lights?
I don't know.
Okay.
Did you mean there are electrical lights?
Yes.
Right. Maybe let's not ask about the dad. Is that all you know? Is there anything more you can tell me?
There's
Ooh. Oh.
Lights. Fire guy. We should check up on that island.
I agree. Goodbye, kids. Take care. Cool. That is good to know. Okay, so the skiff, yeah, it's just this. Nice.
A skiff with a small steering engine in the back floats on the calm mirror of the sea. Its 2 seats are empty.
Oh, time to go.
The boat's belly is a shiny yellow color.
Oh, wow.
Industrial paint over fresh tar. You see it reflect off the water, along with the factory number, A72. Once you get in, that's it.
Okay.
One pull of the starter handle, and you're off into the bay. A strange trepidation comes over you. Are you sure you want to go now?
I mean...
Have you made all the necessary preparations? Closed all your accounts? Remember what the net picker said. It's a small tank. You won't be going back and forth on this.
So does that mean I'm not coming back? I don't have anything else to do. Except for this, which I can't work out, so... You take the engine, Kim, I'll hold the boombox.
What?
What? How else do we blast Sad FM on our way to the island?
Fine. Let's blast Sad FM then.
Yes.
Sad FM is a radio station specializing in sad, slow rock songs. You seem to know its frequency
Good.
by heart.
Get in and ride to the island. Let's do this. Oh shit. Now that is majestic.
Want to be free. Want to be free. It will last forever. Eternally. Want to be free.
Wait, they said this is gonna take 2 days? There's no way this takes 2 days.
It will last
I'm glad we've got tunes though. I wonder what the fire guy is. It said that he was someone that didn't want to be found. But like, I wonder if he's hardly our killer. If the twins are like, he doesn't live there, but one of them's like, he does. I think that means he's camping. So like, tent or something. So he could be on the run, I guess. Is this it? This area here? Does look like a new area. That looks like prime jetty material. It's like oil slipping out here. Or fuel. Or both, I guess. There's definitely shooter points. This one looking like it aims towards the whirling. Oh, that was really well timed.
The boat comes to a slow stop. The lieutenant turns the engine off. Then there's silence. In the silence, a sputter of wings. A flock of quails takes off in the distance.
Okay.
Let's go.
Yep. Agreed. Alright, what do we got here? Makeshift bridge. Bonds are powerful enough to break the foundation. What do we got here?
The chain trails off into the ocean, connecting the island to the supply depot on the coast.
Oh, this leads to the depot on Land's End?
Ah, yes. So it seems.
What do you think it's used for?
For bringing munitions to the island, maybe? And supplies?
Okay.
You could also lock the bay when you raise the chain.
Interesting.
As a defensive measure, lock it off that side of the bay.
Lock it from whom?
From enemies. Enemies of the commune of Revachol. This sea fort was a revolutionary fortification, I believe.
Okay. So this goes across here, I think, then? I think we're where are we? We went this way, and then we're here. So it goes, yeah, like that. Okay. Alright, what do we got here? Attention, inflammable. Lingering trace of mazout in the air. Fuel has leaked out of the barrel. Black and viscous. Oh, that's what's leaking down there. Okay.
The dry grass crackles under your feet as you stop. Far away, birds' wings touch the still surface of the sea.
What is that flutter?
The flock of quail departs. Now more than 100 meters away. 102, 105.
Underneath the flutter.
On the islet, there is almost no wind. Just the light movement of air through the reeds.
Okay.
Bulrushes swaying on the waterline. Long dried leaves chafing against each other.
Okay.
Like a silent orchestra tuning at the beginning of some major work. Of great importance to the few who attend.
Kim.
Yes?
Momentarily, the sounds are swept away. Pain shoots up your right foot and into your groin.
It's really fucking silent on this island.
It is. Is that why we are stopping?
No, wait, I have to listen to one more thing.
The lieutenant nods in silence.
Ahead.
Air flows out of a pillbox window. There is very little there.
Ahead.
A low hum. The air slowly moves through a concrete box.
Okay.
Through its ancient slits and cracks, resonating, hollow. A big building.
Below the silence?
A jitter. A sound impatient to happen, but not yet in this world.
Okay. To the west?
A silent hiss.
Sea air to the east?
faraway roar of the city.
Okay.
Distant like today's dream. Before it, the sound of sand. The low tide filtered through its grains. A bird tending to its feathers.
Okay. Alright. What do we got here? Barrel says ICM. You see a star with little specks on it. Okay. Warm blood trickles down your armpit. The ligature is off. Oh, okay. Recognize this little birch from the coin-operated viewer. Okay. Stairs are gone. Can we get down here? No. Probably through here and out there. Can't get that way either. Okay. In we go, I think, by the looks of it. Says once an armament rest. Okay. Oh. Twin cannons were attached here. Medium distance, large caliber. Okay. Stairs have collapsed. What do we got here?
An old cylindrical generator is nested above the ammo lift, with makeshift electrical wiring running out of its side and across the floor. The cables disappear into the wall to your right. The lieutenant puts his hand on the metal barrel, checking for warmth.
It's cold now.
Okay.
But someone has been maintaining it. The wiring has been repaired.
What does this mean, a generator here?
I don't know. I'm not a philosopher.
I mean, why is it here?
Someone with basic electrical skills has restored it in order to keep the room warm.
Okay.
Maybe it's the fire guy.
Maybe.
The wind outside picks up suddenly, with a faint howl. Inside, it's warm.
Tap on the side.
A hollow ring. The canister is empty. Dust falls from the generator and down into the ammo lift.
Okay. Where are the wires leading?
Downstairs, somewhere.
Okay. Cool. I don't need to know what type of generator it is. It's just a generator. Books, mostly fantastique, historical fiction. There's a bed here.
There's a greasy old spring mattress in the corner, resting on piles of soft cover books. White linen and a pillow are visible under a worn-out caracal blanket.
Someone has been squatting here.
Yep.
The linen is fresh, recently washed.
How recently do you think whoever slept here is...
A flash of pain interrupts you, making you wince instead of letting the words out.
I nearly passed that.
You know, officer, you can rest here if you are feeling tired. I will keep watch. You could use some rest for what's ahead.
No time to rest now.
Yes, any time. If you need a rest later, it's okay by me.
You don't have to be a hero.
Okay. I don't know that I want to do that. Dishes stained with sauce and fire, survivor's kitchen. Found arrower's shirt, hand-eye coordination. Oh, very handy.
Books and magazines lie scattered. Most
the books.
are soft covers.
Yep.
Serialized fantastique
Yep.
and detective stories from the 20s and 30s.
Okay.
This disparate digest includes the classic Animal Adventures.
Okay.
Popular depictions of man versus nature by amateur naturalists T&T Harpin, husband and wife. Widely read by people from all walks of life. Who doesn't like nature? Who doesn't want to survive?
I suppose.
Among what is mostly commercial fiction and serialized stories, you find a magazine cathodique for electrical engineering. Then it's back to pulp. Light erotica, an international thriller about circuit benders.
Light erotica, you
Someone's
say?
made themselves a home.
+2 enraged by commies. +1 all things communist. Interesting. I can retry it. Fuck it, yeah.
Oh yes,
Hey.
under the bed, there is a rather extensive collection of critical theory.
Okay.
That is, dour, life non-affirming left-wing literature, published by small imprints such as Abattoir Firm and Ouzia.
Okay.
It's not exactly like reading.
We rolled 5 and 4. It's pretty good. Powerful communist theory, rigorous and truthful. Deranged commie ranting. Downbeat dribble for people who can't get shit done. A book, left wing. I have no comments, do you? Rigorous and truthful. No. Deranged commie ranting also no. Maybe look him a book, left wing. I have no comment, do you?
QuartzzEU. Humanitarian sciences. Stands out.
Okay.
Not a lot of critical theory around in Ravachol West anymore.
Your incendiary remark has failed to provoke him.
It's a shame, that.
Wasn't there some in the communist student's room?
A student in the apartment building seemed to have some as well.
Well, yes. That one student did.
The little books seem inconsequential next to the big pile of frivolous entertainment covering them.
Okay. What do you think this means?
Again, I am not a philosopher.
Why?
But whoever has lived here, they have some education and a certain set of interests.
Interesting.
Okay. What do we got here? Candles planted on a broken rangefinder. And a moth-bitten bedsheet keeps the wind out. Okay. What do we got up here? Ooh, +2 empathy, -1 composure. Very nice. Okay. Got drugs. Fabulous. More drugs. Oh, God, we love a good bit of drugs. Great blaster must weigh over 10 tons. Rust peels off it. That's the way out up there, so let's go this way.
You see a small metal door nested inside a larger one.
Okay.
A heavy steel blast door. There is a conventional keyhole above the handle. It's very small.
What's on the other side?
Another part of the island, probably. The lock looks like it could still be usable.
I think the answer is going to be with a key to this.
Maybe this is one of the doors we don't open?
Oh. Okay.
He's right. It would be better to open its big brother. A powerful engine hangs under the ceiling. It must control the blast door.
Ah, you're right. We opened the big one. Do you see controls anywhere?
I think there's a console just southeast. Let's look around. Getting the blast door open seems like the best plan.
Okay, sweet. I did see that console this way. Yeah, right there. Hatches jammed shut. Okay.
Green paint flecks off the monoblock aluminium cabinet. There are rows of switches on the front panel, a frequency band, and even a keyboard.
Run your fingers across the keyboard.
The keys rattle like teeth. This keyboard hasn't been functional in decades.
Okay, what is this then?
The console of an anti-computation device. The generator upstairs, with wires coming out. They terminate here.
Could this open the blast door?
Possibly. Urgence, ouvert, allumé, radio diffusé. It sounds like this device was used to control the electronics here. Maybe it still does.
Okay.
This device was used to control the electronics in the room. It could open doors, control lights, function as a radio computer.
Oh, okay. Push light interior.
Nothing happens.
Fuck. Turn emergency open.
We need to restore power before using this, officer.
That makes sense.
The generator, it didn't look like there was fuel in it.
We found fuel earlier and we used it to paint on the wall.
We should look around outside. There are barrels all over.
Okay.
Maybe one of them still has something in it.
Okay.
The boat engine.
The boat engine. Or we could get some from the boat engine.
But officer, then we would have to swim back to the mainland. Let's just look around, okay?
The consul stands by, mutely.
Right. Ooh, there's a floorboard here that's off. More drugs. Lovely. Alright, out we go. What we got here then? Firing slit you can't see inside, but can you see out is what my concern would be. Direct hit. Interesting, okay. Reeds sway strangely, no it's nothing, okay. Doesn't seem like nothing. This area is quite open. Oh! The fuck was that? Winch is broken, Russ has eaten what remains of the chain. Oh fuck, I've lost whatever. Oh, no, there it is.
A strange feeling, looking at the water. Maybe you should just wander off into the sea.
Why would you do that?
Leave it all and walk in.
No.
With a bottle in your hand.
A bottle in my hand? But it's cold?
Yes, cold and still. But love is warm, like the inside of her mouth.
No, 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 no.
Yes, 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 yes. No, no. We're not starting with that. Not now. Not this time. This thought is over.
A bottle in my hand?
Always.
Why?
Perhaps there's someone there, under the water, waiting for you.
I mean...
Smelling of tutti frutti and betrayal.
Raise your sight?
In the rain mirror of the bay, you see Martinez reflected. Tall edifices of ruins reach into the water, like shimmering towers. And the shacks too. Pine trees and motor lorries, upside down. Islets and posts, like stepping stones, lead into the water in front of you. Go. Step in. It's been too long.
Shake your head. Jesus. That's, concerning, I think is the word I'd use. Okay. Let's pop up this way then, I suppose. Oh. Pain in your pelvis makes you wince, then you continue. Probably shouldn't be running about. Depot that supplied this chain is long gone from the coast. Another bed?
There's a rain-soaked mattress on a concrete slab, only half covered by the crumbling roof.
Ooh.
At the head of it, double embrasures, firing slits like two eyes in the wall.
B triple prime. This looks like a good place to shoot from.
Inspect the wall.
There's a firing slit in the wall in front of you, like a little window.
Touch the concrete first.
Quite old and grimy from years without cleaning by anything other than the rain.
Look through the hole.
The springs screech as you lean on the mattress.
Oh, I should have checked the
crane your
mattress
neck
first.
to look out. A small
Oh,
piece
no,
of
no.
Martinez coastline opens up in the square in front of you,
Okay.
like a tiny landscape painting. 1 kilometer across the water. The ruins look familiar.
On the left?
A towering skyscraper, its top floors shaved off by artillery fire. Capeside apartments. Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 33A and 33B.
Okay, and on the right?
The red chimney and collapsed back of the 4-story tenement in front of the Whirling in Rags, Rue de Saint-Ghislain, 10, the doomed commercial area.
And between the two...
The box-shaped silhouette of the Whirling in Rags. You see a small fleck of white on the rooftop, the upstairs window of Clausia's room, in the rain, reflecting light.
Motherfucker.
What does that mean? Do you have line of sight to the window?
I do.
More than that.
Yeah, with a pair of binoculars, I'd be able to see inside the room.
A pair of binoculars? Or a scope of a rifle?
Yeah.
You'd be prone, lying on a mattress, barrel resting on the embrasure.
Cheek against a cheek rest, hand on the hair trigger, on a calm day like this.
I could make it. I could make the shot.
Good. I think we have it, Detective. The origin of the shot. This is the sniper's nest.
Affirmative.
Booyah, master cop work. Why didn't we come here before? I don't think we could have.
Why? We don't go everywhere in a
I guess
1,000
that's
meter
true.
radius of the crime scene. That's not procedure.
6 people are dead and we could have prevented it.
Don't beat yourself up, officer. We did not put guns in their hands or get them drunk.
That much is true. He looks north of the fortification.
We will make up for it. Here. I feel it.
Could the shooter still be here?
Where?
I don't like that. On this island.
He does not answer, just nods. With his back hunched, he looks around once more and says, he feels uncomfortable suddenly.
Okay.
We should move now.
I want to look at the mattress first.
A single-person mattress, modern, civilian use. Brand name, Marjorie. There's a fuel stain on the cover, along with cigarette burns. And an empty can of beans on the ground next to it, filled to the brim with cigarette butts.
Pick one out.
The silhouette of a tobacco picker adorns the paper filter. The brand, Tio Moteri.
Good to know.
Contemporary Revacholians prefer Juan, a local blend from the southern islands, or Astra, the legendary cigarette from Grad.
Okay.
Diamatiri is favored by older men for its paper filter tips, sweet smell, and added tar.
Okay, like the ones we found at Land's End.
I may have been wrong when I said it wasn't important.
Indeed.
This means the same person could have visited both locations.
Sure could.
I didn't see any signs of smoking inside, though. If people live there, they keep it tidy. This here may also be a smoking spot.
Okay, let's turn away. What else we got? Weathered artillery map showing coordinates in the Bay of Revachol. Old medicine cabinet newly stocked. Drugs. Ah, and fuel. Perfect. Fantastic. What else we got here? Inside the fortress, you can make out the console and the blast door. Okay. Oh. No way to jump down here without breaking a few bones. Okay. Alright, cool. We're going back inside then, it seems. Good evening, Mr. Yasai Cool. How are you doing on this fine summer's afternoon? Obsessed with this game? Oh, good. Good. I am on my first playthrough, so no spoilies. But I think we've been doing pretty good, personally. But I'm broke as fuck, so I can't get it. I mean, that's fair. So you just live vicariously through other people playing it. I have definitely done that. I'm doing fairly well, I think. I think I am nearing the end, I would say, if that factors into your decision. But in terms of, I'll just flick this over for a second. If you've seen playthroughs before, I'm somewhat proud still of the amount of tasks that we've completed so far, which is a lot, frankly. Like, I think we've done pretty well. We're not done, but, you know, getting there. I can rest in the flak tower. Open the blast door, find fuel. Okay, we have found fuel, so I'm going to put fuel in. And then that'll let me open the blast door. Pretty good, to be honest. That brings me hope. Given that I've not watched any other playthroughs, but
this old
coming from someone who has
waits with its fuel cap open. Makeshift electrical wiring runs out of its side and across the floor.
Pour the fuel in.
The lieutenant assists you, holding the canister up to the fuel tank as you tilt. Dark brown, viscous fluid pours out, and the room fills with a chemical smell.
Okay. I still haven't seen the endings, but I probably will, so I get over my obsession, literal agony. How have you managed? How have you managed to, like, see other playthroughs and not see the ending? Is it that people, like, don't get to the ending?
There's a red starter switch on the side of the cylinder and a start rope on the other side. The lieutenant flicks the switch.
I also don't know, like, how many endings there are. A lot of people quit. Oh, that fucking sucks. I guess I could see it's not, like, for everyone, I suppose. Yeah, I mean, it's very story heavy. Like, it's very story heavy. But yeah, I agree. If you paid money for the game, finish it. I'm annoyed because I fucking bought it, like, 2 weeks ago. I bought it on GOG. It's the only thing I've ever bought on GOG, which was a fucking nightmare, by the way, but I won't get into it. I bought it on GOG because it was like 15 quid cheaper than it was on Steam. So I was like, fine, I'll buy it on GOG. It was like 25 quid. And I was like, okay, fine, 25, whatever. It's cheaper than the 40 that it is on Steam. And then literally, this week, I get an email from Steam, because it's on my wish list on Steam still, because I didn't buy it on Steam, I bought it on GOG. But I get an email from Steam to be like, oh, funny thing, actually, this game from your wish list, it's actually on sale. Which, oh man, very annoying. Very annoying. But hey ho, it is what it is. I think it's down to like a tenner or something. Those that don't finish are ungrateful. Interesting. I don't know about ungrateful, but more I guess they didn't necessarily know what they were getting themselves into. Like, I don't know anything about how the story goes in this game, but I did know what I was aware it was going to be a lot of reading and a lot of story. So I knew mentally going in that's what I was coming in for. But if you were coming into this thinking, okay, some reading, whatever, but then there'll be shit to do, I could see how you would be like, oh, there's nothing to do except read, because there kind of is nothing to do except read, but in a good way, Anyway, there's a red star to switch and a start rope. Let's pull the fucking rope.
The recoil start wakes the old generator up.
Indeed.
The machine sputters like an old warhorse before settling down to a rattle.
Aha.
That should do it.
That should do it. Right, cool, nice. So we leave that and we come back down here. And that should let us open the door. Console.
A dim golden glow animates the console. Faint, like a ghost light. Urgence, over.
Indeed.
Reads one dial key. Allumer reads another.
Indeed. I've only bought one game once on GOG, The Witcher for 50 cents. The only thing I owned on GOG was Gwent, which was the Witcher card game that I think I got for free at some point. I don't know. It was a fucking hassle to get it on GOG, though. My card kept declining for some reason on GOG. Never an issue on Steam, but on GOG it was like, no, not you.
It's on. Turn emergency open.
Automatic boot.
How far have you gotten watching other people play this game, by the way? Turn emergency open.
The blast door opens with a series of clicks.
Ooh.
A shaft of light appears, then widens as the light shines in.
Okay. I ask because I have immensely enjoyed my playthrough of the game so far. But I am really quite far in. So if you've not yet seen up to the point that I'm at, I don't know, man. I might recommend that you experience it, because it's really something.
Your skin crawl.
After you.
I am scared. What's there?
I don't know.
A thin wisp of smoke rises from a charred black fire pit. The wind picks up, then dies down again.
Alright, let's fucking bounce. Alright, Kim. Just before we do go, I'm gonna... Tools. One gun, left hand. Other gun, right hand. Dual wheel, baby. Let's fucking do it. Hello? Oh, this way. Oh, this just leads outside. Well, that's not helpful. Well, I guess maybe it is. What do we got here? Rubber dinghy, deflated and broken. Okay. Over this way. Nothing. Oh, there's a guy. See, he's got a gun. Hello.
An old man wearing tracksuit trousers leans on the frame stock of his rifle. He gathers a big ball of spit in his mouth. Then spits it out into the extinguished fire before him. He raises his black eyes, hooded by creased eyelids, to meet yours, unclouded by cataracts. His eyesight is sharp.
You've retained your eyesight. That's a strange thing to greet someone with. Nice gun. I need you to put down the gun so you can talk further with the police. And with the police, you can keep the gun, but keep it down, not one move. Sorry for disturbing you. Goodbye. Did you close the blast door? Are you the fire guy? Are you the fire guy?
The what now? I can't hear you.
Did you tell 2 kids to put out their fire?
I may have.
Yeah.
All sorts of little rats have come sniffing around, trying to give up the position.
Okay.
The position sounds like a hiding place.
It does.
Fire guy. Regressive bourgeoisie henchman. Can't even talk like a grown-up.
Listen, I just repeat what I've heard. I'm like a fucking Walkman. I record sentences and just spew them back at you. Did you close the blast door?
I did. And you opened it. How?
Not gonna answer that. How did you know I was coming?
Reactionary rock and roll music.
Oh.
Playing on the water.
I did a little bit play water all the way across. Play music all the way across, yeah.
Told you we shouldn't play sad FM.
But you didn't say that, Kim. It was not rock and roll, it was Sad FM.
Sad FM, huh? I always hated that station.
Rude.
Phlegmatic, counter-revolutionary dirges. Sadness is a mental illness. A weapon of the bourgeoisie.
Kind of.
The fascists were right about rock and roll.
Okay.
It is degenerate. Hip gyrating, mental illness music.
You've retained your eyesight. It's such a weird thing to say to someone.
My eyesight? Yes. Helps me see all the shit.
A shudder of disgust passes his right side.
Indeed.
His left side remains motionless.
Let's see what we can ascertain about his attachment to the gun before we tell him to put it down.
It's not nice. It's a piece of shit. But it gets the job done.
Is it a Bell McGrav?
It's a 3-Angong 446.
446, baby. Okay.
Southeast Samaran made. Exotic. Must be defunct too. No modern rifle manufacturer of that name springs to mind.
Okay.
A Samaran rifle. How did you get hold of one?
It was sent to us by our brothers in the Xinyao commune. Military aid.
Okay.
It has stayed true to him. He can still make it sing.
Okay, your weapon has stayed true to you. Mine has stayed true to me too. Show him the gun in your hand. The Xinyao commune?
You heard me.
Oh.
It's good now. Like chalk wiped from the board.
Okay. Let's do this one. Show him our gun.
Yes. I bet you've
Hey.
killed a lot of people with it.
Actually, you haven't.
You fascist fuck.
That is rude, actually.
Have you come to make me one of them?
No.
His right eye twitches. With what? Fear? Rage?
We have come to ask you questions. Nothing more.
If anything, to be honest, we're much more of a communist than a fascist. Although, like, we are a little bit fascist, it must be said. Okay.
If you do not comply, we will take you in. Do you understand?
Okay.
The danger levels here are hard to read. One moment he's a fire, the next, a fire gone out.
We need to put the gun down so we can talk further with the police. Keep the gun, but keep it down, not one move. Put the gun down.
The lieutenant pulls his pistol from the holster.
Why have we escalated? Why have we escalated, Kim?
You are a glorified night
watchman.
Man. This is a service rifle. I can only lay it down before an enemy commander of corresponding rank.
Fuck. +1 dress code RCM official. 28%. 28% is fucking low. I could put a point in authority. We've got quite low authority. Let's do it. 42%. We could put another point in authority. It's not like we're going to use... Oh, no, we can't. Can't put any more points in authority. Okay. We can give it a go, I guess. May as well. 42%. Roll it.
The words, I am an enemy commander, sound cold as iron from your lungs.
Damn straight.
The old man still hugs his gun.
And what rank would that be, dog?
Lieutenant W. Freighter.
A big wheel of the 4th Regiment of the Pederast Army. To hell with it. It's a walking stick anyway. It's out of bullets.
Oh. Pick up the gun lying in the sand.
His gaze follows your motions. The rifle feels surprisingly light in your hand.
Okay.
Frame stocked and patched in places with tape and wire. Still warm from his parched hands.
Okay.
Not the metal. The metal is ice cold. This weapon has been modified several times.
Inspect it closer.
The rifle's in a shabby state.
Okay.
Like a crutch that's seen too much travel. Hieroglyphs are embossed into the forearm, made of walnut.
shabby state, implying it's not our murder weapon?
On the butt, you see Vespertine writing, burned into the wood. Triangong, 4.46 millimeter, made in Sinyao.
It uses jacketed ammunition 4.46.
The right type and the right calibre.
Yep. It's as he said, it's a Triangong made in Yinsao.
No one said it has to be a Belmagrave.
That's true.
We were just guessing.
From ballistics, it could easily have been a Triangong, too.
Okay.
It doesn't matter if it was made in Shanti.
Okay.
All it has to do is use jacketed ammunition.
Fair.
And it does.
It does. It's been patched and modified several times.
I wonder how old it is.
The old man does not answer.
Interesting.
He just stares in front of him.
Stow the gun.
The old man keeps following your motion with his gaze. His right arm twitches suddenly. Some kind of involuntary response. Something is slightly off with his motorics.
Okay.
This looked very much like the murder weapon. It could be used against him to get a confession. In time.
Okay, interesting. What have you been using? Well, who are you?
Let's
start there.
Is Josef Lilianovich Dross.
Okay.
Political Commissar of the 114th Anti-Aircraft Division of the 4th Army of the Commune of Revachol.
My god, that is a mouthful and a half. Okay.
I am a deserter, a partisan, and a prisoner of war. This is my termless surrender.
Interesting.
The Commune of Revachol? Do you mean the ICM? You're a holdover from the...
From the Insular Indian Citizens Militia, the Army of the Revolution. I was recruited in Jamrock in 07, trained in the École de Contrôle Orient, and consigned to emergency defense duties in 08.
École de Contrôle, the School of Control.
I left my unit on the eve of the landing. When I returned here on May 14th, the commune had fallen. Still armed and ideologically trained, I wrote a criticism of myself and resumed partisan duties.
Okay.
51 minus 8 equals 43.
Okay, you've been on this island for 43 years?
No.
Oh.
I've been on other islands, too.
Okay.
I was in Resurrection until they turned it into a spa in 18.
Okay.
Then I was on E48, a nameless sound, until the sea washed over it. Then I came back here. That was 22 years ago.
Okay, so why would this guy have shot? I don't know. You've been hiding here for 40... you said you deserted your unit. What is this place, this island? Have you survived all this time? Have you concealed yourself all these years? You said it's your termless surrender. Have you concealed yourself all these years?
It was hard in the tens. I didn't have partisan training. They were searching for stragglers, those bloodhounds. Floodlights on the water at night.
There were posters, campaigns.
We communards still hoped, and they needed to snuff that hope out. The East capitulated. Martinez and Coal City were turned to dust. But Jamrock, Forburg, even Coron, and Boogie Street, of course.
Of course.
Those fucking kips had Marsov coursing through their veins. And others too. Some cordons of Revachol was still fighting. There were cells. I tried to contact them. Soon they all went silent. The frequency's dead.
Okay, how did you get between here and the mainland?
At night, I used a dinghy. I only went after dark then. When I got to the city, I stayed underground. Patrols, you lot, the commons too. They'd started snitching.
In the city, you move underground?
From bunker to bunker. Not anymore. No one cares now. I don't even have to hide. They think I'm another antisocial vagrant. I could walk straight into that town if I wanted. I just...
Do you smoke these cigarettes?
I do.
Do you ever smoke them on the mainland?
They're good. Plenty of tar.
Okay.
I like that boy on the pack, too. Reminds me of the last century.
Okay. The weapons cache under Gislan Van Dube in the basement. Have you been there?
So you finally found it. There must have been a small squadron's worth of arms in there. Elmer Graves, right?
They were damaged beyond use.
I know.
So you've been there?
Sleeping. Some nights. Ammo scrounging on others. Those McGraves were shit, even before they corroded. Some had bullets in the chamber, however.
Fair.
You feel the dots connecting. Little dots on the map he's walked across.
There's a small bunker under the Feld building if you stayed there.
The propaganda bunker. I used to, but not anymore.
Okay.
Propaganda bunker?
They stored leaflets there. Broadcasting equipment, too.
It is.
Made broadcasts, I think.
Indeed.
Propaganda officers. I buried them with their leaflets.
Oh, shit.
They killed themselves. 2 young boys. A lot of our boys did. I spent some winters there. Never liked it. Kept thinking of them. No need to go underground anymore. It's better in the ruins, on the ground.
Why don't you just walk there?
I don't want to. They're all traitors. Pigs, rabbits, and dogs. Men without ideals are only animals.
Okay, tell me another thing.
The old man looks across the water at the city, the ruins, the motorways rising above it.
What is this place, this island?
It's not an island, Dwat.
Okay.
It's a defensive fortification of the
course.
commune of
Sorry about that.
Revachol. And I am its last surviving defender.
What was it used for?
The congenitally deformed King Philip II built it to restrict access to the Bay of Revachol. We captured it in '02, retrofitted the fort with an AA gun to defend against an airborne landing. Against the whole world.
A retaking of Revachol?
Coalition military called it Operation Deathblow. I later found out on the radio they called it Deathblow. You're one of them. Tell me, who speaks like that?
Oh, shit.
We had 50 million people on Caillou alone.
First, I'm not one of them.
Sure you are. You're RCM. Answer me. Who calls an operation against 50 million people Deathblow?
Coalition military, I guess. Tell me something else.
Nah. Iblis. Iblis calls it that.
Who?
The Black-Eyed Angel.
Right. Okay. You said this is your termless surrender?
You're with the RCM. The coalition-appointed mob that enforces bourgeois morals in Revachol. The so-called Lieutenant W. Freighter.
And that is me, to be fair. We enforce the law, we keep these animals from killing each other. I know what it looks like, but I have secret plans to turn the RCM into Mazophonian revolutionary unit. Or with the RCM, let's leave it at that. We're not coalition appointed, we just try to help people. That one, I think.
You're the RCM. You represent the Moralist International. The enemies of humanity who took this city. I represent their adversary, Le Parti Communiste d'Insolande.
Oh, he is a communist, okay.
Take me to them as a prisoner of war. I have relinquished my weapon. I can no longer serve. No superiors can relieve me of my duty. You bulldoze them all to a mass grave for trying to free humanity.
A spray of blood from his mouth
oh dear.
On the black charcoal in the fire pit. Rene, the royalist on the coast, said,
You never signed the Revacholian Instrument of Surrender.
Liberal reactionaries signed that instrument. Traitors. who should have been burned alive. I answer to the Communist Party.
Is that part of why you've been here all this time? Because the party didn't surrender?
He just wipes the blood from his chin.
Honorable.
Honor is a feudal atavism. My motive is class.
Okay. So you're a communist soldier from the Communist Army?
No, I am not a soldier. I am an ideological officer. I belong to the party, not the army.
But you said you were trained and assigned to the Defense Corps.
Trained in historical materialism, then assigned as a political commissar by the party.
Okay.
These things used to mean something.
So basically, he's one of the people that go out and is like, have you heard of communism?
The old man does not answer. He tilts his silver head and looks at the reeds. You see a small tremor pass through his legs.
His job was to assure the army answers to civilian control and follows the ideology of the Commune.
Scientific communism.
Okay.
A commissaire politique is a knight philosopher of the revolution, a future human.
Awakened from shutdown by the promise of ideology.
So you're a trained communist?
He nods slowly. Then another tremor.
Say nothing. How have you survived all this time?
How does anyone survive? I steal.
Now hold on there.
That's a choice. You could have become self-employed, create the system. What do you steal?
Supplies, vegetables. I collect rainwater. It's the life of a dog, not a human being.
I don't think dogs collect vegetables, but you do you.
How is your health, Mr. Dross?
I've been throwing up blood since winter. Red, like beetroot. Been passing it in stew, too.
A little bit TMI, but...
He does seem frail. Gaunt for his age. More like 75 than 65. Trouble putting on weight could mean cancer.
The RCM can provide medical services. You need to be looked over.
I need to die.
Okay.
You don't have medical facilities. You have guns. That's all they give you. Toy guns.
You also have Druamine.
We have Druamine, another opioid-based painkillers. You must be in pain.
I have been running out of that stuff.
How have you coped mentally?
I haven't. I have holes in my brain. Years missing. Others filled with pain only. A decade of...
His eyes roll into his skull. Okay.
I don't even know what. Inferno?
Disco Inferno. You notice the lieutenant's about to say something? Okay, that.
I would imagine it gets tremendously difficult, mentally, to live in isolation.
Traitors. It's better alone. I watch the people of this city turn the lights back on more and more each year. Ruins, glimmering in the dark, like a fucking merry-go-round. It's disgusting.
He looks down his shoes. Face partially sun in the wind, the winds of pain. Okay, you said you deserted your unit?
I was just 16 years old. 15 when I volunteered. I had a lapse of faith. And of courage, too.
Lapse of faith?
You could say I misunderstood the historic role of the proletariat.
That's
and
a big
thought
word.
Mazovian socioeconomics were fallible. For a second, I doubted the irreducible laws of historic materialism. A second is all it took
To get shot.
for reaction to take hold.
We all have a tiny bourgeois in us, trying to run away. I understand communists are natural cowards, quantity over quality. Oh, Jesus. What's reaction?
Petty bourgeois terror. It's in all men.
You were just afraid?
It's the same thing.
Okay.
You haven't seen it. Not really. Not naked. It's impossible not to be afraid.
It remains unclear what it is. He makes leaps he doesn't expect you to follow.
Okay.
And this was when?
May the 13th, 08. 44 years ago. The horizon was black with coalition airships. Their petroleum rose to the sky, and it looked like it formed the clouds. Storm clouds. When they started shelling, it was dark magic.
That does sound like a harrowing fucking sight. Like, you look out over, like, the bay, and so in this world, they all have airships, so it's like literal hot air, like, blimps, like zeppelins, I guess, with then just black smoke coming up off them.
The combined might of international capital. All at once, all the greed and terror in the world tore into Revachol. It lifted streets from the ground and turned houses into ghosts. We were in the flak tower, huddled on the floor. The artillery was 80 kilometers away in Ozon, but I knew the commune would fall. We would all be turned into ash. So I said I was going to the map room.
What then?
I ran. I climbed the chain link across the water and hid inland, in the bunkers underground, like the weakest of the weak. A mouse, frightened of the ordnance all night and the sound of the rotors in the morning, whirring. Airships. I climbed out into hell. The landing was complete. The chain was submerged. I had to swim back. The fortress was half submerged too. Shattered.
So if he'd stayed, he would have died then?
They'd all drowned in the lower
Yeah.
levels or got torn to shreds above. The anti-aircraft gun had malfunctioned. So had I. I left them without ideological direction. It was real. I'd seen it. I'd seen it in reality.
Some kind of great terror. Worse than you've ever seen.
Seen what?
The mask of humanity fall from capital. It has to take it off to kill everyone, everything you love. All the hope and tenderness in the world. It has to take it off just for 1 second to do the deed. And then you see it, as it strangles and beats your friends to death. The sweetest, most courageous people in the world. You see the fear and power in its eyes. Then you know that the bourgeois are not human.
Let's let him finish.
I had to. I had to fight it. I had to never stop.
He falls silent, eyes piercing your skin as he looks to some great distance behind you, shaking his head slowly. Okay. Well, all you got left is, so you've been hiding here for 43 years.
43 years and 10 months.
I don't even know what that is. That's steadfast. That's insane. That's steadfast.
It's not how a human being should live. But I had to. I couldn't just forget. I couldn't just forget what I saw.
What have you been doing during all this time?
Hiding, fishing, waiting.
Where the afternoon grows late, on Rue de Saint-Ghislain, people walk home. Street lights will soon be lit. Further inland, the streets are alive with workers, men, women, children, street hawks and migrant laborers. The temperature is steady. Alto cumulus clouds form above Precinct 41.
Always waiting.
For what?
For her to return.
Who's her?
Who?
Girl child. Revolution.
Oh, God. Okay. She better come. I too have given my life to Mazovian socioeconomics. I dare not dream anymore. Nothing in history is guaranteed, but revolution still a possibility. Who?
Always.
Okay. Girl child nation is too strong for that? What? Oh, girl child revolution. Girl child nation's too strong. I dare not dream anymore.
Good. The material base for an uprising has eroded. The working class has betrayed mankind and themselves. The historic opportunity for a revolution has passed. It will not come back anymore, however hard I try, whatever I do.
I have another serious question for you.
There's nothing serious in this world. It's a farce.
Assesses body language 58%. What have you been using this gun for?
I've used it for killing people.
Oh, great. Thank you.
Here we go. A trail of blood.
Uh-huh.
The lieutenant smells it too.
Yep.
Killing people?
Like the guy in the hotel?
It's a gun. That's what they're for. You want a moralist euphemism? Defending your family and your property. I haven't done that. I've used it to kill people.
Okay.
Interesting. During or after the war?
There is no after the war. Class war is never over.
So he's continued killing after hostilities ended.
Mhm.
Okay. This is it. You can feel it, like battery acid on the tip of your tongue. Something you haven't felt in a while. But
what?
This is what you live for. This is the shit.
Okay.
The great serotonin jackpot. The solution.
The solution?
Go in straight. No euphemisms. He doesn't like those. No. Be careful now. Slow and steady does it.
Okay.
Make him repeat it first. Don't mess this up. Remember, he wants to tell you.
Oh my
personal.
god. Look at all of these, look at all of these success checks that we've hit. Why can't we get those rolls on our fucking important dialogue? So you're saying you kill people after active fighting stopped. Did you use that gun to shoot and kill a colonel of the security contractor, Cornell? I know you want to tell me. Have you killed anyone with that gun in the last week or two? Wait, so which one do I say then?
Nothing comes to you. Silence. His black eyes look at you, and in them a chill, like electricity running up your spine, crawling into your skull.
What?
All is not as it seems.
Detective.
Okay. Have you killed anyone in the last week or two?
I don't want to tell you anything, you grotesque murderer.
Fuck.
And why did you think that was a good idea?
What?
Don't listen to me. I'm wrong all the time.
Fuck you, man. Did you use the gun to kill the colonel of the security contractor, Cornell?
The who now?
He heard you. He just wants to hear you say it. You're in.
The fascist death squad who took a bullet in the mouth on the night of March 4th. I think that one will... Yeah. Definitely not the beautiful, strong man sent here by the Honorable Private Military Company, Cornell. The fascist death squad?
Oh, yes. That one.
Yeah.
Ugly piece of work, that boy.
Did you shoot him?
Did you kill him?
I am a son of a welder and an officer of the commune of Revachol. I do not collaborate with murderers and pederasts of the liberal regime.
It's not a confession.
A drop of blood in the saliva. Exhaust him with proof. Pile it all on him.
Okay.
Get a confession. The gun.
Yep.
The murder weapon is the perfect opener.
Cool.
The scent of blood in the air. But what else? There was something you can't remember.
What am I forgetting? Hit yourself in the side of the head. We've done the ballistics. Point to the tower. The shot came from the eye. I don't need your cooperation. I've got this. What am I forgetting?
Wait, here it comes. The goddamn Maybells.
Ah.
The dried Maybells on QuartzzEU's roof.
Oh, yes.
There were Maybells in the grass when you got here.
Ah.
They're revolutionary symbols from the war.
Fucking A.
Nowhere else Nowhere in all of Martinez have you seen them this spring.
There were Maybells behind the victim's window.
Damn Maybells. The whole island is turning white with them.
Yep.
So many this year, too. The spring is coming. No, it's already here. Wash the filth away.
I haven't seen these flowers anywhere else in Martinez, only here.
They blossom on the islets before. We fertilize them with our blood. Resurrection was snow white in May, before they ruined it.
South, the Bay of Martinez is dotted with little freckles of islets, turning green, with white flowers in white snow.
The coast, too, before they piled their containers on top of it, filled with broken, useless trash for fat-fingered bourgeois children to play with.
Young woman named Klaas. Ring any bells? These dried flowers were behind her window.
Klaas, yeah.
Yeah. You know her, right? She had intimate relations with the victim, the mercenary.
With the victim?
Turns his sight from the whitening field of flowers and falls silent, and the muscles in his jaw twitch.
There is a small tremble. Looks like a smile. A crooked smile.
Okay.
Yet isn't quite voluntary. He's about to burst. Almost. But you need one more. Just one. Or maybe two.
We've done the ballistics. The shot came from this island.
I saw you poking around there, looking for evidence. You're damn diligent when it comes to dead fascies. Did you like the view?
You had direct visibility.
Yep.
There are embrasures in the concrete,
Yep.
specifically meant for a top follower to use. And you had a long-range rifle in your possession.
Yep.
You've been here a long time, Mr. Dross. Too long. You clearly need medical aid.
I'm ready to die. I've done my part.
He's practically admitting to it. Dead fascists for fascists. Done his part.
It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez. The view was perfect with a pair of binoculars I could have seen in the room. He said, fascies, you're admitting you killed him? It's the best uninterrupted line of sight into that window in all of Martinez.
Because it's a sniper's nest, you stupid fuck.
Whoa.
Radio Gosh is right. You have worms in your brain.
But it could have been, like, at Sniper's Nest for something else, not necessarily that room.
Almost. He almost burst out there. Keep piling arguments. Anything.
The only other thing I have is the gun.
Not a lot of guns around that use military-grade ammunition, are there?
It's a real gun. Not like your little musketeer pistol. I've seen you prance around with that. Jumping hoops for the liberals. You look like imbeciles. Why don't you ask them to give you real weapons? Going against automatic rifles with these toy guns. Of course you got those boys killed.
Hey, we didn't get those boys killed. Those boys got those boys killed.
Damn, he saw you. He's watched it happen. He would have a good view of the tribunal from the air. It's not just empty boasting. So he saw you. Okay. So what? Don't let it divert you.
Stop changing the subject. We have the murder weapon.
You know what? You're right. I'm convinced this made the shot. Should we call it?
Dramatically ask, you think we have the murder weapon?
4.46 jacketed ammunition, modified for range. We have it. This is it.
Calling it. We have the murder weapon.
This feels good, doesn't it?
It does.
Tearing things up like this.
Yep.
When you have the murder weapon, you have the killer.
Murder.
Generally. The old man does not say more, he just glances into the reeds.
You know who he was. A coalition-trained murderer. Armored and armed. He wasn't human. The blunt end of a hammer. Dripping with blood.
He was a soldier too. He was a man.
Beating us to the ground. Moaning with joy. You hounds get so thorough when a company-trained killer dies. I haven't seen you on this coast for 40 years.
It is a good point.
You know, maybe I should have killed one sooner. got your attention. Now you stop beating druggies and prostitutes in your basement. Now you come to investigate.
That's his confession right there.
Not when they die by the hundreds.
This is it. Shot him. Shot him. Say shot him, not killed him.
So you shot him?
Oh, the inhumanity. One paramilitary less in Revachol.
Okay.
The lieutenant raises his right arm to hush you. Hush. He does not need to be pushed anymore. The ball is rolling.
Okay.
While the lieutenant listens, holding his breath.
Hold your breath.
I had them in my sights. Both of them. Him and the whore. I was breathing with them, in phase. And I pulled the trigger and flew on the air until I landed in his mouth.
There it is.
I didn't think I had a shot like that in me anymore. I did. I saw him kneel there with his mouth full of death, and that stupid look on his face. And his dick still in her.
Then what?
Nothing. I went to sleep. Next morning there were Maybells everywhere. The world was white, or what's left of it anyway. My last spring here. I knew the fascists would come to avenge their own. And so they did.
Mr. Dross, are you aware you're confessing to murder?
Yes.
And you were looking at Dan, the victim and a young woman, having sex, through the scope of your rifle that night, before you shot him?
The old man nods.
Why?
Because that's what they were doing.
The motive. This is where the motive is going to come from.
Okay.
You can coax it out of him. The lieutenant's preparing the ground.
I don't understand. Do you, detective? I don't understand this part.
Why were you looking at them?
I'm always looking.
Okay.
Are you always looking through the scope of a rifle? I'm just trying to understand.
A rifle scope has the best magnification.
Helps him see all the shit.
And if you don't like it?
Click.
If it's part of the shit you see.
Then you pull the trigger?
Yes. Think of it as a form of critique.
Okay.
You got him going. Connect every little piece now. Wrap this up like a gift.
Been looking at anything else you haven't liked?
A tragic comedy. Druggies, prostitutes, and rentiers.
A strange little engine seems to fire up in him again. It straightens his back.
More specifically?
Specifically, the whole city is a charnel house. Stripped clean and draped in neon. But Martinez is the worst.
Why?
Because of the racists.
Ah, yes.
Everyone is a racist in Martinez.
they are a bit,
it's their favorite thing to do in the whole world.
Yeah, not wrong.
Listening to race-themed radio shows. In the ruins. In their lorries. Pumped full of steroids and Radio Revachol 92. Race this, race that. It's all sanctioned by that social democratic union and the farce of a social democrat who runs it.
Mr. Claire?
Yes, the fly larva in his container. He let some nihilistic advertising yuppies erect a statue of Philippe III, a syphilitic murderer, on the town square, to spit on the working class.
Let's let him finish.
Not since the serfs of ancient Pericarnassus has history produced a more inert social class than the Martinez proletariat. The rest of Revachol at least pretends to rebuild. These people still live in ruins.
They do.
In tents, like animals. Like those boom morons on
Hey.
the ice. A pity they didn't drown in that tent of theirs.
Hey! Is that all?
The worst of them is the blood-drenched Sucrion on her yacht. licking her lips. The old whore's gone now. Her gun-toting porcelain men are dead. So, actually, no. The worst is that old cock parading around in his uniform, throwing balls all day. It's not enough that the racists and liberals are dancing on our graves. The old loyalist ghouls still parade the ruins too.
That old cock happens to be a very nice man called Rene, and he's dead anyway.
Every morning he's there, while the parasites he fought to protect are off in Ozon, or Quayamorang, or some other island they built their palaces on, feeding on drugs and having sex with their own children.
Let's say nothing.
That's all the rich really want. Sex with their own children.
Okay.
Throughout history, even the royal bloodline of the suzerain, it's all just an excuse for them to have sordid sex. At least that old cunt Frisell is now dead.
Let's just nod.
We did good when we pushed him under that horse car. If only, in the 30s, those disco whores...
Hey, you keep the D word out of your fucking mouth.
The disco whores are too much. Hatred shuts down his brain's language center, leaving only a nonsensical sputter.
Disco whores?
Whores.
Right. You mentioned the Union is social democratic, and Mr. Clare is a farce of a social democrat.
Another hideous disappointment. Unions are the real enemy. The true enemy of the proletariat, placating the masses.
Disappointment. So personal. He displays a familiarity with the Union's top brass.
So, Everart's disappointment?
That deformed toad? I wouldn't expect him to wipe his own ass. I mean, the brains of the operation, the smart one.
Not Everart?
Edgar.
Oh.
He talks a big game about
We never met him.
uprising and social base. They must have sent the smart one to some university in Le Jardin, where it's alienation this and hegemony that.
Have you spoken to him?
First against the wall with him.
Okay.
The Clares wouldn't miss a man hidden in their own backyard. Not all this time. Nothing happens in Martinez without them knowing.
Of course. Maybe the Clears asked him to.
Oh. Have you approached them?
I haven't approached anyone. I hid. It was Edgar who came to me.
How did he know you were here?
He didn't just stumble in like an oaf. He figured it out. Some kids told him about a monster on the island. I told you, he has brains. Stepped right off the boat and walked down where you came. I even kept the door open for him. Thought he was a man of the left. Wouldn't rat me out. I was right about one of those things.
When was this?
20 years ago.
Oh my god, that was a while
Neither
ago.
of them could walk now, could they? They were less fat then.
Fair.
That's around the time the Clears came to power.
What did you talk about?
Edgar did the talking. Paid his respects like I were a fossil in a uniform. Offered platitudes about the struggle. Flaunted his pink degree. Even quoted Marzov. Never trust a social democrat who quotes Marzov.
Okay.
Oh, and charity too. They love their charity. Offered me blankets and social housing. I still have the gas cooker he brought.
Okay, and he let you be here?
Let me be here. The ZOC is an unlawful successor of the Commune of Revachol. We took this fortification from the Loyalists. Even the Clares understand this.
Okay.
They let him be here. Understanding was a courtesy. But why such a courtesy?
Did you kill the Crenel mercenary for the Clares to incite a riot?
I'm not doing anything for that swine again.
Again?
Again? What have you done for Edgar before?
Tried teaching him some Marzovian socioeconomics. They didn't stick. We parted ways.
Okay, he didn't do the hang the man for them.
Okay.
But he's insinuating something.
Red check cannot be retried. Okay, let's keep going. What, by the cock parading in its colorful uniform, you mean Renee?
Every fucking morning for 34 years. Throwing that ball. One ball against the other. I've always loathed that game. That is not a working class game. I don't care what they say on Radio June. Royalist ghouls played like it was life itself. Click, clack across the water each day. And that uniform, like a parrot plumage. I won't even mention that he's a traitor to his race. A Patank maniac race traitor.
I don't know about.
I remember him.
Okay.
I remember him from La Noce. Not him, personally. His make and model.
Ooh.
There were tens of thousands of them.
Okay.
I thought we took them all out before the Liberals came to their rescue. We missed one. That one.
Okay.
There doesn't seem to be a single person under the pine today. Not even Gaston. Alone.
There's no one there.
Fat and plump. Like a pheasant. Just begging to be popped off. Please, Mr. Truss. Shoot me.
He whispers with such predatory hunger. It borders on longing.
You'd like to kill him?
Not yet. I like to look at him strut around, place the crosshair on his medals, right on his face, and just fiddle the trigger. Think about it. Let the bomb melt in my mouth.
Save the treat for later?
He is a juicy bonbon, that one. A real treat for the black day. The blackest. When I put that gun in my own mouth, I think. No, don't waste it. Put this lead in that cock, Renee. For the boys he killed. And then I look at him throw those balls, and I suddenly feel better. I even hid one bullet, so I'd always have one.
Jesus.
For him. Haven't seen him around lately, strutting around. Must be down with arthritis. I hope it hurts like hell. I hope he sweats blood.
He's dead.
Hearing it may destabilize him. You sure you've gotten everything from him?
He's dead. Died of old age a couple of days ago.
No.
Yeah.
I waited too long. I waited too long and now he's dead.
Yeah, dead.
I'm sorry, Mr. Druss. I understand you knew him for a long time.
They're all dead now. Fuck it.
If he really wanted to kill him so bad, he would have done. There must have been 1,000 black days on these islands.
True.
His health ailing.
You had 1,000 chances to kill him. You cared about him? You cared about him?
All human beings care about each other. I cared for seeing his head explode.
Okay.
Now, God damn this world.
You had 1,000 chances?
And I blew them all. What does it matter now? He's gone. Ancient dust.
I ain't sorry. Are you okay to go on?
You think I haven't seen people die? It's all I've seen them do. Fuck and die. All the other plans we had. To love. To colonize the Pale. It's all fucked.
He's not okay. This is just another black day in a row of black days. Something strange is keeping him together, making him endure.
58% logic. We got loads of skill points chilling here. I vote we put 2 into logic. I can't change my clothes now, it's too late, but we'll put these 2 points in. They'll come in handy later on anyway. 83%. Bang.
Oh no, the connection doesn't come to you
Fucking
on such
fuck.
a pivotal moment.
Why is it always the good rolls that we fucking failed? Fuck. Ah, what did we roll? A 3 and a 1. Oh. Eesh. Which gave us a 13 and we needed a 14. Fuck. It was about him meeting Edgar and a deal, something about the union boss, the elections, the previous deal. Fuck.
By God, we are on the edge, in the very end, and you can't even remember what you're trying to connect, can you?
Man.
While the murder suspect stares at you with contempt.
Kim, what do you think?
About this deal you made with Edgar.
Yeah.
The death of the colonel mercenary was only coincidentally beneficial to the Clares. But what about the other people you've killed for them?
Yes, that.
Other people?
Like the previous 4 women of the Union.
That's it. That's what you were connecting yourself.
Okay, well, at least
I didn't
At least we
fight
still got the
40
answer.
years to end up an informant for the international regime. What happened, happened.
Okay.
Still dumb. Your eyes are transfixed on his digit. It's yellow with nicotine. Before, when you asked him about the Union, he said it was a disappointment. They promised him something political.
They promised political change and they didn't deliver.
Look who's up. You're worse off than me.
We will have plenty of time to talk about this, Mr. Dross, when you're in pre-detention.
Oh.
It takes years in pre-detention.
Go ahead. I've been in solitary confinement my whole life.
It's a very good point.
Ease off it. This was not an unmitigated disaster. The lieutenant mitigated it. Just proceed calmly.
Fucking fuck. I'm glad we talked about this now.
Glad we talked about what?
Composure. I'm putting composure points in. At least 1. Put us at 72. What specifically did you not like about what you saw the night of the murder?
Them. Fucking. I didn't like that.
So you were jealous?
Jealousy is a reactionary concept.
Right.
I didn't like the Reaver enjoying himself. Drugged out, soothed in the arms of a young woman. I wanted him to die so he could not enjoy life anymore.
Okay.
And I wanted to see his head explode.
Wanted her to see his head explode.
That too. She should know better than to hold a child murderer between her thighs. I knew he'd be there for one more second, writhing. That's all it takes for the bullet to reach his head. Now that I think of it, I wasn't aiming for his mouth. I wanted his brains to spill out on her. But you can't have everything.
He wants to see her covered in blood.
Okay, I got that. Thank you, suggestion.
To punish her.
Okay. You wanted to punish her, so you killed him?
She practically breastfed that man.
Okay.
You wouldn't believe the things she let him do to her.
I hate women too. What? Not like that. I don't think like that. Men are insane. Say nothing. I think we say nothing here. These are all awful answers.
The old man raises his gaze. Something glimmers in the corner of his black eye.
How long have you been watching her?
Since she came to Martinez. I saw her sneaking in the reeds early in the morning, behind the Fell building. It was dark, still winter. She didn't have her skimpy outfit on then, just a spot in the night, moving.
Past the Fell building on a ghost? What was she doing there?
Putting documents in a buoy.
Hiding something in the water. She had a fag after she'd done it. I was up in the ruins there. She couldn't see me, but I could see her, smoking. She was nervous, but not scared.
Okay, so did you take her stuff?
And beautiful.
Okay, weird. What did you think she hid there?
Her passport and tickets to Villiers. And from there to Cachet Brut.
In the free state of Seminine, hidden away at the edge of the earth, near the Pale.
This is the hidden buoy she told us about. You looked into it?
After she was gone.
Did you keep what was in it? When we found the submersible, it was empty.
No. Why would I do that?
Oh, okay.
I didn't need tickets to Villiers. I put them back. If I wanted to extort someone, I'd do better.
Okay.
This implies that he's thought about extorting her. Also, a little inconsistency here. He was surprised to hear her name QuartzzEU before. Would he not have seen it on the documents?
He saw her name on the passport, but before when it said her name is QuartzzEU, he didn't seem to recognize it.
It didn't say QuartzzEU in there.
Ah, what was her name on the passport?
It was something.
Fuck, that's not helpful.
I don't remember. It was dark that morning. I only remember her face on the photo.
Okay. Are you sure? There was nothing there.
Why would I need that trash? I'm not going to Villiers.
A strange confusion comes over him from time to time.
Okay.
Some kind of aberration of the nervous system.
Okay, moving on. Did you continue watching her after this?
I did. She had a face like an archipelago, with those birthmarks, and a body hard and lean and bruised all over, black and yellow. I could see she's taken a beating.
Okay.
I could see who she was, too. A spook, on the run. Revachol's the cloaca of capital now. All the bagmen and arms dealers end up here to do drugs and have sex like animals.
A spy was another word for a spook.
You could tell she was a spook from the documents?
She had different color hair.
She told
on
us she
the
was a
photo,
spy, actually.
And glasses. Forged. Some sordid bourgeois affair. I've heard about this kind of thing on the radio.
She did tell us about, like, having to go undercover and get company secrets.
The bruises. You can't make that out in a scope.
You could see her bruises through the scope of a rifle.
You can't see bruises through a scope. It's just a blur.
So how did you get close enough to see the bruises?
I have my ways.
The door. The fucking door.
Not in this lifetime, Dwat.
Fuck.
This one's gone. Make up somehow. Connect something else. Fast. You're a bad detective.
Hey.
Lazy and bad.
One little thing missed and I drown in anxiety. No, it's cool. I've already got him.
Rightly so. Fix this now. Push on extra carefully.
You had feelings for that woman?
There's nothing to hold on to. Only this. It's not enough.
The coals of his eyes glisten suddenly, like stones dripping with water. Is he crying?
Is he?
Man needs to feel something else. In this fight, it helps if you have your eye on something there. It's weakness, I know.
There have been others?
Yes, over the years. It's not unproletarian to feel something.
Was that why you left the dried flowers behind her window?
No,
Why then?
I don't really know. I was there one night and she was crying, like a child, in the corner of her room on the floor, like she does sometimes.
When was this?
The day after I killed him.
Ah, and you brought her Maybells.
Yes, I don't know why I do the things I do anymore.
Say nothing.
Neither does he. He lowers his head, like a sunflower on a withered stalk. In the silence, the lieutenant draws a line in his notes. One more down.
He's crossing things off. So in conclusion, it wasn't about him, it was about her.
Her.
The lieutenant nods at you in acknowledgement. That's it. Motive. We have it.
Sure do.
Where is she, that QuartzzEU? I haven't seen her there for days.
She got away, but she led us here first. She figured out someone was watching her from the sea fort. That one, I think.
Gone. I knew it. She kept staring into the scope this last week. at the island, like she knew. She'd look at night, crying or smoking on the roof, staring right into me. It doesn't matter.
Midtown, across the Bay of Revachol, snow falls on 40-story towers. Above them, Elysium Central Aerodrome, a cocoon suspended in the snowy sky by a web of suspension wiring, encircled by hybrid aircraft.
Look north.
On the platform, a young woman is withdrawing from amphetamines, barbiturates, and alcohol. Yet still she smiles among the crowd, among the great ghosts of the city she's leaving, for another, far south. Smaller, distant, hidden, not like the great chandelier she sees sparkle in the night below her. Streetlights, towers, tenements, and water, and across it, a dark strip of ruins, barely visible if she didn't squint her eyes. He knew she knows. She was looking at the island, figuring it out, day by day, cigarette by cigarette. The old man has fallen silent, staring at your feet. The burnt logs in the fire are moist from the sea air.
Composure. One more point. 83. Okay. Let's pop
His
in
lip
here.
curls into a sneer.
Glad we talked about what?
Okay. Alright. 83%. Our track record with these high rolls is not very good. But alas... Here we go.
What strikes you about this gaunt
nice.
man is not the stomach pain, or the cough, or the malnutrition. For a man who's spent 44 years hidden in the urban wild,
he's surprisingly okay.
Indeed, he speaks fluidly. His movements are rapid, if erratic. His voice, despite the cough, is there. It is capable of expressing complicated ideas. Above all, he seems animated.
Drugs.
It's a mystery.
Oh.
This animation comes at a cost too. Erratic hand gestures, thought processes cut off like threads as he just stares at the logs or the reeds. He also suffers mood swings, bubbling to the surface, unconstrained by his nervous system.
Dementia?
You've seen demented people before. This feels similar, yet different. When his thoughts move, they are lucid, keen even, not senile.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a symptom of being by yourself so long that you kind of, your filter is just like non-existent, right? Because it doesn't, doesn't usually matter what you say.
Is it some kind of substance damage? Like he's addicted
maybe.
to something? Not only the painkillers he's clearly on.
Are you on some kind of psychoactive substance?
No. I won't be stuffed full of shit like the rest of this city.
Alright, cool. Well, that's case closed then.
You said you take painkillers.
I take them to cope with pain.
Uh-huh.
The people of this city use painkillers because they have pain.
Uh-huh.
Untreated illnesses. Not enough money for a greedy doctor.
Okay.
Are you sure about him being lucid? Maybe he's just affected by an extreme case of socialism.
I guess he could be.
It's not a downer, rather an upper, judging by his snaps.
You on amphetamines?
Like some kind of decadent rock star.
How about Pyrrolidon?
I don't know what that is.
How's your memory?
No, I'm not okay. I shit blood, and I'm surrounded by insane people.
Fair.
There it is again. Erratic hand motions, bouts of rage, and the stomach thing too, of course. Could it be a symptom of overdosing on something? Something even you have not tried? Keep your eyes peeled.
Okay. All of that success, and still didn't actually get an answer. So I guess we tell him he's under arrest then.
What? But you said I would be taken to the...
What did I say?
The wind picks up. The silence on the water is broken all around you. Little shivers of waves appear. The lieutenant continues, like an incantation.
Your Wayfarer rights have been suspended. Information provided to the officers on the scene will be used against you by the prosecution. You will be given legal counsel within 1 week and must face court in 44 days. Do you understand?
Oof.
Do you understand?
But...
Do you understand, sir?
No, I don't want to. I have to stay here.
He's sweating. Beads are forming on his forehead. Pupils are dilated too. Eyes getting blacker and blacker.
Okay.
Your confirmation is not required, sir. Now on to the boat.
72%. Fucking... Perception. Bang. 83.
There it is again. Yes. To your north, as it has been since you came to the coast. The reeds whisper, stalks rubbing against each other. But then, in the middle of it...
What?
Something completely different. It sounds like a bow, very slowly being drawn against the strings of a violin.
Like a...
A very small violin, made of reeds and rushes.
Maybe there is room for 3 on the boat.
Shh, did you hear that?
What?
What are you talking about? Is this... really us?
Your skin crawls.
Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. The fucking phasmid thing!
A delicate tangle of arms and legs unfolds.
Oh
from
my
the reeds,
holy shit.
Limb by limb. To then just stand there, moving its scythe-like arms in ghostly silence.
It's fucking real.
What are you talking about? There's nothing there.
The stick insect is over 3 meters tall. It looks straight at you with its tiny pinprick eyes and its grotesquely small head. You feel your legs shaking under you and your gun hand rise instinctively.
There is, I see it.
Tell me what you see, damn it. I can't make out one small thing in the reeds.
Kim, can you see it?
I can see it.
He can see it.
4 simple words. Thank God.
Thank fuck for that.
If he can see, then you're not insane. But that means it's really there, spinning slowly, in absolute silence. Its limbs long and slender.
Be very, very careful.
Hang on. We've absolutely got to put on this. Oh my god, okay. What the fuck can I even... How do I prep for this? Logic? No. Esprit de corps? No. Shivers, maybe. We've got shivers from this, right? Oh no, we don't. Endurance, logic, suggestion. Rhetoric? I want to keep that. Drama. Composure and shivers? That's probably better than Esprit de corps visual calculus. We've got composure, no. Encyclopedia would be good. I think we're going to put on our anti-coordination. No, that's fine. I think I want to put on the... Where the fuck is it? Perception, drama. This, encyclopedia. And then I'm tempted by these perception shoes over empathy. Let's do it. What the fuck? Actually, before that, drugs. I'm gonna need to be fucking high for this. Physique? No. Psyche? Perhaps? Psyche. Intellect. Motoric psyche. Psyche covers pain, physical, shivers. Sorry, no, psyche covers volition, empathy. Suggestion. Intellect covers logic, rhetoric, drama, conceptualization. Okay. I don't think we actually want drugs then. Maybe alcohol? I'll take the gun out of my hand first. And then I vote we do double guns. Just in case. Alright, let's talk to the fucking giant phasmid.
The creature stands on long stilt-like legs, antennae hanging from its head like a woman's hair, white and curled at the tips. It is no more than 5 steps away from you. Reed-like tufts stick out of its joints. As the insect moves its forearms, it produces a faint hiss, like a reel-to-reel machine spinning after the tape breaks.
Wait, so there would have been no way to find this, like, with the cryptozoologist still about, because we would have had to do Ruby's thing before we did this. And when you do Ruby's thing, it gets rid of the cryptozoologists.
The hiss is different from the strings you heard before. It says something else in a lower pitch.
I laid the pheromone on thick. The miracle way out in the west. 97%. Do it. Come on. Yes!
Slowly, with your breath held, you take 2 small steps toward the phasmid. The creature lets out a series of ultrasonic clicks that swarm around your head like swallows. The tracheal system on the creature's abdomen expands in front of you to take in and expel air. It's smelling you. Hissing and clicking, it extends its mandible-like antennae to greet you. You're right below it now, looking up at the colossal chitin of its white limbs.
Okay,
the
Kim.
head of the creature is crowned by reeds, and its eyes are like small droplets of water.
Okay, Kim, take the picture. Hello, I'm Harry. I don't really know who I am. Raise your hand slowly. It's smelling me. Let's do this.
Maybe it is real. The pheromone.
The insect's head is crowned with reed-like scales, the shape of seed heads. They rustle as the air moves. The ventricles at its abdomen continue expanding, like lunglets, breathing you in, your sour, greasy semiochemicals on the breeze.
Raise your hand slowly. Let's raise our hand slowly.
The insect stops its stridulation, seeming to observe you. Below its crown of reeds, little pinprick eyes detect motion, glittering. The world stands still around you. Suddenly, there is silence. No, stop. Be afraid.
Nope.
As you do, the invertebrate comes to life, its limbs moving independent of each other, as if each has a mind of its own. They are white, like stalks of porcelain, knitting above you, praying to you.
Interesting. Don't pray to me, I'm nothing. That one.
The reed creature does not stop its stridulations. It towers above you, parting the reeds it emerged from. Tuft-like structures still rustle on its joints. Perhaps it is preparing to eat its god.
Oh, I mean, I guess that's possible. Hello, I'm Harry.
No reply. A total ancient silence comes from its mouth, along with what appears to be some kind of foam. The stridulations of its limbs continue all around you.
This seems like a terrible idea, but I'm gonna do it.
You were right. Little bubbles form on the mouth parts of the creature, on its segmented lower lip. It looks to be foaming, slowly. The foam is white, then yellowish. The faintest smell like you've never felt before, like burnt roses.
Kim, it's foaming.
Careful. It may be poisonous.
It's true.
The foam slowly turns a darker shade.
Oh dear.
Like burnt caramel as the insect moves its mouth parts, masticating. The little bubbles begin to burst, one by one, letting out that same smell like summer burning.
72%. Let's try it. Inland Empire. I'm fucking putting a point in. I'm so invested. Do it. 83. Bang.
I exist.
Excuse me. I exist too. I'm a detective. Is this a dream? What's happening? What exactly are you? I have to say goodbye. I have no more thoughts. That was all. I exist too.
Tell me what it's like for you.
It's wunderbar. If I tell you what will happen, I'm ill. Fire burning. I am ill.
What is your illness?
Maybe this.
For me, it is not like that. I have states, not the emotions.
Okay.
For example, I experience excitement at unexpected sugar rewards. But that is not important.
Are you asking for sugar?
Now I will tell you how it is for me. For me, it is a series of half-lit images, a kind of darkness, being intruded upon, transient, dim, moist.
Intruded upon by what?
Shapes of plants and animals, and internal sensations. A swarm of sounds, tiny vibrations on the inside of my forearms. All speak of complexities totally beyond my understanding.
Okay.
I am at the end of a narrow funnel, weightless, so light, it only feels like something to be me. In truth, perhaps I'm nothing. I certainly do not have a soul.
Okay.
And if I did, it would never ache.
You are the type of animal I would like to be, I think.
Are you sure?
No, I'm not. Why are you asking?
Sometimes, when molting, I regrow a lost limb. One time something went wrong, and a small leg replaced a missing antenna.
That's absolutely nothing. That's cool.
No, the leg tried to move around independently, making it hard to walk.
You don't have a foot there now.
Yes. Thankfully someone ate it.
Okay.
The next time I molded, I grew an antenna again.
Okay. Where does this come from, all this around us, the world?
Not even the birds know that. Not even the water lily.
Then all we can do is beat our fists against it day after day with no answer?
You can also eat it. If it's a leaf, you can put it in your mouth. Yum yum. Or read.
Wait, so...
So you look like a reed and you eat reeds?
Yes, they don't mind.
Have you accidentally eaten another reed, Phasmid?
Yes, I once cloned myself and ate the little ones.
Ooh.
It was winter, and I woke up at the wrong time. It was an accident.
Okay. What exactly are you?
I am an unknown species of the order Phantasmodia, endemic to the Insulandian Insula. For the last 350 years,
That's
I
a
have
long
hidden
ass
in
time.
plain sight, masquerading as the reeds, molting, cloning myself, unfolding at night to play with trash bins and boys.
It may have unknown, dangerous biochemical characteristics that help it maintain its camouflage.
No one
I mean, it's really good at maintaining camouflage. Every time I look over, it's like it's not there.
Also, by the soldiers of the revolution and officials of the occupation. Even the Seminoles Islanders who came here first, but did not stay, have not seen me.
So why have I seen you?
I have stayed hidden through 4 forms of government and 2 scientific revolutions until I was accidentally discovered by a detective of the citizen militia in Revelshore, district of Martinez, March 51.
Is that me? I'm a detective.
So am I. I was born to detect sucrose rewards and semiochemicals. What were you born to detect?
Let's say you.
Yes. No one detected me for such a long time. For thousands of years. I dithered, out of sight. Trapped myself in greenery.
This is my masterpiece.
No one believed I exist. Almost no one. Until you came, detective. Dripping off blood that smells like strawberries. Across the calm sea. The first in 1,000 years.
Are you poisonous?
Yes. I do not have a starter display.
Okay.
So I use a neurodegenerative element to aid in camouflage. Do not worry. It is only destructive over long periods of time.
Okay.
The deserter. He's been here for a long
Oh, shit.
No. You are the miracle. The moral of our encounter is I am a relatively medium life form, while you are extreme, all engulfing madness.
Okay, rude.
A volatile simian nervous system, ominously new to the planet. The Pale too came with you. No one
me.
remembers it before you. The Nidarians do not. The radially symmetrics do not. There is an almost unanimous agreement between the birds and the plants that you are going to destroy us all.
Wait, what's the pale?
It is a nervous shadow cast into the world by you, eating away at reality. A great, unnatural territory. Its advent coincides with the arrival of the human mind.
Okay. I don't have that kind of power?
You're a violent and irrepressible miracle.
Hey.
The vacuum of cosmos and the stars burning in it are afraid of you. Give me enough time, you will wipe us all out and replace us with nothing. Just by accident.
How?
We suspect it will be something like the oxygen holocaust that wiped out anaerobic life 2.6 billion years ago, when organisms first started breathing. Only much worse.
Okay.
Instead of air, you exhale thoughts.
Oh, I
there
see.
There are no trees that eat thoughts.
Worse how?
Everything your eyes touch goes back there, behind the nose mirror. What if you blink? Are we still here? Please don't blink. What if you misplace us all one day, or just forget?
Have I always thought this way, but I want to blink and undo 12 billion years of matter expansion. I've already forgotten the whole world once when I drank too much.
So it is already happening. Soon, one of you will close your eyes and open them to see that none of this ever existed.
Is this a dream?
No, you are awake. I am real. Light is forming me. This is real.
Kim, am I having a violent epileptic seizure?
It doesn't look like that, no.
What does it look like?
You're just staring at it.
Then I think I'm having a vision.
Okay. Is it somehow related to the case?
Sort of.
I think we should take the picture, and then you should back away from the unstudied species.
Yeah, that's fair. I have to say goodbye now. I have no more thoughts, that was all.
No, there is one more.
Is there? Of all the creatures I've met, you are the kindest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the scariest. Of all the creatures I've met, you are the most beautiful. I don't know. They're not the scariest, I would say. The kindest, perhaps? This is a shitty world. Ah, no, because Kim's pretty kind. Although he is a bit dismissive. Do we say it's the most beautiful creature? I guess we could say that.
Thank you. I also have one more thing to say to you. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. Do it for the working class.
For the working class. That woman, turn from the ruin. Turn and go forward. What woman?
You cannot lie to me. Behind you, it smells of fires. So awfully far you were prepared to go in her presence. And it.
Okay. I'll try.
She was middle class. It doesn't take a 3-meter stick insect to tell you that.
Okay. Okay, Kim, take the picture.
Okay.
There is no change in the insect's motion while it's being aimed by the camera. It remains fixated on you.
In 3. If it moves, you jump back. I'll shoot. Here we go. 3, 2, 1.
The shrill flash of the camera cuts the air like the blade of
Oh,
a sword.
wow.
The phasmid freezes in its bright light. Head turned toward the lieutenant, hypnotized by the flash. It stands frozen before you.
Wow, that's cool as fuck.
The sweat on your arms feels cold as ice, as if you're frozen as well, in the shadow of this great statue of chitinous marble.
I got it.
Do I slowly reach out with Whisker? Carefully pat forearm. Let's slowly reach out.
The antennae hang from a great height. With your hand shaking, you barely touch the tip of the left whisker. On contact, the chitin curls into a spiral, like the tip of a poison ivy. Its touch on your fingertip feels cold, ticklish.
I definitely shouldn't have touched the scythe thing that I'm happy about.
The sensation is electrifying, resounding through your body.
Fab.
It is surprisingly delicate, the curly end of the whisker, like a young vine. It's even a bit wet.
Okay.
Be careful, detective. It's moving.
Look at your finger.
You were right. It glistens with some kind of moisture. The creature in front of you stays frozen.
Maybe a poor idea. Let's do it.
It tastes like sugar, very faint. The anthropod towers above you, tufts of reeds pointing from limb and head alike. Odorless, mostly comprised of water.
Oh, we can still... Okay. Let's try this then. Probably gonna hurt.
The limb before you is incredibly light, like eggshell. It's much lighter than a reed. You feel a soft push could tip the creature over. Its hollow exoskeleton collapsing.
I would have liked to have known that before choosing to pet it.
Warning! It's about to move. You can sense it.
Okay, pull your hand away.
A sudden shiver passes the limb. Looks like the creature is awakening. Wave by wave from its stupor, some sort of countdown process is happening. That's all you have time to think.
Okay, we got it.
Another shudder pulses through the creature's limbs. It jolts back to life, like a record continuing where it left off, in a swaying, praying motion. Even the small black pearls of its eyes do not stray from you.
Disengage slowly.
As you're turning away, the phasmid mirrors your movements, stepping on the water, the long limbs carrying its feather weight without breaking its surface.
That's fucking mental. Oh, and it's gone. Like gone.
And just like that, it's gone, skating away across the sea's calm mirror like a skipping stone, leaving nothing but circles on the water. And something under it, in the place it stood, bobbing there among the reeds, a collection of items.
It's gone.
Oh, I want to see the collection of items. What's that in the reeds?
Looks like a nest of some sort. We should have a look.
I agree. It can walk on water.
Apparently, yes. Like a water strider. Only, I've never seen anything like that in my life.
What now?
What now?
Our suspect is not looking so good. We need to check on him.
Okay. But I also... the collection of items. Oh, a T500 helmet. Very cool. And a rifle scope. Uh-huh. Ah, the passport. Okay. Interact. Passport. Let's have a look.
This passport, issued by the Sovereign Republic of Oranje, is issued to a black-haired woman called Katarzyna Elysium.
I think that's the name she did give us. I think she was truthful.
Classius hidden documents.
Yep.
From the empty boy.
Yep. What was this doing in the Phasmid's nest?
Maybe our man, Mr. Dross, took it from Classius, or whatever her name was. Hiding place, or...
Did I see that? I think the Phasmid took it.
Like a magpie? What a coincidence. Then it would also have collected the other objects, which would be highly unusual. I can see how the helmet could wash up on the island. And the scope. Maybe Mr. Dross lost it. But to seek this out would be very unusual behavior for an arthropod.
Yeah, look at the photo.
It's Claudia, with short black hair and glasses.
Okay.
She looks boyish. Younger somehow.
It says it's Katarzyna Elysium.
She said it would be for Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Oh.
Anouk.
Katarzyna Elysium was supposed to be her real name. Where Claudia comes from. Remember? God damn it.
Maybe it was her real passport, not a fake, because this is her real name?
No, she lied to us. Her so-called real name was not her real name. Somehow she's managed to lie to us about that too.
What's her real name then?
I don't know. But it's not Katarzyna Elysium or Claudia or Anouk Meyer-Smith.
Okay.
We didn't even scratch the surface with her, detective.
Yeah, it would appear so.
Perhaps it's better that we didn't arrest her. Who knows what hell she'd be raising in my district by now.
That's true.
The winds
Good point.
are silent. The streets are empty of her. She is no longer in the city of Revachol.
Okay, put the passport away. We've required this old rifle scope. And this helmet. Monstrous looking bug-eyed ceramic helmet was the Phasmid's nest. Still has some reeds sticking out of it. Smells of seawater, otherwise wearable if not comfortable. Putting it on feels scary. Okay. Alright, let's talk to the guy.
What is it? What do you want from me? I can't go.
You have to go.
Something is very wrong with him now.
How could you not see the Phasmid?
Mr. Dross?
The man does not respond. He keeps staring, black eyes glazed over and bulging from their sockets. His gap-toothed mouth shaking, like an addict of some terrible substance.
Touch his shoulder gently.
The plastic cape feels coarse. A light shiver passes the man. Other than that, no reaction. He feels small and frail.
He's going into some kind of psychomotor immobility. The good news is, this solves our transportation problem, doesn't it, Mr. Dross?
The trembling mouth appears to sigh.
Between this and the broken tire he's used for a boat, I think it's safe to leave him here, while we go and get help. It will need to be medical first, I'm afraid.
We found some things in the Phasmid's nest.
He stares into the reeds. Your words don't stir anything in him. Perhaps you should...
Show him the helmet.
Nothing. Just dull staring. Not even rage left, wherever he is. The last embers have gone out. The war is over.
If Kuno kicked it into the sea, as he said he did, Diab would put it back here. This makes sense. Mr. Dross could have picked it up. Or the Phasmid even. If it did, this is incredible.
I see. It's the helmet from the guy, the dead guy. I didn't put that together right away. Show him the passport?
No reaction. This is an old man, at last. No longer a tin soldier, but the broken down remains of a man.
Did you take this passport and other papers from a boy on the coast?
The spirit.
He hears us. The spirit?
No reply. He's gone again.
Try something else? We
Let's
got
go.
him back for a moment.
I lost.
You lost it?
He turns his eyes to the reeds again, as he's done so many times. Beige and white stripes.
He lost the scope. Then
Yeah.
it somehow made its way over there.
Yeah.
With the help of a magpie phasmid.
Yeah.
This sight is a T9, Mr. Dross. Was it attached to the rifle when you made the shot?
Silence. Not even a sigh.
Okay, I'll let you rest
plastic
now.
cape flaps around his face in a gust of wind. His back is slouched and his mouth open. The blacks of his eyes are receding. His pupils are returning to normal.
What's happened to this man?
Old age and shock.
I think it's the phasmid.
Yes, the arrest and the appearance of the phasmid. The combined stress. But you think it's something more than that, don't you?
Yeah.
There's much more. Remember what it said when it spoke. Quite a few things about that health check you did on him make sense now.
He couldn't see it. It's just the reads for him. I think he's addicted to that thing. It's definitely toxic. The phasmid told me it is. I think he's addicted to it.
Like a drug?
He has displayed addict behavior and not just to painkillers.
His pupils appear to be dilated. They still are.
It's definitely toxic.
Told you? Yes, good. During your long staring match. I understand.
Yep. Before I evaluated his state, he seemed strangely
He
animated.
was energetic and articulate.
Yep.
After all these years alone, with little hygiene or medication, I would expect worse.
Perhaps this animation is induced by something in the phasmid.
He does not seem to be animated now it's left. Honestly, I'm ready to believe anything at this point. Maybe it is psychoactive.
It is.
I mean, why not? It's 3 meters tall.
Yep. He couldn't see it. It's just the reads for him.
That could be part of the shock. But you're right, something is off here. Mr. Dross.
No response.
Maybe this is how the phasmid has stayed hidden all these years?
Then how did we see it? Oh, you mean, whatever does this, does it over time? Teenagers, kids, drunks, sightings are brief, and hence not credible. But anyone who spends a long time with it.
Yeah, you forget it's there.
Mr. Dross, have you ever seen a stick insect pretending to be the reeds?
The?
The doctors will have to look at this.
Fuck.
I hope your station has better medical personnel than 57. This is a little advanced for a nurse.
It's been here for a long time. Who knows how much of it is how much of it in its company?
He did seem distressed when it finally came to arresting him. Like he didn't want to leave this place. And the insect, maybe.
That.
I have absolutely forgotten to take notes. I hope I remember all of this. This will be one hell of a report. Thank God we have the photo.
Yeah, the photo helps. Alright, hang
We should
tight.
think about getting back to the mainland. To get help.
Yeah.
He'll be safe here. If we don't take too long.
Okay. I am worried that he will... I'm worried that he'll be gone when we come back. If we ever come back. But, alas... that is what we must do. Use the boat to return to the mainland. Okay. Alright, away we go. Oh.
ICN? This feels familiar somehow.
White star.
No. An upside-down star.
Oh, this would have helped us inside.
With its horns in the sky.
Yeah.
The symbol
Looks
of
old.
After 44 years? That's not nearly enough to hide what happened here, Lieutenant Freighter.
Lieutenant W. Freighter. Also, I don't think this info is relevant to us anymore.
One of these
It
barrels
would have
was
been,
still leaking
but-
fuel, as you saw. The city is full of things like this.
Yeah.
Old bullets, guns, fuel.
Yeah. Alright, what do we got here? Warm air from inside the building. It's warmer in there than out here. Okay. It's a shame we didn't get that prompt on the way in. It would have been helpful. Oh. Soldier's feet run up them long ago. Again, given context, that's very helpful. Ooh, what we got here? Tires are falling apart, at least 50 years old. Okay, there's nowhere else to go out that way. Alright. Back in the boat we go.
The skiff is swaying.
Let's go.
We are done here.
Yep.
The skiff rocks gently under your weight as you get in. The ride back is uneventful and quiet.
Fair enough.
But for the sound of conversation on the water, there is someone inland waiting for you.
Oh yeah.
You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff.
Okay. I need to quickly run to the bathroom. Ah. I thought I'd be able to hold through, but it's not gonna happen. I won't be long. Like literally a minute, 2 max. I will return. Okay. Oh boy. Oh god, I feel so much better. Okay. You reach the jetty and climb out of the skiff. Okie dokie. Who is it that's waiting for me? Oh, another boat there. Hello? Oh. Okay.
Look what the tide brought him.
This isn't good.
Harry, you're bleeding all over the place. You're half dead.
Yeah, I did get shot a bit.
Whatever this is, it is completely unimportant compared to what you've just seen. This is the man with sunglasses from the Whirling in Rags. But where are his sunglasses?
Wait, you're the man with sunglasses?
That's right. And you're bleeding.
No one else seems bothered by the bleeding.
Bothered by it? Harry, you look like you need a fucking organ transplant.
Yeah, well...
Oh, fuck it. Let's not get into that.
Who are you people?
Hello, I'm Trent Heilerstein. I believe we've met on several occasions.
Have we? Are you the Sunday friend?
I'm your goddamn partner, Jean-Vic Quemar. And this is your special task force. Or what's left of it. Special Consultant Trond Heidelstam, Patrol Officer Judith Minot.
Hi.
We've come to scrape what's left of you off the pavement.
Lieutenant Kim Kisuragi, Precinct 57. We've just come from the island, where our investigation led us.
The scene is making even him feel as though he has to justify your actions.
We might need your help with something later.
As if he recalled that he's in fact a decorated police lieutenant and not a naughty boy.
Indeed.
But this is clearly a departmental matter. So I'm going to leave you to discuss it among yourselves.
No, you gotta have my back.
It's good to meet you, Lieutenant Kitsuhagi.
Letting the lieutenant know he shouldn't feel embarrassed over the shitstorm that's about to befall you.
Oh god, what's all this about?
Ari, we want to help you. Trant, I believe this is where you come in?
I don't quite know what I'm doing here. I was asked to participate as an expert. I think I need to manage your expectations a little.
Okay.
I'm at best an enthusiast in cognitive science.
Right.
My background is in something else entirely. I engage in neurology on a merely theoretical level. In fact, I should probably get going.
Okay.
No, Trant, it's too late. You're part of this shit now. What have you got to say for yourself, shit kid?
How did you know I was here? Duped again. No one's who they say they are. You mentioned the task force. Where have you been all this time?
Where have we been? We've been fucking off as far as I remember.
Ah.
You told us to fuck off.
Ah.
You said we're cramping your style. Your
Ah.
detective god.
Ah.
Fuck everything. All we burn.
Ah.
Detect or die.
Why would you leave a literal police god? Why didn't you detect or die then? All will burn. Why didn't you detect or die then?
Oh, you think it was cool you saying that? Aesthetic somehow? You were crying when we got here. Breaking things. You said we were going into the abyss.
I mean...
None of us wanted to see the abyss. So we fucked off. Like you told us to.
That makes a lot of sense. Trant Hiddlestam turns out to be special consultant Trant Hiddlestam.
Yes, I'm Trant Hiddlestam. I never said I wasn't Trant Hiddlestam.
So what was up with the kid then? Oh, the guy! He was at the electrical building! Oh, so what was up with the kid then?
Mikhail? Mikhail's my son.
So what was up with the interesting history? Were you spying on me?
No, I was just interested in the Feld building and the Martinez beachhead. And Mikhail wanted to see Martinez. It was a coincidence.
Interesting. So what are you special consulting here?
What indeed? I was asked to share my take on some of the more obscure theories developed in Königstein in the 30s, like partial psychotraumatic amnesia, group personality theory.
Both me.
He's here to see if you're insane. He is smart. Let's move on.
Okay. No one's who they say they are. I'm not saying this or that. Mention the task force. This one.
Duped? Hey, here's a brilliant idea. Don't be a morbid drunk and you won't be duped so easily.
Okay, that doesn't... Gardner, scab leader, this. Turn to the lieutenant. Tell me at least you are who you said they were?
Yes, I'm still King Kisuragi.
Okay.
Still a lieutenant from Precinct 57.
Good. None of this is ringing any bells.
The bells aren't ringing because you have brain damage. Trant, this is where you come in. How bad is it?
Well, he doesn't have visible tremors, he talks without slurring, he can drive a boat, he's standing, reasoning. All good signs, but complete retrograde amnesia, episodic and semantic.
Meaning, you forgot both who you are and the definitions of money, Isola, and so on.
I did forget. Yeah, I did forget about that to him.
As displayed in a station call, our
Yeah.
interactions with him, and I don't want to be a snitch, but also mine with him before when Harry did not seem to know who I was. It's all very interesting.
Yeah.
Interesting?
Yes, interesting. I have my theories, but I would like to hear Harry's thoughts first.
Okay.
Harry, what do you think happened to you? Neurologically, psychologically, and why not socioeconomically?
Highly experimental detective. This is a method I use to solve the case. Might have something to do with an anomaly in the church. 2mm hole in the world. That's no. I made it all up. It was a fantasy, a stupid joke. I know what I am. I drank so much I lost my memory and now I'm slowly recovering it. Socioeconomically, you think I'm so poor I lost my memory. Something so sad happened to me that I couldn't be me anymore. It was a defense mechanism. That's not a bad one. It doesn't get us off the hook. This is a bit of us.
Son of fucking long here. Detective Farad, son of Long on the case.
Is it really so hard to believe? I have accomplished things no normal detective ever has. I have detected a...
He has indeed had the possibility before. I have trouble believing him, of course, but he seems to want to convince himself of it. And I've seen him work. His methods are unorthodox.
With all due respect, Lieutenant, you're bewitched by the shit, kid. It happens. What doesn't happen is a cop wiping his own memory to solve a case. In fact, it's not possible to wipe one's memory at all, even with the amount of pot and Pilsner he downs every hour. He's simply lying, or insane, or both.
Possible.
Detective Wigmer, I'm not saying he's the son of Lung, but lying? I mean, he has blacked out before.
I have?
Yes, a couple of times. After some of the more serious benders. One was after the two drunks case, the other when we looked into that mural.
Okay.
Interesting. So at first he dipped his toes into it, prepared. That's where he would have gotten the idea, yes. Practice. And then he used alcohol to get there, so to speak.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, here is my theory. What if this is an absolutely normal reaction to the world we're living in? What if this is not a significant anomaly at all? Something to be explained, approached as a defect? Look at the sensory input here.
Yep.
Look at the ruins, the neon. Listen to the radio, the multitudes, the people. Live here for 40 years. As a police detective, he's like a magnetic reader on the world tape, to borrow a known metaphor. Harry's been pushed flat against it. Total input. Hardwired to the free market. He just needed for its end.
Okay, Trent, thank you. That's absolutely meaningless.
Sound.
I'm glad we brought you. Will he or will he not be able to work in the major crimes unit? Is he a cretin now? I want to know that.
He's not a cretin, and he is able to do work. If not in his previous leadership role, then as a line detective.
I'm ready to lead again.
No one even mentioned that. I misphrased my question. It should have been, is he able to put his clothes on and use the body? Or do we need to get him on a disability pension?
Hey, rude. So what now?
Now nothing. Now we're just going to stand here.
Really? No, just stand there.
Yeah. Just stand there. It's cool.
Really?
No. Now we discuss that. What the fuck did you do to a motor carriage? Why is it there, Harry?
Yeah. I also jumped the canal. No. Thought the killer would be underwater. He wasn't. I drove it into the ocean when I was drunk. That wasn't me. It was stolen by traffic hooligans. It was stolen by Jacob Irv. Hold on. In the ocean. Feign ignorance. Who is Jacob Irv again? Does anyone remember who Jacob Irv was? That was in a book, I think? Question mark? Stolen by traffic hooligans.
Oh, well, if it wasn't you, then it's okay. You only let someone steal a 45,000 real police vehicle, drive it into the sea, and then just left it there.
Solving case.
For the record, you pressured us into getting it. It'll be cool, Jean. We'll have wheels, rapid response. I was fine being an equestrian cop. I hope you're fine driving a bicycle. Don't answer that. Your badge, Harry. Show me your badge.
Wait, my badge?
The thing that tells people you're a police officer.
Yeah, I got it here.
In a rush to demonstrate your badge, your eager fingers can't sustain a grip on the smooth plastic, and the badge slips out of your hand.
72%. Ooh. Hand-eye coordination. Look at all these skill points that we got sitting here. We've got 3 points in it already, though. No, fuck it. Oh, okay.
Not today, badge.
Damn straight. The drama's unnecessary. I got the badge all as well.
And your gun?
As if having your badge and gun are natural states. not achievements.
I have a new gun now. Upgraded my gun to a rifle. No, show him the Villiers.
He has it. And he didn't drop it.
Mm-hmm.
You're drunk like a bum, Harry. Put that thing away before you kill someone.
Not drunk. I haven't started drinking again. So what? I've had a little drink. I tried not to, but I can't work as well without it. Yeah, I'm drunk. I'm also on drugs. So what? I've had a little drink.
A little drink? You smell like a corpse. I'm downwind and I can barely breathe. You smell like shit.
I could have washed the death smell off and it would have helped that probably.
You let a suspect escape, Harry. Glacier something. Because you were too drunk to assess a flight risk.
Nah, that's not true.
We've read the reports. Lieutenant Kitsuhagi's. We know.
Not taking her in was the right thing to do. She gives a vital clue that let us stay on. Okay, I got duped there. She pulled one on me. Yes, I let her go as an act of mercy. Small detail in the huge case I knew nothing about. Doesn't matter. None of it does. We're looking at the oxygen holocaust. She was a spy from the Occident, specially trained.
Well, if she was specially trained, I'm not even gonna get into the other suspect. The one who shot herself in the head.
Kim?
Or the fact that you're Everard Claire's little peony now. Doing I don't know what for him. That's small-time stuff. That's nothing. That's a humorous anecdote.
I had to get information off him.
Compared to the 8 people who were gunned down. The streets are literally red with blood, Harry. It was fucking mass murder.
He did everything he could. We did everything we could.
Agreed.
The company hired
Thank you, Kim.
unvetted mercenaries. Lieutenant Dubois got between them and the locals. He did so at considerable risk to his own life.
Yes.
He was shot, not once,
Yes.
but twice.
Yes.
We stopped an execution,
Yes.
not a negotiation.
Yes.
The loss of life was minimal compared to what it could have been.
I also solved the case. It's solved. I also solved the case.
Detective, it's better if I do that.
Okay.
It's so much better if he does this. 1,000,000 times better.
Alright, fine.
Thank you for the input, Lieutenant Kitsuragi. I didn't mean to suggest you didn't handle the situation. You've spent the week with him on this case. What is your take?
On the case?
On Lieutenant Yefretor Dubois.
Well, the drinking, the lost gun, also losing his badge, that's all true. And he's been drinking on the job.
Hey!
The man sighs deeply.
Then there's the superstardom. He likes to, from time to time, allude to being a superstar law official. At first I thought it was a joke, but now I'm not so sure. He says disco about 20 times a day.
And?
It's worrying, especially considering his political views. Detective Dubois is, as you may know, a Mazovian socio-economist. He wants to liquidate the ruling class.
I didn't say that.
Which, again, for a police officer, is a little odd.
You should yell something.
That's not a good idea.
Yes, let's let the big boys talk.
Other still, he is also a full-blown fascist.
No.
An ultra-nationalist,
listen.
woman hater, and more than a little racist.
That's not true.
How he reconciles these 2 points of view, but he is vocal about both.
I have no such thing.
And then there's the motor carriage in the sea, and the drugs, of course. Some kind of anti-radiation drug he uses to induce visions. But despite all this, he is a great detective. One of the best I have seen, in fact.
Damn straight, Kim.
He can talk human beings into telling him everything. And he doesn't stop. In all the time I've spent with him, he has not once stopped pursuing leads.
Damn straight.
However far-fetched and tangential.
Agreed.
He is tireless, madly driven.
Damn straight.
Well, except that one time when he stopped to sing karaoke, which, by the way, was a valiant effort.
Thank you, Kim.
He really sang his heart out.
Yeah, it was what it was.
Other than that one time, he has tirelessly worked on the case.
Yes.
And he solved it.
Yes.
We have a confession, a murder weapon, and the perpetrator.
Yeah.
Locked on the island right now, awaiting transportation.
Damn straight, Kim.
He apprehended a straggler who stayed hidden for 50 years.
Damn straight,
ever
Kim.
since the revolution. Who's probably committed other murders over those years. Oh, and he also discovered a new species.
A new species?
Yep.
A colossal stick insect. It was on the island, camouflaged as the reeds. It unfolded from the reeds. I think we may be dealing with the Insulindian phasmid.
You've undercut all of that really good stuff you've said about me, Kim, with frankly what now makes you look a bit mental.
He takes out the photo and shows it to the officers across the yard.
At least you got to show the photo.
Rain comes down. He covers the glossy photo of the phasmid with his hand. You hear gasps beneath the howling of the wind.
As you can see, it's about 3 meters tall. In fact, we think it may be the largest land invertebrate ever discovered.
Boom shakalaka, motherfucker. I should say nothing, but I really want to say boom shakalaka, motherfucker.
Fucking hell is that? Is this somehow connected to the case?
No, it's just on the way.
Detective?
Boom, boom, boom. Yes, I believe the pheromone it emits may be responsible for the killer's mental degradation.
The old man was not aware of the phasmid's presence. Exhibiting a strange, atypical dementia, he fell into a stupor after its appearance. He became near catatonic.
So it is connected.
It is connected.
I must say, this is absolutely extraordinary. I don't even have words for it.
Yes, it really does make it hard to fire the drunk.
Damn straight.
Now you make your case. Now is the time.
No, we don't say that.
or
No. Also started a nightclub and a drug lab in the church? No. Also, the phasm was female. The reeds are its nest. The killer, Lilianovich Droit. We have a strong motive for him. The previous head of the was assassinated by our killer. There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, missing person I found. I also looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area. So what do you say? Want to take this hot shit back? Phasm was female. Now let's go for this first. Strong motive.
Lilianovich. A revolutionary matronym.
I don't have time for this. Straight to the motive, please.
Of course, excuse me. I just thought it was noteworthy.
Yeah.
He wasn't quite sure about the straggler before he heard this detail. It must have convinced him.
He killed the mercenary hoping to start a war between the company and the Union. He killed him as an act of rage induced by the phasmid's semiochemicals. He killed the mercenary in an act of jealousy. It was act of jealousy, but mostly he just wanted him to not be alive anymore. It was hatred. He didn't actually want to start a war between the company and the Union either. He killed him because of the rage.
Possibly induced. But even without that, these men spent 50 years on the islands in the bay, in solitude, loathing what Ravachol has become. There's plenty for prosecution to pick from in terms of motive. Also, we have a sniper's nest with full view of the room in which the mercenary died. Right on the island. And 2 officers on the scene that Mr. Dross confessed to.
It's a clean win.
It is a clean win. It's more than that, a perfect folding mechanism like the phasmid. It's way more than that. I'll win her back with no. It's my masterpiece. They'll teach this in cop school. Did all I could, every second was a struggle. I'm still not completely satisfied with it. It could be just a little neater. This.
Perfect folding mechanism. Get over yourself, Harry. I can still smell the booze on the wind.
Fuck you, Jean Vicar fucking Mary dickhead.
God damn it. It is bad. Even you can smell it.
Yeah. I should have washed the death smell off. I get it.
Keep focusing on the positives here.
I will. The previous head of the Debardiers Union was assassinated by our killer.
This is a conversation for when we are no longer out in the open. In Martinez, where Everard and Edgar Clare have ears everywhere.
True.
And eyes, too. Your return from the island must not have gone unnoticed.
Understood, of course.
I would prefer not to partake in anything Union-related. For political neutrality.
Yeah.
This has to be good stuff for him to backpedal out of it at first mention.
Okay. There's also a dead man on the boardwalk, missing person I found.
Yes. Fallen through a gap in a boardwalk. Drunk.
How did you know I found him?
The body was transported to Precinct 41, our morgue. I had Tilbrook and Mullins take care of funeral arrangements and family stuff.
Cool.
You're not the only cop in the world, Harry. This all comes back to us.
Yeah.
Still, good work with the missing person, detective.
Thank you. I looked into the mystery of the doomed commercial area.
I don't know what a doomed commercial area is.
The Rue de Saint-Ghislain 10. I commercial building where all businesses go bankrupt. I looked into it.
Why? That's not what you were supposed to do here.
There was a possible witness in there, and it was close to the crime scene. He was just chasing a lead and ended up advising a local shopkeeper. It was okay.
Of course. Call it community outreach, right?
Damn straight.
Dodged the bullet there. For a moment, it seemed like you were just wasting time.
We'll say this and not this.
Female? What makes you think so?
Nest.
You had to see it. It had the subdued colors of a female. And the nesting behavior too, I think.
Incredible. Were there eggs in the nest?
Not as far as I could see. There were other things there, though.
Mandibles that looked like hair and was completely white on the inside. Gathered items in its nest, a helmet, a scope, and a passport.
Actually, you know, this would indicate it was a male. This is far from anything in my field, but I think such nests are called bowers. They are for attracting mates.
I still think it's female.
Of course, as I said, I'm only guessing. I didn't see it.
You didn't see it, you're right.
It must be robust if it can move a whole helmet with its limbs.
I think it reproduces by parthenogenesis.
As in cloning itself?
Yes.
What makes you think so?
Observation. I can't say it taught me.
Well, then it wouldn't matter if it's a male or female. The bower would just be rudimentary behavior from before the parthenogenetic mutation.
I suppose.
That makes sense. Yes.
Very interesting.
Yep.
Such organisms are extremely vulnerable to disease. A single strain of bacteria could wipe out the whole species. We're probably looking at conservation efforts here.
Well, it's gone.
In his mind, he's already planning a nature reserve and knows a good guy for that.
Think it emits a chemical that makes it look even more like the reeds?
Yes. That would be a chiromone. A pheromone that's seemingly beneficial to the host. It usually stimulates the affected nervous system. Not a human's, of course, but perhaps a predator's?
Perpetrator seemed intoxicated somehow, like an addict. It's just a hunch, but...
There are species of bees that, under the influence of chiromones, take wasp larvae to their hives.
Interesting.
And do the same with aphids, thinking they're... Do you think this is how it stayed hidden?
I do.
Nothing is off the table. But I want to stress this. The find does not have to be connected to the case. The case is 100% prosecutable, without any chiromones.
Of course, Lieutenant. Of course. We should treat the case and the phasmid as completely separate from each other.
Okay.
People are not going to...
They're not going to go for this speculation in the constabulary.
Yep, fair enough. It had mandibles that looked like hair and was completely white on the inside.
Yes, but also reed-colored, beige and brown, a little green on the outside. After unfolding from a single stalk, it still retained parts that looked like reed tufts on its limbs.
Incredible. The PR value of this is exceptional. Carp discovers new species. Maybe even discovers the Insulindian phasmid. No, that's too much.
That is a bit much.
This would really help with some of the problems we've been having.
Absolutely. This is great. This does not say vigilante murderers to me at all.
True.
This says science, news, human interest.
Indeed.
You know, it's a really good thing you have that photo.
I agree.
Without it...
You're doing good here.
Yep.
Perhaps only for a moment, but still.
We're not going to tell him we started a drug lab. You want to take this hot shit back?
I don't want to, but you discovered a new species and solved the murder.
Damn straight.
So I have to. Jude?
Honestly, anything that ends this trial is okay with me.
Cool.
Agreed. The public relations potential of this is too valuable to let go.
Sweet.
Okay. We have vehicles in the square.
Yep.
And the perpetrator needs to be taken into custody. Let's go.
Let's bounce.
Now you will finally get to know who you are.
I have a few questions before we go about who I am.
The man looks westward, impatiently, jingling his car keys in his pocket.
The phasmid, I need to tell Lena about it.
Who is Lena?
She's a cryptozoologist. She lives in Jamrock. She told me about this phasmid.
Well, good luck finding her once we get back.
She and her husband were conducting the search for the phasmid. It's their discovery, in part.
In part.
I'm sure we'll find them.
Mostly me, though. I'd just like to... mostly me. I'm the one that actually found it.
They should know as soon as possible.
I agree.
It would do you good to deliver some positive news for a change.
I completely agree.
She is going to be over the moon.
She fucking is. Who am I?
Who are you? You're a gym teacher, Harry.
You fucking what?
Well, obviously you're not a gym teacher anymore, but...
But before?
Before you were a cop, you were a gym teacher in Coron. It's getting really cold outside. Should we maybe...
No way I was a rock and roll singer.
You haven't told us about that.
Okay.
You just told us about being a gym teacher.
That does explain a lot.
Harry, it explains everything. The running around, the jumping, the bicep girth, your inexplicable facial hair.
The collection of found sportswear I've amassed.
The fact that you don't seem to know what homosexuality is.
Yeah.
Also, this guy. Just everything about this guy.
What do you mean?
And this guy, too. God, even this javelin throwing freak here.
Oh god, Contact Mike.
Of course. Contact Mike.
He's been on about Mike again. I hate that guy.
Contact Mike is a reprise of the most inspiring basic sporting principle of open competition, a 5,000 to 1 rank outsider.
Oh, you don't say. Does he also vault an impassable gulf of finance and privilege?
Now that you mention it.
It is getting cold out.
When was this? You said in Quran? Why did I join the RCM then?
The regular. You found some chick. She inspired you to fight the big fight. Be more than you are. All that.
You, every morning, walking from Voyager Road to teach gym.
Uh-huh.
She, leaving for the academy with her spring coat on. The air filled with the smell of smoke and raspberries and incredible hope. An ocean full of hope.
Raspberries, not apricots? When was this?
In your 20s or late 20s.
Okay.
You've really let yourself go since then.
Okay, rude.
I knew it. I knew no normal human being can run like that.
I do run a lot.
He's an honest-to-God gym teacher.
Why am I like this?
It's not a mystery. Some chick fucked you over.
Ah, yes.
Also, you're a drunk.
Some chick who?
Dora something. Dora England. Yeah, you mentioned her name.
Not Dora Dubois.
So we weren't even married. Wait, Dora England?
Something like that. Half Vazan.
Vasa is where beautifully and impossibly blonde people come from.
Okay, so we weren't even married.
No one is married anymore. This is Revachol.
When was this?
God, I don't know. 6 years ago? She was way before my time.
Okay.
6 years and you haven't gotten over it. What the hell is wrong with you?
6 years?
Yeah. Or 7. You're not doing too good there.
Jesus.
It's an old man thing. 2 old years equals 1 normal year. That
makes
Dora
sense.
England really tore you a new one. A big one.
Who was she?
Incredibly bangable.
Okay. No, I meant what did she do?
She was incredibly fuckable.
Yeah, that's not...
A beautiful bourgeois woman. Wayfish. Like a Welkin, basically.
Not really what I meant.
Snow Welkin. Blonde Welkin. Heartbreak Welkin.
I've only seen a picture, but it's obvious you formed a real spiritual connection with how pretty she was.
Okay.
One you never recuperated from.
Look, the sun is about to go down. It's time to go.
I think she taught in the Académie des Arts, east of the river. Way east. Hard to say which came first, the middle-class chick or the drink. Egg and the chicken kind of thing. My point is, you need to see a psychiatrist about this shit.
Yeah, probably.
Not a psychologist. Several degrees harder. Is there something harder than a psychiatrist? A forensic psychiatrist? Go talk to that.
Okay, no bother.
In other words, he's heard enough about this.
Lieutenant Kitsuragi, what will you do now?
Well, first I will go back to my station and write the most detailed report anyone has ever seen.
Damn straight.
It will have to be good to cover all this.
Yep.
Then I will have a serious talk with my captain.
I mean, it's gonna have to cover all of this. It's gonna have to cover all of this. It's gonna have to cover all of that. So many tasks. All we have is rest in the flak tower. We've done fucking everything. I'm genuinely really proud of that. About what?
Detective, we just stopped a small-scale war.
We sure did.
Something is happening to Revachol. I don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get ready, infiltrate, investigate.
Something's happening with Revachol. Don't know what yet, but it's going to be a hard spring for the RCM. We need to get reinvested. Want to do that at Station 41?
Talk to Captain Price? I'd rather not ruffle the feathers of 2 captains with my doom-mongering.
No, I meant investigate. Come work in Precinct 41.
Work with Price? I'm flattered, but I don't know if I...
No, not Price, you fucking idiot.
This truly came as a surprise to him. Not a bad one, but he's at a loss.
Flattered? Your Lieutenant Kitsuragi. We would be flattered if you even considered.
I would have to tie things up in GRIH first. But, I mean, whatever is coming, Jamrock will be more central to it than the harbor.
Okay.
And we also have a huge caseload, Lieutenant.
Okay.
Piles that we need to get back to. Mountains, even.
That's not a selling point.
I do like the sound of that.
He's really considering it.
I'm not going to ask about this then. I'm ready.
Good.
Fuck it, let's go. Trump brought his motor carriage. It's a 20-minute drive to Jamrock.
Okay.
Under the afternoon sky, the great district hums. A chessboard of wooden houses, 80,000 living souls, and chimney stacks. Fire traps as far as the eye can see. From Main Street to Precinct 41, to Boogie Street, forking into the snow-swept horizon. You close your eyes and hear the dogs bark. A lone woman sits by a factory window, dreaming of meteorite strikes. On Rue de Saint-Jérôme, a square bullet slides into a square-shaped chamber. In Old South, a man without eyelids smiles. Spring has come. It's time. Torsen? Yes. McLean? Yes. Heidelstein? No. Vicmere? Yes. Dubois? Yes. Really? Nick Gottlieb looks up from the list. I hear he's unstable. You say that like it's a bad thing. Captain Potomny Price gestures with a ballpoint pen. It's dim in his office, and the curtains are drawn. Harry's our man. He'll pull through. When he does, he'll side with the people. Understood. Gottlieb returns to the list. Minnow? Of course.
Wonderful. Then can we please just go back to Jamrock now?
We sure can. I wonder how many different animations there is for this final sequence, based on like what you've done or not done. Oh, oh, beautiful! Oh man, what a fantastic game! I don't think I've ever played something as open as that. For how, like, it's not even that big of an open world, and it's not even that big of a, like, mechanically different game, but it still feels, like, so open as a concept. There's so many different, like, there's so many different things to do. There's so many different, like, ways that those things can pan out. Like, I'd be really interested to see, like, do you know, like a, oh, what's the word I'm looking for? Like a tree, like a dialogue tree, I guess, of, like, the ways different things can go. I'd be really interested to see that. Disco Elysium. Mind map? Is that what you'd call it? No, Disco Elysium, branching story? Aha. Aha. Oh, is it actually, before I look at this, because it's currently too small for me to see it properly. Before I look at this, is this going to make me feel worse about the game? As in, is it going to take away from... Oh, I can't actually read it. Never mind. So I found an image, but it's not actually... You can't. It's not big enough. Just having a quick look, see here. No. Nope. You can't tell. That's fine. That's fine. I'm okay with it, to be honest. Oh, excellent fucking game. Let me just turn this down a smidge. Anyway, yes. Oh, well. Thank you very much for watching this evening. And all of the other evenings that we have been playing this wonderful piece of, frankly, art. This has been a fantastic playthrough. I've really enjoyed it. And I've played a lot of games on the channel. But this has been one of the better ones for sure. Mr. Silling Fuck the World is played by Will Menaker. Good to know. Good to know. Or written by, I think, possibly. Yeah, because here we are, final cut voice acting by these beautiful people. Honestly, the voice acting is excellent. It's so good. And it adds so much to it as well. Like, it doesn't, what's the word I'm looking for? It doesn't, like, the voice acting isn't required for the game, but oh my god, it adds so much to the game. Like, I think, personally, I would have struggled without the voice acting. In that I don't know... So it took me a good couple of hours to get into this. I feel like it would have taken me double that to get into it without the voice acting. And I don't know if I would have given it that much time. But... oh man. Oh man, what a game. Oh man, what a story. Anyway, yes. That is where I leave you for the evening then, folks. Have a fantastic rest of your evening. Night, morning, afternoon. Whatever it is for you, wherever you are in the world. We'll be live again tomorrow, 8 p.m. GMT. Actually, GMT +1 now, because it's summertime. But yeah, I don't actually know what we're going to play yet, because I didn't know that this was going to end today. But we'll definitely have something. A new playthrough, in fact. Possibly going to try and look for something along these lines. I'm on a bit of a detective story mode kick recently. So we'll see what I can come up with. But yes, stop by tomorrow at 8 p.m. GMT to find out. Feel free to have a look at the Twitter or the Discord if you want to catch future streams. I always tweet and I put a thingy on Discord when I go live. It's not a tweet anymore now. Oh, that's gonna be weird to say. I always put out a post. I think they call them posts now. I refuse to call them X's, whatever the fuck. It's a post, I guess. Anyway, have a glorious rest of your evening. I'll let the credits play out. And, yeah. See you later.